Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and every English Hockey League Premier Division Finals, presented by Ranmore Fund Management. We will start with two semi-finals from the Women's Premier Division, of course, and our opening game is a cracker between Hampstead and Westminster and Wimbledon. Just two narrow 1-0 wins in the regular season the last time these two sides faced each other, so it is going to be Hampstead and Westminster who are the slight favourites today, but it's going to be a match that is too close to call. International representation off the charts, including all three of the home nation's captains within the Wimbledon ranks. What a stunning lineup we have for you from both teams, which we'll run through in a moment. But before, a chance for me to introduce my co-commentator today, Glyn Jones from Surbiton, of course. Glyn, thanks for being with us. It's another beautiful day ahead of what we're hoping to be a fascinating set of semi-finals.
Yeah, it's great to be here. The weather's looking sharp, shiny. Pitch will need watering at half-time, I'm sure. All the teams getting ready to go for an 11 o'clock first pushback. And as you say, it should be an exciting game. Both teams eager to get through to the finals tomorrow.
Just a touch over 4 minutes left to go until we are started for our first quarter of four here, of course, at the English Hockey League Premier Division Finals. What a story it has been of this long and winding season. We'll touch on them in the second game, of course, but perhaps the biggest story of the day is Durham University, who've made it through to the Final Four despite newly promotion and the fact that they're one of those university setups. I mean, it's a brilliant story.
Yeah. Too much of a damper on it. Are both undefeated, so the men actually have a 100% record. They've played 19 games and won all 19. And the women not too far behind. They've just had the 2 draws so far this season. So both teams undefeated, the chance to play at home. Welcome people to our newly renovated clubhouse. And we're looking for a great crowd over the next 2 days.
Stunning clubhouse. Was in there just a few moments ago, and it is indeed very busy here at Sugden Road already early in the morning session. 4 semi-finals today, and then of course tomorrow those all-important 3rd, 4th place playoffs that could settle the European qualification before the big dance. 2 finals in the women's and men's Premier Division tomorrow afternoon. So by then we will have certainly got to grips with these two sides, but you can watch out in this Wimbledon lineup for the likes of Locke, Anatoman, the captain, Chilton, Jones, Manton, Watson, Fletcher, Drysdale, Bingham, McDonald, Robertson, Crackles, Buchanan, Holm, Peel, of course, Co-England captain, and Paige Gillett as well, another great British representative in there. And the goalkeeper, Beth Bingham, of course, more clean sheets than anyone this season with 9 across the league phase. And this Hampstead and Westminster side in that blue and white can call on the likes of Greenwood, Liv Hamilton, of course, the England and Great British International, Phoebe Willers, Lench, Kilpatrick, Martin, Ledesma, Lewis, Rowlands-Lee, Hunt, Himes, Burge, of course, the captain, so much experience already at just 26. Vicky Drew's in net, with the likes of Quiver Byrne and Gabby Giles also in the side. Giles, the first player to come through the juniors programme in the women's division at Hampstead and Westminster and make it all the way to the ladies' first team. Such a well-established club, of course, but their women only promoted to the top division for the first time in 2019. The same season their men were champions for the first time in their 125-year history.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that about Hampstead and Westminster, because this is the 4th time on the trot that they've managed to reach these finals, and it'd be interesting to see what they need to do today to try and get that last hurdle and actually win that Premier Division title.
Twice runners-up in the National Cup as well. As far back as 2013 when they were beaten by Surbiton, of course, the heavy favourites on that day. There's so much history between the two sides, but we can't count out Wimbledon at all. Of course, they have the best defensive record in the league, all the way up until, of course, that defeat to Surbiton, which left them 2nd place in the finals pool. But you've seen plenty of them this season, Giles, and despite 2 very narrow defeats in the regular season, you cannot count them out here.
No, I think it'll be a really close game. It'll be a really close game. Looks as though it's going to be Hampstead and Westminster with the first pushback.
Indeed, in this first quarter, Hampstead and Westminster in the blue and white, pushing from right to left for our first period of 15 minutes here. In the maroon, it is Wimbledon on defensive duties. And what a day of hockey we have in store. 10 seconds to go till the semi-finals are underway.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're off for our first game of 4 in the beautiful weather here in Surbiton. Immediately nicked back by Wimbledon. They're going to apply some high pressure early here. And it's flicked ahead straight away. What a start this could be. Robertson from the base of midfield just about manages to keep a hold of it. Well, a nervous start perhaps for Hampstead and Westminster, Giles, but good intent from Wimbledon from the off.
Yeah, Anna Toman just moving the ball out down this right-hand side now.
Darting back inside comes Crackles, but misses out. Hampstead and Westminster have possession again. And they'll look to build from the base. Some real experience in the ranks of Hampstead and Westminster. They've built such an impressive squad up over the last couple of seasons, and the first infringement is theirs.
Opportunity just to settle the game down, get shape, ball patrol, get the ball back into play. It looks like we've got 2 balls.
Well,
makes things more difficult.
One just in front of us. There's actually 3 in play at the moment, so eventually Hampstead and Westminster will get back underway, but a darting little tackle coming up from this maroon wall, poised on the halfway line. It's a nice touch around the corner to keep the attack flowing. Cut out by Crackles, but it falls loose for Hampstead and Westminster, and it's pushed wide by Holly Hunt. Hunt on the turn, beats the first at the top of the D. And the first real big attack of the day has worked out well for Hampstead and Westminster. Free hit right on the top of the D.
Holly Hunt will be a key player for Hampstead and Westminster today. All that international experience.
Scored in the 2022 Commonwealth final, of course, when Australia were beaten 2-1 for a first gold medal at that event.
Hampstead pressing quite high, trying to keep the ball in that defensive Wimbledon quarter of the pitch.
It's an interesting match to break down because given how narrow the contest has been between these two, it's going to be tough to balance how nervous perhaps these two sides are of conceding, because we know how huge a goal can be. Long ball doesn't quite work out for Wimbledon. Hampstead and Westminster starting to settle into this semi-final. Cut out in midfield again. You see exactly which area of the pitch that Wimbledon are targeting, Giles.
Good strong run there.
Crackle skips through, puts it down the line. It's excellent control right on the baseline here. What can Wimbledon create? It falls loose in the D. It might still come here for the women in maroon, eventually cleared away. Only as far as another Wimbledon player poised on the edge of the D. Eventually just a little bit too keen to win it back.
And Holly Hunt there in around D, just showing composure on the ball to win the free hit. Just relieve the pressure for Hampstead and Westminster. Umpire tried to play advantage there, but it didn't quite accrue to Hampstead and Westminster, so we'll go back for the free hit.
Well, Flora Peel has been getting right up in the face of Hampstead and Westminster in these early stages. Bit of contact on this short side. The roar goes up.
Good strong defending there from Paige Gillett. Paige Gillett, who was at Wimbledon last year, started the season over at Barnes and then has rejoined Wimbledon in this second half of the season.
Hasn't been a memorable season for Barnes in many ways, down the bottom of the table. Not a bad shout from Gillett. Now here she is on finals day. Patient from Wimbledon. Flashed across by Bingham.
Bingham down the line to Gillett.
Excellent ball, and Gillett can cut it back inside, but there's cover there. Hampstead and Westminster. But they are going to keep it in play.
Sarah Jones for Wimbledon trying to keep it into that far right-hand corner of the pitch.
Jones still playing in and around that Welsh squad, which of course Kevin Johnson is in charge of. His second year here at Wimbledon as head coach. Hampstead and Westminster, though, enjoying the possession at least in this first 5 minutes or so.
Hampstead, of course, finished the regular season at the end of phase 2 in second place in the league. Wimbledon were 4th.
But it's been won back in a dangerous area by Wimbledon. Skirting inside the D. Could be a chance for the first shot in anger here from Wimbledon, but they're dispossessed again. And perhaps the break is on for Hampstead and Westminster in response. Slid down the line. There's some excellent pace in this forward line. But the captain, Toman, cuts it out. Crucial defence and then played back from Crackles. Toman. Just one touch and straight down the line. Playing really direct at the moment, Wimbledon. Fired back into the D.
There's our first penalty corner of the day.
First penalty corner, and it could be a huge one here with chances, as you'd expect, few and far between. We've got some heavy hitters forming up at the moment, but who do you expect to be the target from this short corner, Glenn, for Wimbledon?
I'm suspecting that Paige Gillett might be involved. She's on the pitch. Interesting to see who lines up on the two castles.
It looks like Robertson's gone over, of course, the Scottish international.
Gillett's coming back to the halfway line.
Got to have at least a couple of careful defenders laid back. But the first big chance will come for Wimbledon.
Anna Toman at the top of the circle.
Toman, let's fly, charge down. Second bite of the cherry there for Wimbledon. It's a good defensive set at least for Hampstead and Westminster, but the danger not clear. Well, it's a bit of a scramble from the short corner, of course. They'll do all they can.
Sarah Robertson to inject.
Teed up perfectly here. Saved by the goalkeeper. Stopped for a second time. Still loose in the area. And eventually...
Good defending there. I think that was
away.
Olivia Chilton. Hampstead and Westminster. Key defender.
Brilliant stop in there from Vicky Drews in at goalkeeper. No Miriam Pritchard today for Hampstead and Westminster. Of course, the second most clean sheets in the league for her this season, but stepping in and making a huge save to deny Wimbledon what we know would be a crucial goal. And then suddenly the break could be on for Hampstead and Westminster in response to the baseline. Still inside, deflected and kept out. Not sure how much the goalkeeper knew about that one, but the danger not clear. Eventually smuggled away. Final touch from Flora Fletcher, but...
It's a really good move down that right-hand side and the instant shot. Well saved. Hampstead and Westminster keeping the pressure on, moving the ball around, changing the point of attack.
I think it was Lucy Himes in there who got a touch on it. Here's Kilpatrick. Into the loose touch at the back from Hamilton.
I think it's hit a foot there, but the umpire was happy to play on.
Stolen back. Good pressure from Peel again. And Wimbledon will march up the field.
I think that's been a sign of the play earlier on. Flora Peel and Fiona Crackles turning the ball over for Wimbledon.
Crackles plays it back. Here's Toman. Finding a lot of joy down this right-hand side at the moment, Wimbledon. An uncomfortable call for the umpires there, but eventually it's made.
The free hit's inside the 23, so the ball can't go straight into the circle. Need to move the ball around.
Fletcher, Toman. Patient play from Wimbledon. They have carved out the clearer chances so far, but one big save each from both goalkeepers. Crackle all the way to the edge. Now plenty of space to drive into on that left-hand side. Take the scenic route, and now they might look to threaten. Slid into the area again, swept up at the back.
It's going to be another penalty corner.
Well, Wimbledon, who fell to defeat twice in the regular season to Hampstead and Westminster, they've certainly not had the most possession, but maybe a little bit more penetration out of the two teams, and that's what really matters in big games such as this.
It's the possession and building pressure and creating those clear chances. So another opportunity here for the penalty corner attack team from Wimbledon.
Another strike, charged down early this time from Hampstead and Westminster. Crackles flicks it for Toman, who fires it back in. And eventually Crackles charged it down for a second time, but the whistle had already gone there. And we're right back where we started. It's another penalty corner. Fourth of the game for Wimbledon. They've got to take some of these big chances at some point. Crackles tees it up for Toman! Could have gone anywhere.
It's good number one running there. Stick down on the ground, deflects the ball out of play. It's going to be a long corner to Wimbledon.
It's excellent defence from Hampstead and Westminster, something we associate really with Wimbledon this season, but 4 penalty corners and they've made light work of it so far, but the pressure's still on from Wimbledon. Toman chooses not to go back to Buchanan, instead spread it wide again. Getting a little bit of love on both these wings at the moment. Wimbledon. Umpire's call goes Wimbledon's way. Just looking to find a player hanging out on the edge of the D there, but instead it will break for Hampstead and Westminster. Brilliant work from Tyler Lench.
It's great to hold that play up. She knew she was on her own.
Tyler Lench, a scorer in their Euro Trophy final victory, of course, their second in consecutive seasons. It's good to see them flying the flag for English and Great British hockey on the European stage. But it's Wimbledon again looking the more direct, battling through 2 defenders, and still they have it.
Good
McDonald.
Good advantage from the umpire there, allowing Wimbledon to carry on playing. They've got the ball in the circle now.
McDonald slips it in. Here's a strike, but it's going to flash wide. Another threatening intervention from Wimbledon.
So we certainly had chances. We've got 5 minutes remaining in this first quarter. Still 0-0.
Well, there's 3 in maroon all wrapped around Pippa Lewis, and it's going to break for Wimbledon.
Hesitation there from Hampstead, looking for a free hit.
Holm, good drive. And wins the long corner this time, but, well, this is excellent from Wimbledon. They are not messing around at all here, Glenn. So keen just to move direct whenever they do win it back.
I think they're looking to turn the ball over and, as you say, then go at pace.
Crackles. Nice ball from Bingham, but it is cut out. And then one straight back by Wimbledon. Umpire's well placed there to make the call. Free hit. The side not perhaps fancied coming into this semi-final, but in truth it was far too narrow a contest to put a definitive prediction on. Toman's open, but it's been cut out, and suddenly it's a 4-on-3 here as Hampstead and Westminster come charging forward. Great chance for them right to the end of the quarter, and it's outstanding from the captain to get back and make up for her earlier error. Well, that's what you want from your skipper and from the England and Great British international.
One back there by Holly Hunt, though.
But again, they're hunting in packs, Wimbledon. It's
Sarah
3 players
Jones
to win it back. Jones loses out. Martin looks to play it back. It goes loose, and the only player charging after it is Sarah Jones again, who's managed to keep the pace of the play alive here. Bingham, Toman. Good control, but chipped on straight away by Drysdale, who's been a really important cog in the women's attack so far. Emily Drysdale, and another Welsh international. High press averted this time with some really clever close control. Brilliant stuff from Lucy Himes.
Really good ball retention there by Hampstead under pressure.
Martin. Good drive beyond the 22. looking to flick it back in
Takes
field.
that free hit quickly. Just unable to connect in the D.
Well, that's good stuff from the umpires. They're letting the play continue at such pace. A sign of things to come here, we hope. Holm battling and loses out. And a big chance here once again for Holly Hunt, who skips away from another defender. Toman sweeps up at the tail.
So Wimbledon were looking to relieve the pressure there by that little pop aerial into midfield, but Holly Hunt was down on it quickly. As soon as that first touch had gone in, she was engaging.
Watson and Jones for Wimbledon. Unfortunately foul this time. Just a minute and 40 to go. Neither side will want to slip up so close to the end of the first quarter here. Right option to turn your back to the encroaching Wimbledon players. A very clever ball. And now Wimbledon backpedaling. Himes wins the free hit.
Yeah, strong running there again from Lucy Himes.
Up comes Emily Rowlands to take it. Lee. Nice ball forward, but just can't be kept in play by Hampstead and Westminster this time.
Taman again gets her head up, looks to start play quickly.
Something not quite clicking at the very top end for Hampstead and Westminster this time compared to Wimbledon, who have converted good possession into real chances. This could be one with just 40 seconds or so to go here at the end of the first quarter. They've got to get a ring along here, Hampstead and Westminster. Lee misses out, and that might take us through to the break unless Holm can charge quick enough down this left wing here. Well, they'll take that, Wimbledon. Finally, some pressure relieved. Nervous moments at the end of this first quarter in our first of 4 semi-finals today. Long ball, an ambitious one.
Wins the long corner. This might be the last chance.
15 seconds to go. Just how keen are Wimbledon to pounce upon these early advantages here? Buchanan direct, cut out really well. And it's an excellent break as well. And that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Hampstead and Westminster put under real pressure at the start of our first of 2 semi-finals for the English Hockey League Women's Premier Division. It's not gone the way we perhaps expected. Wimbledon came out flying, and despite their 4 short corners in that opening 15 minutes, they were unable to break through, but very impressive from Wimbledon so far, Glim.
Yeah, I think it's been exciting. I think it's an exciting game for the crowd to watch here. It's a good start. There's been goal-mouth action at both ends. I think you're right. Wimbledon had more of the play, more of the chances. But I think, as we know, both the games between these sides in the season so far have ended up 1-0 to Hampstead and Westminster. I think we could have expected it to be a tight game. It's actually an exciting game, even though the scoreline's still 0-0.
So, can they go one step further than they have in previous years, Hampstead and Westminster? Or will they be stopped at the first hurdle here on finals day by Wimbledon? Another expanding programme, of course, in the women's division. It's not a long break here. What kind of message do you think David Cooper from Hampstead and Westminster is trying to get across here? Because I don't think that's the first quarter they would have expected.
I think he'll be happy with the way that his defence have actually coped with the pressure. But they need to create a lot more going forward. They've been isolated opportunities where they've turned the ball over but been outnumbered, and they've not really built concerted pressure in that attacking third of the pitch. So I think it'll be about really honing those skills, making sure that they're accurate with their passes so that they can create some clear pressure and opportunities of their own.
Well, we're about to get started for the second quarter here. The English Hockey League Premier Division Finals presented by Randall Fund Management in this women's division. It will again be Hampstead and Westminster playing right to left here, and they'll get us back underway.
Holly Hunt with the pushback.
If someone's going to make the breakthrough here for Hampstead and Westminster, then you think she might be one of those players that has a real chance of picking the lock. Change possession early doors here, and it is Hunt in the centre. It's great to see the forwards get back and make a mess of things. Pippa Lock. Fresh legs for Wimbledon at the start of this second quarter. And again, it's almost cut out. That's very clever play in the centre of the midfield, not to get caught out there, even if the final pass is loose. Back from Gillett. Played across the face of the defence here. Chance for Hampstead and Westminster to drive up. A good speed of ball. And then it is cut out. And it should be back with the blue and whites.
Yeah, it's deflected off Hampstead and Westminster stick, but there's no danger. Opportunity here for Wimbledon to break.
Well, Locke again harrying from the front line and now driven on by McDonald. Gillett slips it inside. It's a great read and a really important interception for Hampstead and Westminster. But can it be any more than that from Rachel Greenwood? Good start to the second quarter for her. We're on the brink of something very special, I think. Then there's a few moments where it's almost gone the right way for either of these two sides. I think a goal is going to completely unpack this semi-final.
Your prediction is we're going to get a goal in this second quarter.
I'm not hanging my hat anywhere today. Far too much on the line as Gillett plays it into a bit of pressure, and Hunt was right there. Practically player marking Toman, but what a recovery by the captain.
Not for the first time today, Anna Taman recovered.
McDonald comes together with Sophia Martin, one of the younger players in this Hampstead and Westminster side. Well, looking to play it quickly and drive straight through the centre there, but the umpires are going to call it back.
I think although you're looking to take the ball quickly there, really we need to see that stop, or at least the stick over the ball to notify that the hit's been taken. You can't just run the ball into play.
Esme Burge, the captain, a little bit disappointed. Hampstead and Westminster have it, but there's far more Wimbledon players in the Hampstead and Westminster half at the moment. Good delay on the pass. Bit of space might open up, but Gillett gets back well.
Showing her strength on the ball, Paige Gillett, retaining possession.
It's an ambitious turn in midfield.
Floor appeal, winning the free hit.
Got a good spine, this Wimbledon side, of course. Peel pushing forward and Captain Toman at the back. Great ball that is
out
to open things up, and it'll be fired back in from Manton. And we've got another chance here for Wimbledon. Already in the first 5 minutes of this second quarter, it's their 5th penalty corner of the day. We don't play the law of averages here, Clay. If they keep getting penalty corners, eventually you hope one of them is going to go the right way for Wimbledon.
You would expect so. They'd be looking for a conversion rate somewhere around 60%.
Beth Bingham, the Welsh international, goes over to feed this one in. Plenty of options to pick out here. And it's a little dummy move this time, trying to unpick. Wimbledon, unfortunately though, penalised.
Yeah, it's just third-party obstruction at the top of the circle. Free hit given to Hampstead and Westminster, and they come away with the ball.
Quick break from Hampstead and Westminster. Real pace on that right wing. Look how quickly they've scrambled back. All but one of the Wimbledon players inside the defensive third. It's the kind of work rate you need to stay on top in these semi-finals.
Yeah, good teamwork, total hockey, everybody working back as a team.
Drysdale trying to dance out of a phone box there. Hampstead and Westminster look to win it back. And it is cut out by Hunt again. What a semi-final she's having. Is there a chance here? Hampstead and Westminster, it is a brilliant tackle right in the corner. But can Wimbledon escape? Bingham under more pressure.
It's going to win the free hit there, the Hampstead Westminster player just coming through the back of the stick.
15 on 15. Catherine Ledesma, of course, former England under-18 captain and now capped at senior level. Lovely skill from Drysdale, and it slips through again. Here's Sarah Jones. Nice ball on the inside for Chiltern, and there's plenty of space on the edge here for Wimbledon. Winding up this strike, it's not as clean an effort as they were after.
Just into the side netting. I think Hampstead and Westminster are a little bit checking the ball that was going down the sideline. Obviously the whole of the ball's got to be out before it's out of play.
Plenty of protestations on the near side here as Drysdale feeds it in. It's a nice touch from Jones. It's the first time, flick it round the corner. Hampstead and Westminster get it back and slide their way out of danger for now. A deflected shot, or a very clever pass, depending on which side you're on, almost fell to Chiltern.
Charlotte Watson for Wimbledon trying to recover the ball.
I'll fault the effort. The umpires do penalise her, and it's twice that they've been able to march up the field here at Hampstead and Westminster. Just a little bit too eager here, and I think we could see our first card of the day.
I think so.
Well, there were 3 fouls in quick succession there.
That's Lydia McDonnell.
Indeed it is. McDonald is sent to the sidelines, and this is a big chance for Hampstead and Westminster. Lay a marker down.
Have a player advantage for a couple of minutes.
Himes can't get past 2 Wimbledon defenders. But Wimbledon, with this high press, this sort of player-on-player attack that they're looking to carve out, it's much harder to execute when you're a player down.
Crackle staying calm on the ball there, just winning the free hit. There's a chance for Wimbledon to relieve the pressure. Toman across the back line.
Cut out again in the attacking third by Hampstead and Westminster. And take it to the byline and win the long corner at least. We'll just take a free hit here.
A free hit just glancing off the foot. Strong challenge there by Wimbledon.
Everyone stopped for a moment, but nothing wrong with the tackle, and Fletcher can drive out here for Wimbledon. Well, they are a player down, of course, but when you get the break like that, then you're hoping your players are going to drive a little bit further forward. They're checking back here. Could be put under pressure again by Hampstead and Westminster.
Got the chance to move it out to this right-hand side. Drysdale.
Drysdale, lovely control, flicks it past 2, and Drysdale has the power to get away from another defender, but that's a wayward ball forward. Hamilton stable at the back again. Lovely flick as well from Liv Hamilton. Mr. Sophie will of course be in action later on when Surbiton takes the field in the other semi-final here. Nothing on really for Wimbledon.
Charlotte Watson just coming back and helping the ball out onto the left-hand side.
Bingham. Not a lot of movement from either team here. And it's cut out but can't be kept in play by Hampstead and Westminster. That's good from Catherine Ledesma. Toman. Getting a little bit bogged down at the base of midfield here. They've had all the joy on both wings. Now looking to go aerial.
Yeah, so I think that route out there with that pop aerial forward there to Charlotte Watson, it's just a little bit too long, which meant that as she retreated, she ended up in the 5-metre space with the defender, so it was turned over.
Lovely chop on the inside, and a bit of space maybe for Ledesma here. Just a close control that cannot be executed there. Drysdale comes away with it, and now Crackles drives really well. Crackles looking to flick it back on the inside, but there's no one there really. The option was left.
I think the option was on that left-hand side, but it's well won back by Charlotte Watson there.
Well, they take a tumble, but there's nothing illegal about it. Another important cutout. Hampstead and Westminster at the very last. Ledesma. We hit one in the end, but they're going to play quickly here.
I think that sounded worse than it was.
So we're allowed to continue. Himes doesn't find her target. Wimbledon have it back. Not a lot of room to operate in there. The deflection is all that's needed to alleviate some of the pressure. Still level here, 5 minutes or so to go at the end of the second quarter. Good cutout from Jane Kilpatrick. This is a chance. Suddenly they've got one or two free down this left-hand side. Cut out again by Wimbledon, but danger's still there.
Yeah, an important intervention there from Crackles.
Lee, so much experience, of course. 33 caps for Great Britain. Was just about kept in play. Disappointed that they haven't been able to do more with the green card period here. Hampstead and Westminster shepherded out of play again by Wimbledon on the far side. Very compact defensive unit. Every player in the defensive third.
Just 5 minutes to go now before half-time.
Kilpatrick. Hamilton. Looks for the ambitious long ball, but deflects off a Hampstead and Westminster player. Goes harmlessly wide.
It's one of the first times today that Olivia Hamilton's been able to receive that ball high enough up to look at that ball into the Wimbledon D.
Well, there aren't too many options there when all 11 are behind the 22, and they've got this amazing defensive record that we talk about. Then, I mean, what are your options really as a side like Hampstead and Westminster, other than to hit an ambitious ball from deep?
I think it's what you're looking for. You're looking for the players in the D to make those leads towards the ball, and to have that opportunity to play that ball in.
Best chances for Hampstead and Westminster have all come on the break, winning the ball back high up the field. Trying to draw Wimbledon out of their shell. Although they're not exactly scared of finding the net, of course. Did score 30 in that initial league phase. Hinch back by Hampstead and Westminster. Lovely dummy.
Good play.
Beat the first defender. And again, they're just going to process down this right wing. Loses out to Crackles. Nice ball forward. Holm does well. Still going home, but then it's nicked back by Hampstead and Westminster. And one ball forward. Almost opened things up for Greenwood, but it's miscontrolled. Had a bright start to the Court of Greenwood. Been a little bit quiet since then.
Okay, Wimbledon eyes up, looking to go forward.
Lovely touch. And it will be played on by Peel, who does fantastically well to find Jones on the inside. Heavy touch from Jones, though. As we approach half-time, this game is just missing something, just that clinical edge at the right end of the field today. Hamilton all the way across the face of defence. Himes, brilliant work. Gillett takes a little stumble there, but recovers fantastically well. These little flicks from the defensive players especially have been really impressive today, Giles, but we'd like to see a few more of them further up the field. Instead of beating the first defender, maybe beating the last, creating a real opportunity for either of these two sides.
Yeah, I think it's about that ball speed, isn't it? You know, and it's the pre-scanning when you've received the ball, being able to move it into space quickly.
High line from Chilton and Jones is dribbled around by Hampstead and Westminster. That's a more ambitious ball. Great control from Hampstead and Westminster. Hunt has it! What a stop!
I think if you'd wanted that chance to fall to anybody in the Hampstead and Westminster team, it would have been Holly Hunt.
There was no danger there for Wimbledon, really. It was a loose ball, and then what a place to lose it. I think Hunt just snatched at it there, or good clean connection, just slightly off target. And she did the right thing and hit it as
I think it's the latter. I think she was putting it into that left-hand post. Just the execution.
Another strike. Seen wide.
Good play late in this half from Hampstead and Westminster. Two chances there.
They have come alive in the last 2 minutes or so.
Rachel Greenwood on that occasion with the upright reverse stick shot across the circle.
Brilliant technique on it, but seen off wide. Looking to steal it back for a third time here, but maybe Wimbledon can break. It's just beyond Gillett. A minute to go. Hampstead and Westminster have come alive all of a sudden. Nick back by Jones.
Really good play there by Sarah Jones.
Peel looks up, finds a beautiful ball for Chilton, who just can't control it. Nice turn. Maybe still chance for one more effort from Hampstead and Westminster. With 30 seconds to go at the end of the first half. Really good play by Beth Bingham.
Yeah, it's very solid defending there by Beth Bingham. She's got the ball in the corner. She's looking to run out time.
Really excellent close control. That's a confident defender if you've ever seen one, and the Welsh international will bring the first half to a close.
So we said this game was going to be tight. Your prediction was we would get a goal in that first half. We certainly came close.
And how close did we come to a goal to open things up? Hunt had a perfect opportunity, free as a bird in the centre of the attacking D. But as out came the unrushing goalkeeper, the best in the league, Jess Buchanan this season. So Wimbledon survive a green card and a couple of late efforts, but this game is still as open as it can be. Well, start of our first semi-final here in the English Hockey League Premier Division finals in the women's division, brought to you of course by Ranmore Fund Management. We'll have a short break now ahead of the last two quarters.
We're pitch watering at the half.
Good morning from the England Hockey Finals. I'm joined by David Cooper, the coach of Hampstead and Westminster. David, nice to see you today.
Thanks for having us. Good morning.
So you finished second in the league. What's your expectations for the weekend?
We're here to try and win it. I think we've had 2.5 seasons now of building to this. We've had a relatively settled squad that our focus on this year has been to come here and win it after progress year on year.
And having got to the finals for the last 4 seasons, or the 4th season now, what do you think is going to make the difference to getting to that final and winning it this week?
We've got a good mix of experience, girls that have been here before and done it before. We've got a sprinkling of international talent, and we've got some keen youngsters that are ready to show what they can do on the big stage. And
today's semi-finals against Wimbledon, you've played them twice in the league so far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. I think the 2 games we played against them have been 1-0 wins to us, but could have gone either way, really. So it's going to be a tough one, I think.
And on the back of that success out in Vienna over Easter, you're eager to win another place and get back into Europe.
That's it, yeah. Those weekends are great fun, and the club support with families coming out to watch, they're magical weekends, and I think we'll look forward. Hopefully it's EHL rather than the Euro Trophy, but we'll give it our shot today, yeah.
Well, good luck today, good luck to the girls, and hope you get off to a great start.
Thanks very much.
Welcome to Sugden Road, and I'm joined by the head coach of Wimbledon, Kevin Johnson.
Hello.
Nice to have you along.
Yeah, good to be here.
So, you finished 4th in the league overall. What's your expectations for the weekend?
Yeah, look, we've had a good season. I think we've progressed on what we were doing last season. Great to make it through to the finals weekend. But yeah, we're here to win, and we're here to make the next step for us.
And you've had 2 close games against Hampstead and Westminster in the league. I think they both finished just with the odd goal.
Yeah.
What's going to make the difference in today's game?
Yeah, well, they've always been tight battles. There's 2 really good sides with a lot of experience on the turf. It's going to come down to those moments, I'm sure. So again, as always with finals weekend, it's sort of less about your league form and who can deliver in the moments and in the crucial moments. So hopefully we're set up to do that, and I'm sure it'll be another tight and very competitive game.
Yeah, I think most of the games in the women's league are pretty tight. You had a good last phase, beating Loughborough Students and last year's champions Reading as well. So do you feel you're building towards this final?
Yeah, I think all season we've been gaining momentum. We've certainly improved on some areas we needed to from our previous campaign. So we're in a positive, happy place. And yeah, as always, we just want to give a best account of ourselves and try and play the best hockey we have all season when it really matters.
And who, for the viewers at home that are watching on YouTube, who's the player to watch out for in your side today?
Well, we build everything from a pretty solid defensive structure. So again, wouldn't look beyond the form of Jess Buchanan with the sort of goalkeeping quality she's shown this year, and then Anna Toman leading the group in front of that. But I think we've got good quality through the pitch, and I think generally, we don't rely on individuals to kind of win us games. We try and get the whole team work going. Yeah, and I think that'd be the difference there. If we can connect better as a team today, we give ourselves a better chance of winning the match.
Well, good luck, and I hope you are successful, and we'll see you over the weekend.
Thanks very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
There we are then, Glyn, back with us as
Wimbledon carry forward.
driven on by Wimbledon. This is a lovely run down this left-hand side, but it's overcooked. That's a shame, really. There were 2 players over.
Yeah, Charlotte Watson.
Charlotte Watson, of course, the Scottish and Great British international, and
Lydia McDonald. Yeah.
working on this left-hand side with Gillett as well in support. McDonald from the sideline. Gillett sweeps it in, deflects unkindly for Hampstead and Westminster there, eventually swept up by Hamilton, then driven out. Oh, that's a tough call for Wimbledon. Peel thought she won it back in a very promising area. Instead, Hampstead and Westminster can break. Excellent first touch from Tyler Lench. Ran the London Marathon the weekend, you know, ran it in 3:29 and still here.
That's a good
just
time.
under a week later.
Had a few days rest and recovery, I hope. Not too many stairs to
I
climb.
think most of us would have needed more than that, so she's still put in a great shift so far. The goal scorer in their European Cup trophy win, as we've discussed already, in Vienna back in April. They beat the Ukrainian side MSC Sumchanka 3-2 on the day.
I don't know whether the weather's warmer here today in Surbiton or whether it was warmer at the London Marathon last Sunday.
Here she is again, Tyler Lench. Lench cuts back on the inside. Just can't keep it under control this time.
Catherine Ledesma is just trying to pick that ball up.
Lench scored in that European final, their 2nd in a row at the trophy level. It's brilliant to see English sides performing at such a high level, and it has led to another European place opening up for the women's teams here today, which gives just double jeopardy to those playoffs tomorrow. Wimbledon hoping not to be in the playoffs though and be in the grand final themselves. Biggest chance at the start of the second half! And finally the deadlock is broken. Swept home by Becky Manton.
That's a great finish there by Becky Manton. Picked the ball up, cut inside, eliminated the defender, and then a reverse stick shot. Couldn't have hit that much cleaner.
No one home for Hampton and Westminster. Suddenly short-handed at the back. It was a 3-on-2. Lovely chop inside from the England and Great British international. And Manton has the first, and it's the first time that Hampton and Westminster have conceded to Wimbledon this season. And I don't think we need to remind anyone that it's been 2 1-0 wins in the previous 2 meetings between these sides. So what a big goal that is. But maybe Wimbledon have their blood up now. Lovely work from Manton.
Full of confidence.
Chilton on the turn. It will run out of play and be Hampstead and Westminster's possession. Well, that wasn't in the plan for David Cooper and his side. And against this incredibly successful defensive unit, something's got to change in this second half now for Hampstead and Westminster.
Yeah, I think it's important that Hampstead and Westminster don't panic. There's still a long way to go in this game. I'm sure they'll have chances.
Well, the first big chance from open play for Wimbledon outside of those 5 penalty corners they've had, and it was taken emphatically. Becky Manton, in this game has changed in every way because Wimbledon are really pressuring Hampton and Westminster now. Holm with a good carry, beaten on the inside. So here's Hunt, who flicks it wide. Well, Hampton and Westminster would love a quick response here. Weaver Byrne. The drive from Byrne just about manages to keep it in play. Free hit as well.
Yeah, she did well there to keep the ball in play and to win the free hit. Make sure our side retain possession of the ball.
Hamilton sweeps it wide. Nice interplay there. Now on the baseline, but cut out by the captain, Anna Toman again. So dependable. Hard defence. A different game now, though, for Wimbledon as well, who, you've got to say, have earned this lead, although as narrow a contest as it's been. They've had a couple of big chances from the set piece.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that changes the game, whether it changes the dynamic, whether Hampstead and Westminster throw a little bit more forward.
Of course, This Wimbledon side finished second in the finals pool stage. Now the lowest seeded team coming into this one after being beaten by Surbiton, but that is no detriment to their quality here as Jones looks to accelerate on the outside. Jones gets it on the wraparound and then sends it back into the centre. It is cut out by Hampton and Westminster, but not cleanly. And it is going to be Wimbledon's possession.
Yeah, I think umpire originally signalled for a 16, but
Drysdale hands it off and then heads on the inside. Needs a bit of support here. Bingham loses out. That's good defence. Gabby Giles freshly onto the field, making an impact for Hampton and Westminster. Good interplay between the two. Byrne loses out to Robertson, but Byrne gets it back. And off goes Giles, wanting the ball in behind. Byrne has two in maroon in front of her. I think it deflects off Bingham this time.
a little bit scrappy down that right-hand side, but Hampton and Westminster have got the chance now to restart.
Rowlands. Floats all the way across for Hamilton again. Hamilton, only player inside her own half. Cut out by Wimbledon. And one ball forward for Chiltern on the turn. It's an excellent bit of control. Flick forward here. Watson's after it. Watson. Cut out brilliantly well. That is a fine bit of defending from Hampton and Westminster, Kim, because they were under real pressure there.
Yeah, a good break though, good turnover by Pippa Lott, all forward to Charlotte Watson. There's a chance there for Wimbledon, but they just couldn't connect.
Cut out again by Wimbledon.
Wimbledon being very quick to get the challengers in.
Jones still has it, finds a pocket of space. Well, we saw the intended target there. Millie Holm was open, but well read by Hampton and Westminster. They could look to counter here. It can't be kept in play by Tyler Lench. This game is certainly more open after the first goal.
Yeah, the pitch is getting spread. Both teams now looking to use the whole width and the whole length of the pitch. More space between the lines now.
Brilliant close control to beat three defenders. Across comes Hamilton to cut it out. And Hamilton takes on Robertson and beats her. Lewis.
Hamilton had to be accurate there. She was the last player back.
Here's Lench, dribbling on the inside, slipping it through. Lench back into the centre, it doesn't fall for her. Lench was waiting for it, there was a tumble on the way down for Hampton and Westminster.
Jess Buchanan in the Wimbledon goal, showing why Wimbledon's defence has been one of the meanest in the league so far.
Important cut out by her as the cross came in. Hamilton. Rowlands. Finding a bit of space. Lewis just can't slip it through. Scored the only goal when these two sides met all the way back in November. Philippa Lewis.
Play there by Beth Bingham, just protecting her feet, winning the ball, winning the free hit. I think she heard the whistle go and thought that it had been blown against her, but actually she got the free hit.
This long ball goes all the way through. A little bit laboured from Wimbledon there.
Yeah, I think it just caught the end of Sarah Jones's stick, and that meant it evaded her colleague in the circle.
A little bit too much on that pass out wide. Can't be controlled by Rowlands. Is Jones.
Surbiton looking splendid today.
Fletcher hangs it up. Indeed, it is a beautiful afternoon here, but it's cut out by Peel, so still a chance here for Chiltern. Chiltern reverses it through, but it's wide. Indeed, it's a stunning day here, and you can't quite take in how well supported these two sides are from what you can see, but this stand behind us is already full in our first of four semi-finals as Jones puts on some high pressure. Of course, we'll see plenty of Surbiton today, as they've got a senior side in both sides of the draw across the men's and women's Premier Division. But who will they face in the final, the women's side? We'll find out in the next 20 minutes or so. Under 4 left to go in this third quarter. Hampstead and Westminster have yet to really challenge in this second half, but this is a great chance for them. It's a 4-on-3. How quickly Wimbledon get back. Ambitious ball in, and it does fall for a woman in blue and white. Sent away by Wimbledon now. Back to the edge of the D. It's a floated cross this time. Very difficult to control, and it flashes all the way through.
Yeah, the umpire's given that for being hit across the circle dangerously. I mean, interesting to say that obviously Surbiton have 2 sides in these finals, but so do Wimbledon and Hampstead and Westminster. So it just shows the strength of the programmes at those clubs. The single teams being Durham University in the women's competition and the Old Georgians in the open men's competition.
First touch, but there's cover there for Wimbledon. Vicious drive out of defence. Bingham now beaten by 2.
Really good play there
to win the 3-hit.
Puts it onto the foot. Superb running and hold-up play by Beth Bingham.
And Bingham wants it back again. Fired in with real pace, almost kept alive by Becky Manton.
That was a really good early ball from Beth Bingham there. Just inches away from getting through to a player on that baseline.
Hamilton charges out for Hampstead and Westminster. A goal down with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter here. Who will face the likes of Surbiton or Durham University, the underdogs in this grand final here, and who will be confined to the 3rd, 4th place playoff. Time is running out at the end of the third quarter for Hampstead and Westminster here. Were only promoted to the top division in 2019, the same year their men's side were champions for the first time. How far they've come, 2 European trophies to their name.
I'm sure they'd love to move from that European trophy final into the main championship competition next year, which will be, I believe, is going to be expanded to 12 teams for the finals over Easter. That's the prize that teams are playing for this weekend.
Absolutely, it's an unbelievable event. For the real quality on the show, of course, the Dutch teams and the German teams historically dominated, but seeing more and more sides emerge across Belgium and Spain, and of course these grand old English club sides as well. Well, it has to come off the boot of the goalkeeper in the end there. It was a speculative pass, down goes Hampton and Westminster, but the call is against them.
Double blow there from the umpire, just to make sure the players have heard the decision.
Safety first from Jess Buchanan on that occasion.
So just 30 seconds to go in this third quarter.
I think Wimbledon will be very happy to take this one through to the last break of play. Will be hit from the sideline by Wimbledon as well. We're going to take all their time here. It's the right option just to sweep it forward. 10 seconds to go here. I'm not sure they're going to have time to charge up the field. Hampstead and Westminster. And indeed, that vicious pass is going to get the better of Lucy Himes down the right wing. And that will take us through to the break at the end of the third quarter. And we've had our first goal of finals day here at Sugden Road, and it was Becky Manton who got the breakthrough. A rare occurrence of either side being caught short-handed at the back. It was a 3-on-2 that was tucked away by Wimbledon, and with the last 2 meetings of these sides ending in 1-0 defeats, we are not sure whether or not Hampstead and Westminster are going to get back into this. It's a position they don't often find themselves in, just 3 defeats across the regular season. They finished in second place in that league phase.
Yeah, I think the 2 things. First of all, that goal may well stand as one of the best goals of the weekend, even though we've only had that 1 goal. Go back and look at it on the YouTube stream, but it's certainly a great finish by Becky Manton. And I think you're right. The two games so far in the season between Hampstead and Westminster and Wimbledon have finished 1-0 wins to Hampstead and Westminster. So the games you would expect to be close, but it's the first time that Hampstead and Westminster will have found themselves behind. They've just got this last quarter now to try and rectify that.
Now missing the likes of Lauren Hunt, of course, who scored in that European final and scored the winner against Wimbledon earlier on in the season too. But they've still got players out there that can make a difference, Glyn. The likes of Holly Hunt, her sister, and a few others of the forwards who have looked bright. Rachel Greenwood had some nice moments when coming on.
Yeah, I think it's a long season. It's been a really long season. Obviously extended this year because of the World Cup qualifying tournament. And Hampstead and Westminster have also had to fill into that Phase 2 and Phase 3 competition, their trip out to Vienna over Easter. So there'll be some tired legs, notwithstanding the fact that people are still running the London Marathon last weekend.
They have brought the smallest squad with them here on finals day as well, as Wimbledon will get us underway. Last quarter of the game, they lead by a single goal. Lovely cut inside from Becky Manton, the only thing to separate the two teams. And since then, Hampstead and Westminster have struggled to really threaten. Cut out early from Wimbledon here. Crackles on the spin. Umpire waves play on. Here's Crackles into the D, but it just gets away from her in the end. But they're not settling for the 1-0 lead, Wimbledon. And that's good to see, Glyn, but also it might open up a few opportunities for Hampstead and Westminster.
Yeah, good play by Crackles again there, just showing what she's done all day, winning that ball and driving Wimbledon forward.
Hamilton. That's a nice ball that can be run onto. Cut out through more Wimbledon defenders, but building patiently here with 14 minutes now left to rescue their season. Already had so much success this campaign. Their win over in Vienna. They'd love the chance to take on Surbiton again this season. A little bit of space, hugging that touchline, Hampstead and Westminster. Gonna drive towards the corner of the D, but Wimbledon have it again.
Hampstead Westminster trying to turn the ball over high, and they have done.
One back, Hampstead and Westminster, but take on captain Anna Toman. It's much easier said than done, and again, wouldn't have it. I think it's Holm right in the corner there, looking to flick it away. Should be Hampstead and Westminster possession. Chance still alive here. Looking to flick it in, but it's cut out by Jones. Forwards getting back again to help out defensively.
Wimbledon got the opportunity to set their shape again. Toman looking to play the ball out to the right-hand side.
There's got to come a point in this game that Hampstead and Westminster gamble a little more. Only had a couple of rangy efforts firing it into the D, and they've not had much success.
And if this game stays tight with sort of 5-6 minutes to go, we may see Hampstead and Westminster take their keeper off in order to get the extra player on the pitch.
Still 12 minutes to go though until we get to that stage, as Jones could look to seal it for Wimbledon with a second goal, considering how tight it's been. It's brilliant by Jones again. Early into the D, cut out by Hampstead and Westminster, and maybe they can break. Will it deflect through for them? Gillett's back there, and as is Bingham, who does very well. Bingham beats 2. Well, Bingham's cut out 5 Hampstead and Westminster players on the way through. Maybe a chance for Wimbledon. Manton fires it in. Important interception right in front of the goal there. And very good patience and composure. But Gillett fires it back in. Skips away from Robertson. Robertson all the way through! And it's tucked into the far corner in the end.
I think it's Becky Manton again.
Well, the likes of Millie Holm are in there as well. I'm not sure how much she knew about the deft touch that flicked it beyond the goalkeeper. Brilliant ball from Sarah Robertson, the Scottish international, to create it. She should be credited really with that one. And Hampstead and Westminster, well, they look side to side at each other. They can't believe that one's gone in. There's not much that Vicky Drews could have done about that. It was a really late deflection beyond her. I think it is Millie Holm of Great Britain who gets on the end of it. That is a serious sucker punch for Hampstead and Westminster now, who go 2 down to the second best defence in the competition.
See that Wimbledon have taken Fiona Crackles off. She's taking some water on the side.
They've also taken off their goalkeeper in the meantime. So this is really the last dance for Hampstead and Westminster. They've got 10 minutes to create 2 chances. Very early to take off your goalkeeper. Glyn, with still 11 minutes to go, that does leave the door open for a third as Jones looks to exit.
Absolutely. They're throwing the dice.
I mean, from a neutral perspective, you love to see it. Holm.
Yeah, I just have it confirmed. I think it was a second goal from Becky Manton.
Well, congratulations to her. Right place, right time. Very different to her opening goal, which she created all herself. This time, she can benefit from the hard work of Robertson. Robertson battling away, wins the free hit, takes it quickly. And wants another foul. Isn't going to get it this time.
I think so. The player was within 5 metres there.
Eva Byrne. There is certainly some intent about Hampton and Westminster now. Slipped into the D, but cut out cleanly. A double then for Manton in this semi-final. Trying to set up a rematch with Surbiton, of course, who beat them 4-0 in the finals pool stage to top their group.
I'm sure Durham University will have something to say about that. That semi-final still to come.
Oh, yeah, of course, but that's the prize for Wimbledon here. We're desperate to avenge that late defeat. Cut out the very last by the diving, outstretched stick of Beth Bingham. Hampton and Westminster looking far more direct here. Still they carry, and it's a whisker wide.
It's just gone wide, no final touch there.
You can't get much closer than that. Slight break in play there because everyone on this side thought that was it. In Westminster. Time remaining, but it's a big interception from Wimbledon.
It's good play by Wimbledon, keeping their shape, keeping the spaces between their players narrow.
Across the field as a unit, very well connected.
And again picked up.
Well, Kevin Johnson's drilled a good defence, but now they can break again.
Strong
it's Manton
carry
on a hat-trick, looking to fire it in. Big interception from Hamilton. And away comes Phoebe Willers.
Wimbledon have won it back. Flora Peel.
Peel going to take on Hunt. Back for Gillett, and that is good patient play from Wimbledon. They know they're in control here, and they're happy just to reset things. It's very tempting with no one in net for Hampstead and Westminster. Lovely first time ball round the corner from Chilton. Fired into the D again. Good control from the touch, but Hunt has missed out. Here's Peel. Peel sliding it in, and it can't be controlled by Pippa Locke. That felt like a real chance for Wimbledon to seal this.
Yeah, with no goalkeeper at the back, they just needed to get the ball into the circle and connect with another Wimbledon player, but couldn't do that. Well intercepted there by Sarah Robertson.
Hampton goes aerial, but here's Robertson again.
Now there's some space.
Robertson fires it in. It's another late cutout from Hampton and Westminster, living life on the edge here.
Yeah, some last-ditch defending there. Flora Peel on the ball.
Oh, what a time for Wimbledon to hit top form. Already European champions in that trophy competition. Back from Fletcher. Bingham on the turn again. Fletcher. Line is the call, and line it goes to McDonald. Bingham.
Yeah, Beth Bingham's had a really good game for Wimbledon. Very steady.
Toman as well skips through. It is something we're going to have to talk about in a minute. That old man of the match mantle. I think there is a clear candidate perhaps from Becky Manton. Scored twice already, but as you said, Bingham and Toman and Gillett have all been fantastic at the back. Crackle as well has been very good in midfield. Just chucking names at you, Glyn, until you settle on one.
I think Ellie, you're right. I think Wimbledon have built their game or their season on a strong, solid defence. But today they've also offered a lot more going forward. I'd pick out Fiona Crackles, particularly in terms of driving Wimbledon forward.
I think the importance of that first goal, though, from Becky Manton and the skill that it took to finish it might be the clincher for her.
Yeah, I think
the match today.
I think with a scoreline of 2-0, when you've got both goals, I think it'd be hard not to pick up the Player of the Match award.
But if with 5 minutes to go, if someone from Hampton and Westminster can be the hero, we may have to rethink that. Hunt wants it on the edge of the D, but it will deflect back instead for those wider players. Got to be ambitious now. Bit of a Hail Mary swipe at it there, and it's been dispossessed by Wimbledon. Wimbledon on the drive, looking to draw the foul here. McDonald does really well on this near side.
Yeah, good hold-up play there by Lydia McDonald.
Every time they win it back, Wimbledon,
umpire making sure that Hampton and Westminster are 5 metres from that free hit.
Crucial pick out by Hampton, but then dispossessed by Chilton. They get back well there, Hampton and Westminster.
Hamilton, she'd got a free hit there.
Another goal for Hampton and Westminster, and this game is very interesting. We could have a clincher instead from Wimbledon.
Crackle's driving down that right-hand side.
Crackle, plenty of options, looks to go back instead for Charlotte Watson. No need for them to fly forward now, but Peel goes down. Still has control of it. Brilliant work from Flora Peel.
And the Toman steps forward, plays it on that right-hand side.
Still Wimbledon have it. Settled into this lead excellently well. Beautiful ball from Toman, that's outstanding. One touch play to keep the attack alive. There's plenty in the area there, that's come off the leg foot. Hampton and Westminster, so still Wimbledon have it. Millie Holm dancing through two defenders, but dispossessed in the end. Under 4 minutes to go here.
Yeah, Hampton and Westminster need to go forward quickly now. Still need 2 goals. We're into the last 4 minutes.
Well, do they have enough left in the tank here after a hard-fought semi-final? Wonderful ball from Liv Hamilton, and then it's down the line. It's loose, really, given the circumstances. Need to win it back quickly here. Wimbledon just happy to keep control, keep composure. You're not going to be able to rush them here. Then as they put it over the top, looking for Jones, and Jones will gather it. But the umpire drags them forward here. So on we play.
Umpire let them play from the forward position there.
Hampton and Westminster need a hero. They need 2 goals in the last 3 minutes. It's just a bit of panic in their play at the moment, but here's Hunt. Hunt fires it in. Oh, and it goes Wimbledon's way. That's a big call.
Yeah, Wimbledon just not giving them the time on the ball and the space to create clear opportunities.
Every call that goes Wimbledon's way, they're a step closer to the final. Good control from Jones. No need for them to flash forward this time. 2 minutes away from making the final, Wimbledon.
At the aerial route, but it didn't leave the ground that time.
Hampton and Westminster do win it back. Byrne slips it on the inside and continues her run. And there's 2 on this right wing looking to create for Hampton and Westminster. Is it too little too late now, even if they do create a clear-cut chance? Well, that was always going to go the way of Wimbledon. We're starting to see their defensive prowess take shape, really. They've got this unbelievable record across the first league stage. They conceded just 14 goals in total, despite finishing down in 5th place. 5 draws in there and 11 wins. And one more win might well take them through to the final. Took down Loughborough Students and defending champions Reading as well. The way through.
Yeah, and despite having the goalkeeper off probably for the most of the last 10 minutes of the game, Hampstead still really haven't created clear goal-scoring opportunities.
Pretty remarkable defence from Wimbledon in order to make this this one-player advantage seemingly disappear. Great control, and then the second dribble there. Hampstead and Westminster are missing out and they're driven back. 30 seconds to go until Wimbledon are finalists here at the English Hockey League Women's Premier Division. Just 30 seconds for the second best defence in the competition to hold on here. It's lovely close control. Here's Hunt. Who knows what could happen if it goes in now. But I think the clock is going to beat them to it. Slid wide. One last chance to find a dangerous area here. Hampton and Westminster shepherded out of play. And Wimbledon have done it. It is a fantastic semi-final performance from Wimbledon, despite finishing in 2nd place in the final league pool stage after defeat to Surbiton. They've done the business when it counts here on Sugden Road. And we have our first finalists of the English Hockey League Premier Division finals today, of course, presented by Ranmore Fund Management. The road ends here for Hampstead and Westminster, who are ready to celebrate this campaign. But it's Wimbledon who are through to the final to face the host Surbiton tomorrow afternoon. Well, what a performance from Wimbledon. We've talked about their defence all game, of course, the best defensive record in the league before the finals pool stage. But despite being beaten twice by Hampstead and Westminster in the regular season, 2 goals from the player of the match, Becky Manton, when it mattered, including a beautiful opener in the 3rd quarter, cutting in off the right wing. And then it was a powerful ball from Sarah Robertson that caused chaos in the attacking D. Eventually flicked beyond the goalkeeper Vicky Drews. Indeed, Wimbledon's fine defensive record continues. It's another clean sheet for the best goalkeeper in the competition this season as well, Buchanan, who now is in double figures of not conceding throughout the regular season. Well, our first final is done and dusted. Wimbledon are through. And I believe, as the roaming camera makes his way down to the bottom corner here at Sugden Road, just moments away from handing you down to Clint Jones, who sprinted all the way there after joining me in co-commentary as well. What a semi-final for Wimbledon. For Hampstead and Westminster, of course, European Trophy champions over in Vienna. They've made yet another finals day, of course, after being promoted to the top division, to the Premiership for the very first time, only back in 2019. Since then, they've made a couple of finals appearances. But it's Wimbledon, with their plethora of internationals from all 3 home nations, who get the job done.
Cool, thank you.
Again, shout out to that defensive unit, the likes of Hannah Toman. Been absolutely rock solid at the back, the Wimbledon skipper. Well, of course, we have another semi-final from the women's game to come. It's Surbiton, the host, taking on story of the season, Durham University, who, despite finishing 6th in the regular season table with 6 defeats across the season, have performed fantastically well to knock out the likes of East Grinstead and the University of Birmingham and finish 2nd, just behind this Hampstead and Westminster side in the finals pool. last campaign. Well, Ranmore Fund Management, of course, presenting this finals day, have picked an absolute doozy, because what a game that was. But we're expecting more fireworks, of course, throughout the day. We have the men's semi-finals to come as well, of course. And Hampstead and Westminster will have another chance to make a final when they take on the Old Georgians later on today. But for their women's side, their season is over. Wimbledon, though, one last game for them to make an impact, of course. We will see more of Hampton and Westminster tomorrow in the 3rd, 4th place playoff, but with a victory already in the European Trophy, their European place may well already be secured. Still, that game will mean a lot to either themselves or Durham University, who are fighting for a European spot, despite being a university side, which is a remarkable achievement by the women in purple there. The beautiful sunshine down here in Surbiton. We're hoping it stays clear like this all afternoon, with our next game due to kick off at about 1:15, of course, in the perfect weather in South West London. Well, we will throw you down to... well, we're going to have a short break here, in fact, because Wimbledon are taking their time to head through to our pitchside production.
Like, the girls put an absolute performance out today, and we had a real set game plan coming into today, and we just delivered it. Every single one of the girls on the team just put out their hearts today, and honestly it was amazing to play.
Really good team performance, really good day, really good crowd.
Yeah.
I've seen you over there
shaking
hands with all your parents and so on.
Yeah, it's so nice to have friends and family come watch us today. Weather held off, so it was beautiful, and thanks to Surbiton to hosting such an awesome event.
Not such a long journey from Wimbledon.
No, it's not too bad. Had a nice morning and then poddled down here from Wimbledon, so it's nice.
You can watch the next semi-final now and know that you'll play the winner in tomorrow's headline game tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, we're looking forward to whoever we're playing, and hopefully it'll be a good game for the fans and for everyone on the pitch. So,
That's great. Well, Enjoy your recovery. We
Thanks.
won't make you run up and down the side of the
Yeah,
pitch anymore.
thanks.
Go and get some water on board
Yeah.
and look forward to tomorrow.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's time for our next.
Welcome back then, everyone, to the England Hockey Premiership Finals Day, live here from Sugden Road, the home of Surbiton Hockey Club. We have our second women's semi-final about to begin, and it is the host in action for their first of 2 games on the bounce. Surbiton's women's side hoping to go back to yet another final. They have been present in the grand final every year since 2014, including claiming 8 in a row. 9 titles total, and they're against the young upstarts, Durham University. What a story it is for them. Promoted at the beginning of this season, finishing 6th in the league, but breaking through all the way to the semi-final stage. It is a thrilling storyline, but will this fairy tale go on, or will it end here at the hands of the title favourites, already undefeated across the league stage? They are the top scorers, they have the best defence, but now they are facing a university side with nothing to lose. We'll quickly run you through the 2 sides and who is on show. Aisha McFerrin with 7 clean sheets this season will be in goal for Surbiton. Giselle Ainsley, NBE of course, will be in defence alongside top scorer Darcy Bourne. Erica Saunders is out there as well, another experienced player with 16 goals this season. Georgie Garland, Sophie Hamilton, Eloise Stenner, the captains, come all the way up from juniors to play ladies hockey here, alongside the influential Maddie Axford and GB's Martha Taylor. Ellie McKenzie, Katie Curtis, another England player, Amy Costello, Isabella Young, Alice Sharp, Josie Hippie, Ella Burnley, all in the Surbiton side, coached by David Beckett. For Durham University, the captain Lizzie Pocknell is in 7, their top scorer with 14 goals this season. Scarlett Spavin, Kate Birch, one of the 2 Scottish international twins in the side, alongside Ava Wadsworth, another Scottish international. Emily Gilbert, Laura Cotty, Emily Hales, Helena Humans with her 10th season for Durham University. Lorna Crawford, Evelyn Wilson, Ava Findlay, another Scottish international, Darcy Littlefield, Eleanor Baggett, the only England under-18 in the side, still at RGS Newcastle, Rebecca Birch, Fionn Harrell and Eva Rose Ferguson round out Aurelio Nadal's Durham. It will be Durham in the white shirt, but those famous purple shorts there is going right to left in this first quarter against Surbiton, the women in black with the green trim as well. We will get underway in 10 seconds time.
6, 5, 4, 3.
So I am delighted to say that, of course, this is our second semi-final, the first of Surbiton's involvements, and Glyn Jones back alongside me for this one as it's allowed to roll into the net early doors.
Aisha McFerrin and the defence just letting that long aerial go through. Durham getting us underway and then trying to put pressure on Surbiton.
Durham win it back straight away, battling away in midfield is Ava Wadsworth. She'll be key for them. A real cog in the machine for Durham. I mean, we've already touched on it briefly, Glyn, but what a story. Durham University promoted alongside Barnes. Barnes, bottom of the table, but Durham here in the semi-finals, it's magnificent.
Yeah, I mean, I think to move up from Division 1 North and to come 6th in the league is great, and then you know, play outstandingly well in Phase 3 to make it through to finals is a real good performance from the Durham programme.
Knocked out some very big teams as well. The University of Birmingham, slightly more established in this top division, and East Grinstead beaten as well. They went 0 for 3 in that secondary pool stage. The finals pools just shows how brutal that the Premiership is across the women's and men's division, Glenn.
Yeah, I think it is, and it also shows the strength in women's university hockey. So Nottingham University secured their place back in the Premier Division last weekend, but you've also got Loughborough, you've got Birmingham, as you mentioned, you've got Durham.
Well, that's the way it is over in the States, of course. The USA has a thriving collegiate hockey scene. That's practically the peak of the sport, of course. And a fair few of these Surbiton players have experienced that recently, which we'll touch on later, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think Sophie Hamilton certainly spent some time over there. Darcy Bourne's had some time over in the States.
Absolutely. As it slid through though for Durham, who have got the early possession here. It's Birch, cut out right on the 22-metre line, but then another good drive from Birch. Surbiton skate away. It's a good start for Durham. Of course, the games between these two have been tight. A 3-2 victory on the road for Surbiton. They had to come from 2 goals down that day, and then a 2-1 win with a late Durham flurry, almost levelling things up there. So they'll have to be wary of the university side.
Absolutely.
Hand up from Surbiton, but the umpire waves play on. Out comes the goalkeeper. McFerrin gets a touch to it. Nervous moments here for the home side, of course, here at Sugden Road, where both the Surbiton teams will be in action at these beautiful facilities here. Slid through, though. First chance for them to really break. It's Gardens.
Georgie Gardens back to Darcy Bourne, just unable to pick it up there.
18 this season for Darcy Bourne, a ridiculous record of scoring. She's one to watch today, of course, on the far side.
And of course, Erica Sanders, who will spearhead that Surbiton attack, is not far behind in the goal-scoring league.
Just 2 on 16 as things stand. Durham go for the long ball, but it's seen off by the captain, Eloise Stenner. So Surbiton just settling into things here. Costello, miscontrolled. Spoke too soon. Swept up at the tail. Wilson. Findlay. Can't control it. Here is the captain, Stenner. Gardens. Costello.
Surbiton just operating with Georgie Gardens and Sophie Hamilton in those screen positions.
Beautiful skill, but the pass out wide is not perfect from Kate Curtis. We'll see more of her today as well, of course. England under 21, part of that side who finished bronze at the Junior World Cup, the first time England have ever placed in that tournament. Chance maybe here for Surbiton on the edge of the D. Good carry from Taylor, the great British representative in this Surbiton side, emerged from the shadow of Slough as the dominant women's side in the last 10 years. Slough, of course, all the way down in the regional conferences now, which is remarkable to think about. How times can change, Clint, in the game of hockey.
Surbiton looking to get the ball into the circle there.
Really good control on the edge, and then a high volley.
Snapshot there from Erica Sanders. She scored a worldy goal last week against Wimbledon, and that's the sort of sharp chance that she thrives on.
Best chance to see Erica Saunders in action. 3 years with the Dutch side, Haagschen, Delft, before coming back to England.
Yeah, and of course she started her hockey at, well, she played a lot of her hockey, student hockey at Birmingham University.
Oh, Durham player on the slip there, but it is swept up really well by Birch. Good start from Birch of the Katie variety, of course, with 2 of them out there today. Slipped in, oh, it's just wide!
Really good play by Durham.
How on earth has Crawford put it wide there? It was a difficult chance on the half turn, but she had acres of space, and Surbiton are going to have to wake up here in this semi-final. We've already seen one favoured side fall to a defeat, with Wimbledon coming through as the second-seeded tie in their semi-final 2-0. What a shock it would be, though, for Durham to head through. We'll see a European place already secured for Surbiton, but they want another title after losing out in 2 of the last 3 finals, Glenn.
Yeah, I think it certainly hurt last year, losing out to Reading. And of course they come into today's game undefeated.
It's a remarkable record, just 2 draws across the first league phase, and then they actually hit better form after heading into the top 6 and then the finals pools.
That's great play by Sophie Hamilton, feeding it to Erica Sanders.
Saunders! It's an ambitious ball forward. Plenty of runners there, but it was beyond Ella McKenzie this time. It's remarkable how quickly then that Surbiton can break. They've been under pressure in this first quarter, but it was only 1 or 2 passes, and suddenly they look really threatening.
Yeah, I think that's been a sign of their hockey all season, is the pace of that break and the pace of their forwards.
Baggett just can't keep it in play. So Baggett on the far side is one of the 5 affiliate players who isn't currently attending the University of Durham. That's because she's too young to go to uni yet, the England under-18. She's still on the books of RGS Newcastle, of course. There is another future star as well in the Surbiton ranks in the shape of Isabel Young, who of course did score against Durham this season in the league phase at Surbiton High. Great work from Stenner to slip it through. Sharp fades it out. Here is Young. Plays it back for the first time, but Surbiton still have it. That's brilliant control to take it to the baseline. Dispossessed by Durham. Can they get it away? Yeoman's battling with it, and eventually Durham survive. Another half chance for Surbiton. Halfway through this first quarter already. And I think we're in for another even game. Talking to the Durham coaching staff just before the start of this semi-final, they said they came up to Division 1, to the Premiership, to play their hockey, expansive and attacking, and they've certainly left a mark in their first season in the top flight. Can they go all the way?
Yeah, I don't think you should underestimate the travelling and the work that's involved. These student sides, they play big Bucks games on Wednesdays, which could take them the length and breadth of the country, and then at the weekend they're involved in top Premier Division hockey.
It is unbelievable for university sides to, when you really strip it back like that, to see their involvement. So, as we said, there'll be a fair few of them in the Women's Prem next season, with Nottingham coming up, and Birmingham, of course, finishing strong. Durham, the last uni standing, who are at the moment holding Surbiton and in fact challenging them at length here.
Yeah, I think Durham will be happy with their start so far. Darcy Bourne.
Well, there's been dispossessed though by Surbiton here.
Sophie Hamilton lets the ball underway. Amy Costello.
Surbiton winding one up. Into the D it goes. On a bad first touch, but just couldn't keep it under her spell, and now Durham look to break.
It's good pace on the break.
Still going here, Durham. It's a brilliant break. It's around another defender. She's gone the whole length of the field, but she can't keep it in play. What a drive that was for Durham.
Becky Edwards goes back for the... it's going to be a long corner, but she was trying to play advantage there.
Unbelievable run for Durham. High press from Surbiton. Birch skips around, but doesn't get the umpire's call. I think it was Fionn Harrell with that unbelievable drive for Durham.
Sophie Hamilton comes off worse in the clash there. I think she was...
Don't mind the umpire letting play on. Still the high press from Durham. Baggett looking to nick it away. Yeoman's pressing high as well.
Ansley showing her range of passing there.
It must be unbelievable to have a player like Giselle Ansley in and around the Surbiton. 173 caps, England and GB. Gold medals at the Olympics in Rio. That's a night that not just hockey fans, but I think everyone who loves sport will remember fondly.
I think it's the fact that she's involved in the programme. Obviously, she's involved in the programme now as an assistant coach, but still playing at the highest level. Great tackle there by Amy Costello, and a great pass.
Costello comes away with it, and Surbiton still play. Here's Axford. Axford driving in. Down goes the top scorer, Darcy Bourne, and in the end, it's the first big chance of the day. Durham are disappointed with the umpire's call.
So, first opportunity for the Surbiton penalty corner. 2 or 3 options usually on these penalty corners. Darcy Bourne, Giselle Ansley, Amy Costello. see who's lining up this time.
First big chance then for Surbiton, who you have to admit have been under pressure from Durham University.
So it'll be Josie Hippie to inject. Costello and Ansley on that first castle. Ball on the second castle. I think there may be a move going.
In it comes. And it's the first strike. What a stop. Down goes Harrell to deny Surbiton. Well, indeed, there was some movement in there, but it was just to create space for that fine effort. But they'll have another strike of things here.
Yeah, the re-award for the foot in the circle. The umpires working well together, communicating that.
Hippie with the feed.
So you can see Ansley on this right-hand side.
This time it's Costello! Wide.
It's wide of that left-hand post.
Not a bad effort from Costello, but we'll come back for Durham possession. It's 10 goals this season from Costello, despite playing in defence. Indeed, a score against Durham as well this season. The league's 5th top scorer. Excellent play under real pressure on that far side from Durham, and they do manage to spread it across. Birch.
Very calm on the ball, Durham, retaining possession, which is important.
Long ball forward, cut out by Surbiton. Durham looking to catch them out. Brilliant control from Martha Taylor, and Taylor still going here. Eventually gets the umpire's call. That's outstanding.
Ella Burnley finds herself on that left-hand side.
Ansley with all the options in front of her. Burnley. Durham charge it down and almost win it back. Burnley does well. Durham want the call from the umpire that isn't coming. Birch has got her hands up again, but does get back to put her stick in there. What a run this is. Burnley fired it home!
That's a great
Axford
finish.
who finishes it off in the end.
That's a superb finish there by Maddie Axford. Maddie Axford, who joined the Surbiton programme in the summer, having had an outstanding time at university with the University of Nottingham, where she was part of the team that won, I think, 3 titles on the trot.
Now, what a beautiful flowing move from Surbiton there. There was nothing that Durham could do to keep out Maddie Axford. It's a great finish on the end of it, Glyn, but that was a move where 3, 4, 5 players were involved for Surbiton.
Yeah, it's sort of a signature Surbiton break, an attack, going down that left-hand side, getting the ball into the circle quickly.
And it could be double trouble here for Durham. Saunders slips through. Here's Axford again with it. This time it's wide. Well, that will settle things for Surbiton, definitely, Glyn, because they were under a bit of pressure here, but they have managed to shore things up, and now with the goal, they can feel a lot more confident.
The replay screen all working out.
Yeah, and that often changes the dynamic of the team talk as we get towards the end of this first quarter.
Just a minute or so for Surbiton to add another. Gardens. Bourne. Dispossessed by Durham. It's great work to get back, but it should still be Surbiton who come away with it here.
Surbiton looking to keep the pressure on in that corner.
Gardens reaches out. Eventually Durham rescued by the umpire.
Excellent stick skills by Durham though, just keeping the ball right on the end of the stick, allowing the space for the challenge to come in.
Miscontrolled. Still 30 seconds here. All Surbiton to maybe punish Durham. Costello drives herself. Brilliant work. Push wide by Axford. Down to the baseline goes Curtis. That might be the last attack of the first quarter, unless Surbiton can hurry up here. Georgie Gardens. All the way back for Costello. I think they'll take this one into the first quarter break. Just not enough time, maybe, for Darcy Bourne to reach out and score her 19th of the season. Instead, it flashes past her, and it remains 1-0 to Surbiton. Durham have played excellently well in the first 15 minutes or so, but a beautiful finish from Maddie Axford, getting on the end of a team move that tore up the left-hand side for the university students of Durham, and they are behind.
And it felt as though the pressure was just building towards the end of that quarter. There could have been a good chance there right at the end, a good clip ball across from Katie Curtis on this right-hand side, just couldn't find the Surbiton stick.
Well, Surbiton did go into the first quarter 1 goal up the last time these two sides met in March. Izzy Young on that occasion with the opening score. This time it's Maddie Axford, who was picked out by David Beckett just before kickoff as one of the most influential players in the side. And it's tough for Durham to come back into this one. But they've certainly shown that they have the quality to leave an impact on this game.
Yeah, I think both sides. I think Durham will be really happy with the way that they started. They certainly put Surbiton under pressure, and they had a really good chance. Aisha McFerrin came out of a goal to narrow the angle, and the ball just going wide of that right-hand post. So I'm sure Poppy Martin will be saying to her young team, carry on doing all the good things that you've been doing. At the same time, Dave Beckett and Tim Deacon on the Surbiton sideline will be wanting their side to keep that pressure on.
David Beckett with his 3rd season in charge of the women's side, and he picked up where the previous coaching staff left off, really reaching more and more finals. Again, Surbiton have been present in every single final, not just semis, but the grand final itself.
Yeah, it's quite
2014.
It's quite a legacy to take over from Brett Garrett. When you look at the record of Premier League success that Surbiton women enjoyed under him.
But certainly not letting the side down as Surbiton strip it away again. Sophie Hamilton, whose twin sister will not be joining her in the final game, of course, after defeat at the hands of Wimbledon. Costello, plenty of options, goes aerial. There's 3 out there in black awaiting it. McKenzie keeps it in play, but it's cut out by Durham. So many options for Surbiton to fly forward, and this time it's Gardens who wins it.
It's a characteristic of the Surbiton side, having Ansley and Costello at the back, their range of passing, their accuracy of passing.
Stenner battling away in the corner, interception by Durham University. And the umpire's call is theirs as well.
Yeah, I think Alice Sharp just giving away the free hit as Durham tried to break.
Birch. All the way across the face of the Surbiton defence. That's tough to control, and it's been won back by Taylor. Slips it through. Hamilton's driven forward. Here she is, Sophie Hamilton. Beats the first and accelerates to the outside channel where there's McKenzie waiting. McKenzie was winding it up. Instead let Durham knock it off for a long corner. They'll restart their build-up again here. Gardens.
Good control from Georgie Gardens in the middle.
Stemmer, long ball to the edge of the D. The strike is not well connected. It's a great bit of movement from Martha Taylor to find herself in space.
Yeah, a real opportunity there for Martha Taylor if she'd managed to connect with that. Still a long way out from goal. Still players in between her and the target. But she would have wanted to get a clean hit on that.
We've seen some cruel deflections today so far, especially for Wimbledon's 2nd goal.
That's a great hit by Costello.
Costello wins it back. Eloise Stenner, all the way from juniors to captain the side, ladies level. What a run this is from Hamilton. Durham again scramble it away. Well, that goal has knocked the wind out of Durham a little bit. We've yet to see them really play with possession here as Hamilton again drives forward. Down goes the Durham stick. Good turnover, says the umpire.
Free hit on the edge of the circle.
Eventually Birch is going to be called back. Brilliant dribbling in there before she was eventually forced to give it up. We've certainly seen a change in the opening few minutes in this quarter, Glyn. Surbiton are in charge.
Yeah, they're pressing. They're looking for this second goal. It would give them more comfort.
Flung wide by Ansley. Durham looking to slip it in, but there's players there to cover.
But again, Surbiton win the ball back.
Ansley, lovely ball. Stenner, the skipper, the edge of the D. Back to Eloise Stenner. Sends a longer ball in now. It's just miscontrolled at the crucial point by Erica Saunders. Scored 3 times against Durham this season, including twice in the comeback win away from home. Eventually scoring the winner in the 68th minute.
I think the Surbiton girls there really thought that they'd put that onto a foot in the circle. We're looking for a penalty corner. I can only think that the umpire's call there was for the player charging into her opponent.
Big umpiring team across this weekend, of course. They were well placed for most decisions so far as Baggett battles away. One back again by Martha Taylor. Sharp. Taylor.
Surbiton seeing a lot of the ball.
Fired in! Desperate to get something on it. Surbiton, who went diving down, looking to get a touch, but it flashed wide of Fionn Horrell's goal. Birch looking to build something here for Durham, who have yet to even break into Surbiton's half with possession. Again, it's miscontrolled, and it'll be back for the record 9 times champions. Going to crack double figures this season. Oh, just a tumble there, fortunately, from Amy Findlay, a Scottish international.
Yeah, those Scottish players will be looking forward, having qualified for the World Cup, which will take place at the end of August.
It's great to see more and more of the home nations holding their own, so to speak.
Yeah, so the Welsh men qualified, and the Scottish women. So 2 of those Scottish women that were really, really important in that qualifying tournament. Costello and Ellie Mackenzie are in the Surbiton side. I think there's 3 or 4 in the Durham side.
There are. They'll have to come as far south for quality hockey. It was a good season for Watsonians in Europe as well. Scottish side eventually losing to eventual women's champions Den Bosch. But it's Surbiton here looking to cause trouble. It's charged down by Rebecca Birch this time. First strike in anger from Darcy Bourne. Still on here for Gardens, then loses out.
Maybe trying to slip it into the circle.
Maybe a chance for Durham to break here. They're up over halfway, and this player steaming forward in white. Back comes the goal scorer, Maddie Axford.
And Maddie Axford tracking back superbly there, showing her athleticism, getting a stick to the ball, winning the free hit.
First time really that Surbiton have been asked to create something from inside their own defensive third, but it's one lovely ball forward and Darcy Bourne's on the turn. Gardens.
Axford ahead in space as well.
Just couldn't control it this time.
We just needed to be a little bit more sympathetic there with the pass from Georgie Gardens. You know, Axford had done a lot of running. She'd just run back to win the ball back on the earlier phase of play and then found herself in the D.
Approaching half-time in this quarter, as in the first half of it's done and dusted, and it's been all Surbiton. Oh, it was just deflected off the stick of Emily Hales. Tried to control the long ball. Costello. Giselle Ansley.
Good work by Durham though, making Gisante keep her head down.
Stenner.
Surbiton
back in field.
Expecting a call from the umpire, but encouraged to just play on.
Costello. The game has been played at great pace. early at the back. Lovely tip on Mansley. Stenner wins the deflection for Surbiton. And marching towards this final. There's still so much time to play, but it is absolute domination from Surbiton in terms of possession here, and Darcy Bourne couldn't keep it under control. Spent time out in the USA playing for Duke. And back in England, and the top scorer this season, 2 ahead of her strike partner, Erica Saunders.
Yeah, I think there's 4 Surbiton players in the top 8 goal scorers in the league.
Yeah, there's 3 in the top 5. Just loses the stick there at the wrong time, and Birch is able to flick it away. One of those Scottish players that will be off to the World Cup very soon. There's exciting hockey in the build-up to be played, of course, at the Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre, of course. So much on the agenda for England hockey at the moment. It's excellent control to slip it through for Surbiton from Josie Hip.
Axford, the goal scorer.
Axford. Bourne. Good ball in. Almost kept alive by Isabel Young.
And Izzy Young wins the penalty corner. This will be a great time for Surbiton to get a second goal.
Scored against Durham back in March, still playing at school level with Surbiton High as well, the under-18.
Yeah, she went to the Junior World Cup with the England under-21s.
It's a great standard to be playing at such a young age. And wins this short corner as well. We've already seen Amy Costello come close. She's got 10 goals already from the set pieces. Looking to add another one here.
Georgie Gardens to inject. Goes to that first castle.
Costello this time hands it up. Axford looking for 2. Cleared away and then fired in at great pace by Giselle Ansley. It just crashed off the top right-hand corner of the frame of the net for a long corner. Costello looking to keep the pressure on. Ansley, what a connection it was. And Giselle Ansley, MBE.
One of the cleanest hitters of a ball.
Absolute legend of the game. Still out there for Surbiton.
Good cricketer as well as a good hockey player.
High from Costello, and it's Bourne who collects it. Here's Darcy Bourne! Saved this time by a Durham defender or the goalkeeper, we don't know, but cleared is all that matters. And now Durham can break. Beautiful skill in the dribble from Durham here. And then who else but Ansley makes the crucial intervention. What a run by the captain and top scorer, Lizzie Pocknell. They might be punished here for their attempted break, Durham. Taylor driven wide in the end. Great skill. Surbiton still have it. Taylor. It could break here for Saunders. Another short corner.
It's up off the keeper on that occasion, so it's going to be another penalty corner. That last passage of play by Surbiton, it was such an accurate aerial to Darcy Bourne on the baseline, creating the opportunity.
This quarter has been one-way traffic. A very bright run from Pocknell, but that's about all we've seen from Durham. And with 4 minutes to go, there's still time for Surbiton to add another.
Arthur Taylor to inject this time. Darcy Bourne waiting on that first castle. It's often the case that Surbiton go to Darcy Bourne with a flick if it goes to her castle. It does go to her castle.
Here's Bourne. Oh, so close! Well, the umpires,
I think were
making the decision.
The umpires are making the decision whether that was stopped on the line. I think the players actually think it went in the goal.
I think we are going to have to have a real conversation here.
Need to have a conversation. The key thing here is whether that shot is on target. Because if it's going wide of the goal, then it's dangerous. The penalty corner has been re-awarded.
I think that's probably the right call under the circumstances. It's not the game to give such a controversial decision as a goal there, but still the pressure on from Wimbledon. Taylor to take again. Bourne still well set. Darcy Bourne keeps it low this time. Down goes the goalkeeper Harrell, and it's cleared away by Durham. Well, that's great defence from Durham, but it's another penalty corner. Harrell and Birch both complaining, but they're going to have to settle with the umpire here. Surbiton keep the pressure on. Still 4 minutes to go. Third penalty corner on the bounce. Darcy Bourne, 3 times a charm maybe, at the edge of the D.
Umpire just having a word. I think some of the Durham players making comments on the halfway line.
Will it be 3 times a charm for Darcy Bourne here? Bourne, off the post this time. Down went Harrell. You could hear it clatter off the uprights. Can't get much closer than that.
Of course, it's yes, it's come off the post, but the last player to touch the ball was Darcy Bourne, so it will be a sideline to Durham.
So away come Durham, maybe looking for a chance. It's a wonderful ball to skip out half the team here. Wadsworth still looking to play with it there. It's flicked back on the inside from Hales, and now Surbiton can break as Durham came flooding forward. Bourne is free on the right-hand side. Darcy Bourne, the league's top scorer, chops inside one, looks to slip it through. Deflects kindly for Durham. Price is averted for now. Okay, given the domination Surbiton have experienced in this quarter, I think Durham's going to be pretty pleased to keep it to just 1 goal.
Yeah, we're into the last 3 minutes of this first half.
Costello. Ansley. Quick hands, but slightly short-handed by a player on the left-hand side. This is a chance for Durham now. Look at the acceleration from Scarlett Spavin, who's there in the centre of the D now. It's a great run from Durham. They're desperate for a call here, but it won't come their way just yet.
Yeah, good defending there by Ansley. Getting down low.
Well, it was Spavin who caught my eye on this near side. She absolutely sprinted up from defence, flicked over the top by Wadsworth. Durham looked to find someone in white in the D, but thundered clear in the end. No nonsense.
Yeah, it was certainly a lung-busting run by the Durham number 10 there.
But in the end, it's Surbiton from the sideline with just 1 minute and 40 to go. Can they go aerial? Such close control.
That's great control by Alice Sharp. Technically one of the best players, a great indoor player as well.
Mackenzie, Sharp's continued her run into the D. Mackenzie sends it across. Bourne can't get it under her control. Bourne flashes it back in. Twice it goes straight through. What a chance for Surbiton that was. It remains just 1-0 in their favour in our second semi-final here in the England Hockey Premiership Finals Day. Sugden Road.
Taken away, Ellie Mackenzie trying to pick that up. Just overruns the ball.
A rare occasion for Surbiton. But with just 1 minute to go, maybe a roll of the dice here for Durham before half-time. Flashed forward by Wadsworth again, but all the way through.
As they've taken a deflection, I think it's going to be a Durham long corner.
Wadsworth comes forward to take it. 40 seconds to go here. Before the half-time break, over the top, it will be calmly collected by Surbiton and then flicked away brilliantly well by Gardner. Now they can break themselves. Hamilton has her pocket picked, and Durham back the other way, swept up by Costello for a second time. Burnley gets the call, and Durham here take it quickly, and again it's off the toe.
Yeah, I think Alice Sharp's going to receive a green card there.
Well, 10 seconds. It's a late surge from Durham, driven on by Rebecca Surge.
So not retreating the 5 metres, but also running down the line at the players. Looking to push forward on.
Now just 7 seconds to go here. Not sure they're going to have time to make use of the advantage before we head to the break. Slapped in by Birch, off target, and that will bring the first half to an end.
Yeah, so Surbiton are going to be short-handed for most of the first 2 minutes of this second half.
But at the break, it is the hosts in front, and in truth, after the opening goal came in that first quarter, the second quarter was one-way traffic for Surbiton all the way up until that very closing few moments when Durham won themselves a green card and carved out a big chance. Well, a brilliant start to our second semi-final. Surbiton very much in control, but Durham are still in the fight, just one goal down with half an hour still to play.
Good morning and welcome to Sugden Road. We're about to get ready for the second semi-final today, which will see Surbiton face Durham University, and I'm joined by Poppy Martin from Durham.
Hiya.
So Poppy, what a great first season for Durham in the Premier League.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. We've enjoyed every moment. We kind of went into the season with no expectations other than just play our hockey and enjoy opportunities to play some of the top sides in the country, and it's been amazing to get to this point.
So finished sixth in the league, and now you get yourself through to the league finals. What are your hopes for the weekend?
I mean, obviously we would love to win it, but I think the big thing for us is to just express ourselves, play our style of hockey, and enjoy every moment, really.
And it's a great opportunity for the whole Durham programme. You've played Surbiton twice this season, and you only narrowly lost on both occasions, so you've probably got one of the best records against them in the league. What do you need to do today?
Yeah, I think our game is based around counter breaks, quick attacks, pressing high and aggressive. So we'll try and get in Surbiton's face today and put them under some pressure and see what happens.
And for people watching at home that aren't necessarily familiar with all the Durham team, who's the one player that they should look out for in your side?
We've got some brilliant, really experienced players and some really young, exciting players. Our captain, Lizzie Pocknell, I think second top goal scorer in the league this year. She's a very exciting talent and probably one to watch today.
Thank you, and good luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
So I'm joined by Dave Beckett ahead of the next semi-final, which will be Surbiton against Durham. Dave, how are you feeling? You've scored 58 goals this season and only conceded 16.
Yeah, I think it's been a pretty good season for us on both fronts. You know, we've played some good attacking hockey and also worked really hard over the course of the season defensively. So it's been the stats are pretty good from our point of view. So looking forward to what will be a tough game with two close matches against them previously. Yeah,
so you only won the 2 games against Durham by the odd goal.
I think always work hard. Durham, defensively are really good, in particular deep defence. So something we've been looking at over the course of the last few weeks is an area for us to improve as a group. So hopefully we can get the job done. We know it's going to be another tough game against them.
And what do you think it's going to take today to just make that difference? Will the home crowd play a part?
Yeah, I think home crowd, pretty lucky to be hosting the event. So, home support's always going to be really helpful for us in terms of spurring the players on. But again, I think the 2 aspects of the game probably, from our point of view, would be that deep defence and, and our ability to turn back in and run and sort of stop their counter, really.
So, undefeated, 2 games to go.
Yeah, it's,
confident?
Yeah, well, yeah. I think when you get to this point, what's done is done, so to speak. And we've, yes, we've had a good season so far, but semi-final and then whatever lies beyond that, it's a case of getting through these games with positive results for us. But yeah, I'd like to think we can put out a good performance today that we can progress. But then again, you never know with semi-finals.
Well, good luck, enjoy the game, and we'll see you over the rest of the weekend.
Cheers, thanks, good.
Welcome back then to the second half in our second final here at England Hockey's Premiership Finals Day. It's our last game for the women's draw, and it's the host Surbiton who lead by just a single goal after a thrilling first half. Durham University under serious pressure, especially in that second quarter, and I'm delighted to be joined for the next 2 quarters by Surbiton men's player Rob Farrington. Rob, thanks for being with us. Well, what did you make of that first half?
Oh, thank you for having me. No, I thought Durham actually came out brilliantly. They created a really good chance early doors, but then since then it was more of Surbiton's pressure. I think Durham need to find a way to a little bit of regroup. Hopefully they did that at half time. They weathered a little bit of a storm from Surbiton in the second half. Surbiton didn't really convert their corners. And yeah, we'll see what this second half brings.
Durham in the white and purple, of course, now playing left to right for the next half an hour. Surbiton in black, bearing down on the more populous goal. So an early chance might break out for them here, but it's just driven wide by the goal scorer, Maddie Axford.
Yeah, fantastic first half for Maddie Axford. Really lively, getting on the ball a lot and really causing problems.
Hamilton, Axford, great control on the turn, but is dispossessed by Birch. One of 2 twins, of course, in the Durham side. I mean, that is an amazing stat to have Birch at 43 and 11, both Scottish internationals. Much like the Hamilton sisters, of course, even if they're on different sides today.
Assistant coach on the bench as well, and David Birch.
Yeah, it's a great game, hockey, in that respect. There are so many of those connections across the teams as it's taken on by Wadsworth, but dispossessed, and Surbiton very direct when they win possession back. Rob, it's clear how they're intending to play this second half.
Yeah, definitely. They looked to play on the counter quite a bit in that first half too. Durham sort of struggling to get the ball out of those deep midfield areas and play through. And yeah, definitely creates some threat for Surbiton. Just weren't really able to create any clear-cut chances in that first half to punish them.
What a stunning day we have here as well to enjoy this, the highest quality hockey in the land. Surbiton have already secured a European place after finishing the league so strong, but they'll be desperate to reclaim their title after defeat to Reading in last year's Premiership final. Cut out again by Durham, safety first, but they flick it wide. Finley does very well, the Scottish international. Flash fight for Birch on the other side, flanked by players who'll be off to their first World Cup, of course, in August. Midfield battle for now, won by Surbiton. Gardens. And then very direct again from Surbiton. This time it's Hamilton who's beaten to it by Yeomans. Her 10th season with Durham, of course. One of the 5 affiliate players who aren't technically still at the university. So to have that kind of experience in your university side, especially in your first season in the Prem's, pretty irreplaceable.
Yeah, definitely huge.
And talk of experience, of course, in the Surbiton ranks, their back line.
Yeah, definitely. But I think Amy Costello and Giselle Ainsley, I mean, Giselle's been there, done it, won everything you want to win in hockey pretty much, apart from maybe a World Cup. And I think Amy Costello, for me, is probably the league MVP at the moment. She's so dominant there from the back, ability to play long, and obviously the corner threat as well. 10
goals from defence this season is a remarkable stat, as the long ball does work out for Surbiton because they win it back inside the 22. Hamilton free on the edge, but Gardens keeps a hold. Great pace on the pass. Here's Curtis. And Katie Curtis fires it in. It's a bobbling ball, but it's well dealt with, and stunning control from Birch. But Gardens wins it back. Bourne.
No. It's a heavy tackle.
You've got to focus, baby.
Oh, great spot. But
bit
hasty, free hit.
Bit hasty on the whistle.
Here is the skipper, Louise Stennett. It's a very important tackle from Birch, but somehow kept alive by Axford.
Yeah, I would like to see Surbiton build a few more phases here in this sort of high transfer, trying to pull Durham apart a little bit more, create a little bit of a clear, like one better, clearer opportunity. Ended up running into quite a few numbers. Just bide their time, they're 1-0 up.
A little bit of wind here, and it is at Surbiton's back as it blows across the court.
That aerial threat is nice from Giselle. Amy Costello chucked a brilliant one in the first half. Just trying to stretch that deep defence from Durham.
They've got all the options in the playbook. Makes Surbiton so dangerous. Top scorers by an absolute mile, 60+ goals in the league phase. Very comfortable at this stage, leading just by 1 goal. There was only 1 goal between the two sides in both their previous meetings. Bourne is as deep as we've seen her today. Cut out. Wadsworth on the charge. Wadsworth still going. Stello gets back and then Hansley sweeps it away. And that's what 173 caps gets you at international level. Defence for Surbiton.
A little bit ping pong here.
End to end.
I think for Durham here, they could do with some territory. You know, once the ball gets into attacking areas, even on that counter, can they win a free hit? Can they move their whole platform up the pitch?
It is true that we saw almost none of Durham
in
possession really in that previous quarter until the very end. They had a great chance to equalise.
Try and move this platform up. They have no one in the attacking 25 right now to try and stretch Surbiton's zone a little bit more. Trying to play very short, just need a few more long threats.
Findlay. Going to take on Axford, but 1 back for Surbiton. A little bit too keen there, Scarlett Spavin. Nice turn from the defensive pairing here, white and purple. Birch. Quick hands, but there's no one really making the right run.
Opportunity here for Durham, they can squeeze up and press.
Costello, Ansley. Much easier said than done to try and contain those two.
So much composure from those two.
Brilliant ball from Costello, served on the charge again from Young. Plays it wide for Bourne, might look to send it in first time. Axford, out comes the goalkeeper, Harrell. Massive intervention, back in, and straight through. A brilliant save to begin with there, but Garden sent it through. It looks like Darcy Bourne might be credited with her 19th of the season.
Just the small margins there. No, the ball was all the way up and deep into Surbiton own half, but Durham weren't really up and pressing, they weren't really out. Just left that massive pocket of space in the middle for Izzy Young to pick it up and turn, and then, yeah, it's been crucial that.
Got to go all the way back for Amy Costello's first ball into the path of Izzy Young. Young played it wide for Bourne, who looked to find Axford. Great work from the goalkeeper to come out, but Gardens latched upon the scrap, sent it back in, and all you need is the slightest touch to send it goalwards from Darcy Bourne, goal number 19 this season. Birch looking to respond for Durham. Ansley wins another free hit from the umpire. Bit of pinball off the Durham box.
Don't be mean, it's me on camera.
Well, that's a tough one for Durham to take because they have played better in this third quarter, but 2 down to the best side in the league this season. It's a big task ahead of them.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if Aisha in goals really had anything much to do. But yeah, they're certainly going to need to score sooner rather than later to cause a bit of a problem, I think.
7 clean sheets in the league this season. The Surbiton keeper, not busy today. Good pressure from Durham. Hales came rushing in. But at 2-0, looking like a long way back. And it looks like Wimbledon are going to get the rematch with Surbiton that they so crave.
Superb from Georgie Gardens, great turn into it in Mackenzie.
Mackenzie. Cut out by Durham, and needed to be. But the pressure can be kept on here by Ella Burnley. Right in that corner, which is well populated by Surbiton faithful. Still they have possession. Spark, Sharp, back to Burnley. Skips around one. But the call goes Durham's way.
Not sure for long.
Wouldn't expect you to be, Rob.
Ella Burnley, a bit of a Surbiton Academy graduate, as you call it, from the junior system all the way through.
Yeah, it is great to see a couple players like that. It's actually her 100th game today.
Love it.
Ella Burnley, she had a big part to play in that opening goal, got the move started. Thought it was tucked home by Axford.
This comes the challenge here for Durham when they want to start pressing out again, but it does leave big spaces in behind if they do get it wrong. Forced a mistake though.
Good pressure. And away comes Durham again through Baggett. Misses out. Burnley does well to recover.
There we go, Surbiton come, quick free hit, there we go.
Sharp. Skirts onto the outside. Fired forward, but there's plenty of space on the wing for Surbiton now. Into the middle it goes, flicked on by Mackenzie. How close was that?
Yep. Fantastic pass across from Erica Sanders.
Harrell's had a good game so far. She's been really busy in the Durham net. Surbiton allowed to keep possession though. Hamilton, the sideline, leaves it in the end. Costello. Ansley. Burnley. Just can't find Mackenzie ahead of her, and then Mackenzie gets back to dispossess as well. Just the aura of Mackenzie almost winning it back for Surbiton that time. Flicked inside from Durham. Great work from Wadsworth, who looks like the real key to their attacking machine here, as does Birch at the base of midfield. Brilliant drive from Durham again. Wadsworth just looking to slide it through. A deft touch, but well read by Surbiton. Well, where is the route back into the game going to come from for Durham? Surbiton did come from 2 goals behind to win 3-2. These sides first met back in November.
Again there with Durham's press, just leaving too much space in the middle, unable Surbiton to get out and play through. Now that's sort of a bit more scramble from Durham, it's a challenge.
It's a brilliant flowing move, but then Sharp's pass is cut out. Where's Wadsworth to go from here? Mackenzie picks her pocket, her Scottish teammate. Wadsworth has the last laugh. There's an interesting vibe around the place today. Of course, there's supporters from every corner of England hockey's domain, but with 2 Surbiton teams in the hunt here at Sugden Road, this is going to be a popular end result. One back again for Hamilton. There's loads of space to operate in the centre of the field for Hipper, and then it's flicked through for Hamilton, who might keep it in play. Great control. Kenzie's there. Mackenzie fires it in, it's cut out by Birch. Really good interception from Durham, and the crowd acknowledge as such, but again there's no outball. Burnley. Great control, taken on 3 defenders, but doesn't get the call she's after. So here goes Pocknell, the captain, and the top scorer. Tied for 5th in the division with 14 this season. Haven't seen enough of her today.
No, unfortunately hasn't quite had the service in the sort of territory to give her the ball in the right areas.
The control. This is better from Durham, but the last pass is over here. Sparks of something in this 3rd quarter. Certainly an improvement from their 2nd, but have conceded again here. That green card incident came and went really with very little intervention on the fixture. Wadsworth. Still going Wadsworth, umpire waves play on, and she's going to flick it into the centre. Oh, it's all the way through!
It's a huge chance, that really is a huge chance for Durham not to have too many chances in this game. I think that has to be taken, unfortunately.
It's twice that it has popped up in front of Crawford, bearing down on goal. She works at Newcastle United, outside of her playing days here.
A little bit more balanced and ready. It's a shame.
A little bit of Johan Wisser about her finishing so far, but still trying to change that. Humans, really good carry And now a chance. Well, they deserve that, Durham. In this quarter, they've had opportunities. They've been much improved. But they've got to take this chance, you think, from this penalty corner.
Superb intercept, carry with speed, find the next guy on the outside. And then, as Amy Costello's coming across the tackle, just can't get it right. It's a corner.
Eleanor Humans, the most experienced player in the Durham ranks. 10 seasons with the university side. Continuing to charge on with them in their first year in the Premiership. Rebecca Birch will look to take the short corner.
Wadsworth on the near castle.
Wadsworth! Deflected. And a second chance is sent over the top. An outstanding save by McFerrin.
First action all day, is that, I think?
What a stop.
Very important.
The first block came from Costello. But Durham still with a chance. It fell for Humans, couldn't get the cleanest connection. Well, after it was blocked by Costello, Surbiton not quick enough to react. What a save by McFerrin. Again, it's fired in, and it could have gone anywhere with 50 seconds to go towards the end of the third quarter. Much like the end of the first half, Durham with some gilt-edged opportunities.
Yeah, I just need a few more players in there, a few more players in and around the goal.
There's goals out there for Durham if they can find them. On comes Eleanor Baggett. In the closing 40 seconds here to take this long corner. Is there a chance for Durham to shorten the deficit? They go into the final break of play. Baggett. Wilson. Wilson with a long ball. It's half cut out by Durham, and in the end, Martha Taylor does well. And it will just be dribbled into the corner with 30 seconds to go. Well, the high press from Durham hasn't worked out. Wilson's at the back, screaming for numbers. So a little bit short-handed, and you can't afford to be against a side like Surbiton. Bourne wants it aerially, and indeed they're going to send it down the line. It's well controlled. Human, great end to the third quarter for her. Goes loose all the way through to Amy Costello, who takes us to the break. Wonderful hockey at times from Durham, especially towards the end of that third quarter. But it's Surbiton who scored their second and are very much in the driver's seat as we approach our final bit of play for the women's competition for the day. With two more men's semi-finals to come. Who will face Wimbledon in that grand finale tomorrow afternoon? At the moment, it is certainly the host Surbiton who seem the most likely. Well, Rob, what do you make of that third quarter? Much improved from Durham, but they don't have anything to show for it.
Definitely, I think Surbiton will be happy to double their 2-goal lead. They definitely look more threatening, but I think there's just that warning sign from the end that Durham is still in this game. Durham's still creating chances. And if Durham do get one back, then I think the last quarter could be tight and could be cagey. I think the challenge now is as Durham start to press out, as we saw in that second goal, if they do get it wrong and leave spaces in the middle, then Surbiton will punish them.
Darcy Paul on the score sheet again. Probably not the most stunning score that she's grabbed this season, but they all count the same. Just 15 minutes to go for Durham to turn this around. It's an interesting position they find themselves in, though, because we're not really talking about a team saving their season. They've already finished 6th in their first season in the Premiership. It's already a ridiculous journey that they've managed to achieve this place. And even if they finish 4th after the playoff tomorrow, they'll be unbelievably excited with how well their season has gone.
Oh, definitely. If you said to Durham that they'd be in a semi-final in the game and competing, I think, especially against Surbiton, I think, you know, they would be very happy with that. And now it's just one more quarter to give it everything they've got, enjoy the experience and see what they can do. Can someone be the hero and pop up and change this game around?
Surbiton to get it started, still going right to left with 15 minutes on the clock. They lead by 2. The crowd has steadily grown as we head towards the afternoon session, of course. The latest of risers on Saturday morning have now joined us, and it's packed here at Sugden Road at the English Hockey Premiership Finals Day, of course. Brought to you, as we must touch upon all day, by the headline sponsors for the event, continuing to show their support
Ranmore
for
Fund Management.
English Hockey, Ranmore Fund Management. Good start for Durham. Maybe a chance for them as it's fired in, and the goalkeeper is called upon for a second time. McFerrin gets a boot to it. Long corner for Durham. Birch gets us started. Wilson. Ambitious ball. They need to be at this stage. It might break for Darcy Bourne.
Yeah, they can have some more patience though. Nice big wide 3 shape. And then just try and pull Surbiton around a little bit more. Make the move a little bit more. And try and find the opportunity.
Good touch in that wide channel. Another goal would probably seal this for Surbiton. Out comes the goalkeeper, Bourne hunting for it. Very composed at the back, but Surbiton are going to have the long corner. Curtis comes to this short side. Costello, Ansley, first time for Curtis, who gets it under control, leaves it for Bourne. Kate Curtis, good ball across.
Great midfield transfer through Georgie Gardens there.
He's had a great game, Gardens. In the end, the goalkeeper has to come and deal with it.
No, a lovely little touch there from Erica Sanders. Darcy Bourne just not quite on the same wavelength. Almost a great chance. I think this is where, you know, Surbiton with Amy Costello and Giselle Ainsley can really try and pull Durham apart in their platform here. Create some good opportunities.
Hamilton comes off of Bourne. She just can't direct it the right way. I think there's a question of how intentional some of these deflected finishes we've seen today are, but that was Bourne looking to lift it into the roof of the net.
Oh, fantastic pass at the back.
And some really good control as well. Scarlett Spavin.
Space on the right.
Here come Durham. Well read at the tail. From Costello again.
Amy Costello again. The umpire's gone to the pocket. Green card. Who's that for?
Well, they're just getting that squared away, but I think the green card has gone to...
Louise Stenner, yeah.
Yeah. Indeed.
Breakdown tackle, I'm assuming, on the counter there.
Well, Stenner and Saunders both left the field at the same time, but I think Saunders has been replaced, whereas Stenner is going to lead. They're going to be without their captain for a few moments here, Surbiton. Could that be the chink in the armour that Durham need to exploit here? Pretty lackadaisical call about it, though, Surbiton.
Slightly harsh, slightly soft when you look at it, but I think in the fourth quarter, if you're trying to break down a counter-attack, I think that's probably fair.
Darcy Bourne, one-on-one, beats the first.
Unfortunately, this isn't where the Durham want the ball now, deep in their own half. Surbiton will just try and waste some time here, kill the clock for the card.
Bourne on the switch, looks to swivel it infield. It's another free hit. Bourne leaves it this time. Axford and Bourne both in the centre. Axford comes short. Axford goes for the cross. We'll get it back again. Axford on the reverse. Can't really get the purchase she's after, but a deflection. Another long corner. Hamilton to take.
Haven't seen as much of Maddie in the second half.
Costello. Ansley. Burnley. Big stick to deny Martha Taylor, but Taylor's still going. Eventually Durham deal with it. Can they exit? Can they counter? Surbiton look very comfortable just hovering in that corner.
Definitely staying nice and compact, difficult to play through. Squeezing up from the back.
10 minutes to go in this semi-final. Surbiton still lead by 2. That's excellent to get Durham on the front foot here.
Just need more numbers up though. Durham only got one real high threat there. Got to try and throw some more numbers forward, I think, to really try and forward challenge here.
We know they want to play attacking hockey, that is their mindset, but it's a tough ask in a semi-final like this. Of course, there'll be more hockey for tomorrow, however the game goes, with the third, fourth playoff give a new impetus, really. due to the expansion of the European places available for English sides. But here's Gardens for Surbiton. They're going to kill off this contest. Burnley. Ansley. Plenty of time on the ball. Eventually it finds Axford, who bundles in to the Durham defender. Very physical coming together there, but the ball goes Durham's way. First time round the corner. Durham playing with a bit more expansion now. What a cutout from Costello.
Now they've ended up hitting it into Amy Costello as sort of the top of the diamond in the press there quite a bit. Just a little bit more patience, build the territory, build the chance. They can back and believe themselves a little bit more on the ball.
Long ball over the top, should be dealt with. It's cut out by Birch.
There he is, completely free. Izzy Young finds her.
This is the chance to seal the final. What a save from Harrell. Got a stick in there to whip it away.
The keeper's... There is nowhere else the ball is going apart from over the back line, which is why a corner has been given. However, if that's denying a goal-saving opportunity, I would question why that wouldn't be a stroke.
It's a very good point, Rob. I mean, it's sort of an interesting lapse in the rules there, maybe. But indeed, it's just going to be the short corner. But I mean, that's a huge chance, almost out of nowhere. It was just miscontrolled by Birch, which left Durham free at the tail.
Great vision from Izzy Young to pick it up, turn in midfield and find a forward pass. Really nice from Izzy Young.
Is this the moment for Surbiton?
On Castle.
Costello finds the bottom corner. And that is game, set, match for Surbiton.
Yeah, really well executed corner. They obviously had 4 or 5 in the first half, couldn't really make any of them. The injections were a little bit off and sort of the traps, but that was slick. Georgie Gardens, great injection. Amy Costello buries it in the corner.
Well, it's funny, I was talking at the break about who man of the match might be, player of the match might be in this women's semi-final, and you talked about Costello maybe being the MVP of the whole season, but tough to give her the man of the match. But thankfully, she's now got on the score sheet as well, so it might be a little easier to send that award her direction, Rob.
No, she's been very, very solid game. Others have had individual quality moments as well. Izzy Young on the ball again here. Maddie Axford in the first half for her goal. Even just Georgie Gardens and Sophie Hamilton being the cog in midfield.
Swung back in again here, but Sharp was looking for someone to run onto it.
Durham just got to regroup here, get compact again, get organised, just sort of find themselves back into the game a little bit. They want to keep this quarter tight still. 3-0, the game might be done, but they still want to finish strong.
It's a tough one for Durham to take, really, because there was just one error in the backfield, the high stick, a high ball over the top that wasn't controlled, and Surbiton punished it so efficiently. Still 7.5 minutes to go. There's not a lot left in this game for Durham, really.
Unable to just too much pressure on the ball here. So it took a lot of time and space.
They do take a drive into that right-hand corner. Looking for Saunders. Yeah, a long corner instead, which on the set to take. Indeed, a free hit. Deflected. Birch looks to swing it away. Out comes the goalkeeper. It might fall for Mackenzie. But it's brilliant control from Birch.
Really well dealt with.
Long ball forward. They need more of these, but you've touched on it a few times, Rob.
More numbers. More numbers. Get more numbers up there.
Maybe now is the time for Durham to put some pressure on.
I trust and believe the girls at the back can play over that distance. And I think that'll just open up the middle as well. Some more space in the midfield.
Quick hands from Surbiton. And then a high press from Young. Brilliant second half from Izzy Young. Izzy Young looks to float it inside. Gardner continues the run. Dispossessed by Wadsworth. Erica Saunders, though, will play it quickly. Saunders!
definitely.
Cleared away by the goalkeeper, but only as far as Sharp. They're waiting for the umpire's call, really.
Yeah, I think it was probably back stick from Erica Sanders, which is why everyone stopped. But
eventually the call is given. Well, quite late in the game here. Birch is going to return to her position on that left-hand side of the defence. Cut out by Sharp.
That's not the pass you want at deep midfield.
Ava Wadsworth does really well to recover. Wadsworth, lovely turn, tucked into the corner, but skips away from two. Wadsworth still going. Brilliant run by the Scottish international. Down goes the captain, Lizzie Pocknell.
Would say Ava Wadsworth has definitely been a key player for Durham today. She's really done a great job in trying to help her team.
Gardens.
Still just chasing a little bit here in the press, Durham. Find their shape more organised and get more direct pressure to the ball.
Long ball just about makes its way through. Umpire's call goes against the host.
Stick block on Erica Sanders, maybe a little bit harsh.
And the crowd let the umpire know it too. Even 3-0 up at this late stage. Says a lot about Surbiton and their desire here for a double championship. It's a good drive though from Findlay. Surbiton get back well. Even 3-0 up, Rob, they're not let it off defensively.
Oh, brilliant. That's what good teams do. Just stay on it for the whole 60 minutes.
And with 4.5 minutes to go, they have to push you for that man of the match award at some point, Rob. Player of the match, I should say, of course, in the women's division.
Sure, I'll keep thinking.
Good control from Wadsworth. Durham would love to take a score away. They've scored in both their previous meetings with Surbiton, but deflected ball in, floats harmlessly wide in the end. Long ball, it's a good exit play. The swinging stick from Baggett. It's about to put Surbiton off. Axford does brilliantly well. Axford rushes into the D. It's another missed opportunity there. Now Axford's taken Hamilton's place on that right-hand side. Looking to create herself. Stello, long ball in, it has deflected, but away from Bourne, and maybe a break on for Durham. Another chance for Surbiton, but Durham deal with it well on this occasion. Just not enough bodies flooding forward, really, this late stage. Saunders does well to try and win it back. Pinball in there. Durham should have it. Laid on by Humans and then flung in field.
Yeah, just got to get in front of the man there. Darcy comes away with it. Ava Wadsworth again. I think when you talk about man of the match, if there was a standout for Durham, it would be Ava Wadsworth. I think she's been brilliant. I think then you probably have to go for the winning team in Surbiton. I think there's people that have had glimpses. Talk about Maddie Axford in that first half. Sophie and Georgie bits through, but I do think Amy Costello, just her consistency through the game. You think about key moments, that pass off into Izzy Young into the middle for the second goal, and then
Pockroll looks for the corner. But Pocknell is wide. You say if she keeps a clean sheet as well, I think that might just lock it in.
Definitely, and just defensively there. That would have been nice for Lizzie Pocknell there to score to finish off a great season she's had as well. Just not quite her day, or the team's day for Durham.
So we'll hand it to Costello then. Her goal as well certainly took the drama out of the closing moments here as Surbiton are going to go marching on to their, I think it's 11th consecutive final, with one season of course not played since they made every final since 2014. Only one championship out of the last 3, beaten by East Grinstead and Reading, of course, last season. They'll have a chance. And they face Wimbledon as it's over the top. It's beautifully controlled, but the chip is over the bar.
Delightful little link up from Sophie Hamilton into Martha Taylor there. Super creativity and almost a fantastic way to finish this game.
Still playing expansively with 45 seconds to go. Durham maybe with one last chance to leave an impact on this contest. Ansley comes forward and wins the free hit. Well, this might be the end of the road for Durham, but what a season it's been for them. Finished 6th, right at the bottom of that top half. But then in that finals pool stage, saw off some serious competition to make it through to the semi-final. They'll still be really pleased, Rob, with how this campaign has gone.
Absolutely. I don't know how many girls if leaving Durham next year from a university point of view, but if they can just keep building on what they've done this year and become a really solid Premier League team over the next few years, the same way Nottingham, Loughborough and Birmingham have become, yeah, they'll be super, super happy with this season.
But it is Surbiton who make it look rather routine in the end. After a goal right at the end of the first quarter, they were dominant in the second. Despite Durham's fight back, they scored in the third. And then the man of the match and the key defender, perhaps the season's MVP, tucked home a beautiful short corner. Amy Costello to win man of the match as well. And that's the story of our second semi-final. 3-0 it is for Surbiton, and they will meet again tomorrow. Surbiton and Wimbledon. New opponents again for the 3rd season in a row for Surbiton in the final, but a team they beat 4-0 just a few weeks ago. That is going to be an interesting final because their meetings in the league stage were very close, just one goal in it.
I think if you look at Wimbledon's league record, they're defensively very, very good. And obviously you couldn't say you've got the best attacking team here in Surbiton against that. But I think because of that, the game will be tight. It'll be defined by a couple of key moments, a few bits of quality. Wimbledon have probably got a fantastic keeper in Jess Buchanan, maybe best in the league. Obviously, Aisha's obviously fantastic for Surbiton as well. So yeah, I reckon that's a really good contest, and it probably is the best 2 teams in this weekend to have been playing in that final.
The old unstoppable force against the immovable object. We'll wait and see how the final unfolds tomorrow. That is all the coverage of our Women's Premiership Division finals that you're going to see today. We'll have the 3rd, 4th place playoff to open up the day tomorrow in the Women's Division before the final, ahead of the men's game as well. 2 more semi-finals still to come, and Surbiton looking to make it a clean sweep of fixtures today across the men's and women's division. Rob, you'll be back with us for that next game. And again, it's another huge opportunity for the same 3 clubs outside of Old George's, of course, to be involved in the final come tomorrow.
Definitely the South West London derby. Yeah, it'll be really interesting. Carl Stagner always sets his teams up in a very methodical way and very structured way. It's whether that'll be able to sort of cause problems to Surbiton, just their energy and relentlessness going forward. But also Surbiton's defensive record recently has been very good as well. So we'll see. But Wimbledon with Carl, they always come up with something and keep the game interesting. So,
but for now, we'll keep our focus on this women's semi-final that Surbiton have come through by beating Durham by 3 unanswered goals to face Wimbledon in, as you said, another derby tomorrow in the final.
And I think for Surbiton today, just their squad effort, they have so much quality that comes off the bench. Their starting 11 to their bench is really so small, and they can just churn and keep the quality high. Durham had patches, they were really good in patches, just not able to sustain it for quite the same intensity and quality of their performance.
Of course, they've got those 5 affiliate players, but the rest of them are current students who will, at some point, move on to pastures new when their studies are finished, unless they stay inside that 5th, as one of those 5 affiliate players, I should say. And, you know, the likes of Pocknell, the likes of Wadsworth, there'll be plenty of clubs here today who are maybe going to slip in a quick conversation before the weekend's done about where these girls are playing next year.
Definitely, a lot of exciting potential there. And like I say, a very young team.
And not to forget, of course, a plethora of Scottish internationals that will be playing in the World Cup come the summer. Well, that brings an end to our coverage of the morning session, of course, in terms of the action on field, but there'll be some more conversations to be had between the coaches and the players involved before we head through to our short break ahead of the men's semi-finals this afternoon. Welcome back then to our first of two semi-finals today from the men's competition here at the English Hockey Premiership Finals Day, live from Sugden Road in Surbiton. The host will be in action in a few moments' time, but we've got something very special teed up for you just before we return to take you through the teams and preview this unbelievable final, this local southwest London derby between Surbiton and Wimbledon.
Good afternoon, I'm joined by Andy Watts, the assistant coach of Surbiton, ahead of today's game with Wimbledon. Andy, what's it like to be at Surbiton for a home game?
Yeah, it's great, obviously being back here with the finals last year up in Nottingham, so it's fantastic to be hosting it here this weekend, both the women playing at the moment and then us on after, so it's great to see so many people around and what a weekend for it.
And you've had a great season, 100% record going into today's game?
Yeah, it has been a great season. I think it's interesting to this point though, because actually that sort of counts for very little when we get to this weekend. So we're focusing very much on today. I know it's a bit boring and a bit of a cliche, but it is very much about this game against Wimbledon first.
And you've played Wimbledon twice already, managed to win 3-0 at Rains Park and 5-0 here a few weeks ago.
Yeah, some good performances. It is always a really good contest against them. Tactically, it sets a different challenge, so it's a good local derby. But hopefully we can keep that run going.
And tell us a little bit about. So Nick Banderak joined your squad at the start of this season. He scored 32 goals already.
Yeah.
What can we expect from today?
Hopefully more goals. He's been a great addition to the squad. I think obviously the goals speak for themselves, but just his contribution in training around the group as well has been really important. And hopefully, good as we use the phrase of hot stick of the day, which hopefully that keeps going into these games this weekend.
That's great. Well, we'll look forward to seeing you for the rest of the weekend, and good luck in the next game.
Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks.
So good afternoon, and I'm at Sugden Road. I'm joined by Carl Stagnow, ahead of the game between Surbiton and Wimbledon. Thanks for joining us.
It's a pleasure to be here.
So you had a new squad at the start of the season. What's pleased you most about the season so far?
Look, we set out to sort of like improve, to get better. We're a very young side who are just eager to learn and eager to play a particular brand of hockey, and that's what's been so refreshing and so exciting this year, that we've taken every game on its own and we've just gone to be as good as we can possibly be, always looking to try and improve and never really worried too much about what the score is going to look like or whether we need the points or not need the points, and it's been really, really refreshing for me as a coach to lead that. I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
And what do you think? So you've played Surbiton twice this season, you've come out on the wrong side so far. What are you going to do differently today?
I think we're going to stick to what we've done all season, right? Both times we played them, we are playing a team that has won every single game. That's probably the strongest team in the country. Once we played them on a Thursday night, which was a great game. I think we lost 3-0 in the last quarter, I believe, but it was a great game. And the last one was at the start of the phase 2. So we've had 4 months off, whilst most of their players are playing international hockey. It's a tale of two different philosophies, right? You've got a group of boys that are fully international, fully professional, and a group of lads who want to really improve, young, learning, and with half the team still working in the city. So for us, it's today is about sticking to what we believe, how we should play, what we should be remembered for, and then we've got a couple of little things up our sleeves that we'll try and see whether we can disrupt them. But don't expect something drastically different to what you've seen by us.
And you obviously had the opportunity to play in Europe earlier on in the season. How much is that a real carrot for this group to be able to go into next October or next Easter with that opportunity?
Yeah, definitely. Without shadow of doubt, all the boys would want to play in Europe. It's a great experience for them, and it's something that motivates them. But I've got to say, going back to what I said at the beginning, I think the thing that's been most refreshing for me is that the boys gave me a mandate of how they wanted to play and what they wanted to be remembered by. Even coming into this weekend, the chat was not about we must get into Europe, but actually we have achieved what we wanted to do, which is be better than we were last year. I think the team has made strides forward in that direction. You never set out to lose, right? But it can happen.
Yeah.
So whether we win or lose this weekend is not going to change what we have achieved this year in terms of innately and within the group.
Yeah, and that's great to hear. So look forward to watching the side in the next half hour, start your game.
Yeah.
A great performance.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully.
And hopefully we'll see you over the rest of the weekend.
For us, today is all about, and tomorrow is about our personality coming through and giving a good account of ourselves. The rest, sometimes you can't control, right? So that will
control the controllables.
Yeah, exactly. And get our personality across. If we can do that, we'll be in a good place.
That's great. Yeah. Thanks for your time. I know you've got to go and prepare with your team.
Yep.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks a lot, Don. Thank you so much.
Well, they don't get much bigger than this in the world of hockey here. Of course, on the English Hockey Premiership Finals Day, they're all going to be classics, but this game has something a little bit special about it. It is the first of two fixtures between these two sides, with the women's set to face off in the final tomorrow. But Surbiton and Wimbledon's men's side are hoping to make it through to that big dance in our final game on Sunday. Well, there is so much to play for here this afternoon, but it is Surbiton who are undefeated across the league stage and have a combined record of 8-0 against Wimbledon, who are going to be the hot favourites. I'm delighted to be back alongside Rob Farrington for this one. If you are in Surbiton colours today, you can't help but be confident. We will open up the fixture very shortly here, as Surbiton are led out by David Goodfield and Wimbledon by Sam Hooper. Wimbledon back in that maroon, of course, Surbiton in the white today. And let's run you through the players involved. There are some legends of the game in this Surbiton side. Callum Douglas, the Scotsman, in goal. Max Anderson, Nick Nurse, Johnny Gall and Tim Nurse will all be called upon, of course. Tommy Austin, Nick Park, Barry Middleton, with all 432 of his England caps still going at 42 years old. Stuart Rushmore, Gareth Furlong, the captain Goodfield, Adam Buckle, Nick Banderak, who scored a stunning 32 goals this season, James Gould, Connor Williamson and Will Canlon, one shy of a century of caps for Great Britain and England. Wimbledon have quality of their own, however. Reynolds Cottrell got Wales through to the World Cup as a goalkeeper, with Alex Sheldon and Jack Turner, another great British athlete, in the side. Duncan Scott, Eddie Harper, Jules Bornac, Eddie Way, Louis Tipper, and the captain Sam Hooper, of course, another England international. James Vallely, Ben Fox, Ewan Gilmore, Benjamin Francis, Liam Ansell, Jonathan Langford, Kai Kepeler, and will all be part of Carl Stagno's Wimbledon side. Rob, you know these players very well, and despite what the form books may tell us going into this game, you would be a fool to write off Wimbledon.
Definitely. I think the last meeting between these two teams at the start of phase two, a lot of the Surbiton Bads had just been away at the World Cup qualifiers, and Wimbledon hadn't been playing as much. So I think that result can be written off the table, and it's a brand new day today. As you say, a lot of quality from both players, and I'm sure Surbiton will be the favourites and probably have a lot of possession and ball, but Wimbledon have plenty of quality to sucker punch the other way.
Surbiton, though, they are, of course, the favourites, and the statistics are a tough read if you are any of the other four sides involved in the semi-finals. Of course, for the second time this afternoon, we'll see Hampstead and Westminster in action when they take on Old Georgians. That will be a very narrow affair after one win apiece for those two sides. But even the head-to-head record, they've faced each other 31 times historically, Surbiton and Wimbledon, and Surbiton have won 13 of those games. But there have been 12 draws, and we've yet to come close to a penalty shootout today. But I think what we're after is a narrow affair.
Semi-final, we begin in 10, 9, 8.
Well, it will be Wimbledon who get us started, attacking right to left in the start of this first quarter in the maroon and blue. Surbiton in the all-white, with that beautiful trim down the sides. Will be looking to keep the pressure on early, and what a steal, and what a start for Surbiton, and Max Anderson is bearing down on goal. What a start for Surbiton. Out came the goalkeeper.
Incredible.
But goodness me, we're off to a flyer here.
Absolutely incredible.
It's going to be a penalty stroke. And, well, umpires have got to get right back into the game. We are literally 11 seconds into the game. It was intercepted by Max Anderson.
Yeah, wow. Stroke given, no card for anyway as a consequence. I mean, it's probably fair. I think a card as well as a stroke will be pretty harsh. And we have Nick Banderak against Toby Reynolds-Cottrell here for the stroke.
Well, what do you make of that decision, of course, to go to the penalty stroke? I'm not sure the umpire had any other choice.
No, definitely. It was a goal-scoring action, if not.
The unstoppable Nick Banderak for his 33rd goal of the season. Sends the keeper the wrong way and makes light work of the penalty stroke. And Surbiton are in front 11 seconds into the semi-final.
Wow. That was not the script.
I think I was saying something about a close encounter. Surbiton making 9-0 across the league phases and the games today. Well, if you're a Wimbledon player, or indeed if you're in that Wimbledon coaching staff, how on earth do you react to that?
Oh, you just have to forget about it and go again, I think. The game's 0-0 in your head, just got to play.
Well, Wimbledon are doing exactly that. Driving into the... Oh, that's a diving save! But the
ball was bouncing around. I think Wimbledon probably unlucky not to get a corner there.
So the ball went Surbiton's way regardless. Callum Douglas can be pleased about that end result. What a response from Wimbledon. What a game we have on offing here in our first of 2 semi-finals in the men's competition. After the women's final has been locked up, it was in the end quite comfortable victories for Wimbledon and Surbiton in their 2 games, but only one of those 2 clubs can go back-to-back with cup finals.
Oh, wow, what a start.
Goodness me, well, Wimbledon have been champions on 2 occasions, in 2014-15 and in 2015-16 as well. What a squad they had across those 2 seasons, and then they make the semi-finals of the EuroLeague back in 2017. So they're a storied club. Still battling away for a route back into this one. Again, the call goes Surbiton's way in that.
It's lively already. I love it. We've got a great game on our hands. I think forget about that 1-0 early goal. It's going to be a lively.
Wheeling away goes the captain, Sam Hooper. Lovely first touch. Step on the inside. And the free hit will be Wimbledon's. Forward comes like a Duncan Scott. Amstel round the corner. Gets his stick down, but Surbiton survive. We could all just settle down maybe for a moment, but Rob, the pace of this game is pretty unbelievable.
No, definitely a great start. Wimbledon sitting back into their zone shape here. It's like a relatively classic 3-4-3. A narrow front 3. Surbiton just trying to find little spaces in the gaps.
Now they might look to drive. Pushed wide by Stuart Rushmere. Long searching ball under the control of Anderson. Anderson into the D again. Desperate to find a shot. But they come back well here. It might still break for Cameron. And it will be another big chance for Surbiton here. Well, Cownan got away there and was desperate to latch onto the end of it. But we're going to come back for the first penalty corner of the day. With the set piece having already set Surbiton on their way.
Nick Banderak and Gareth Furlong both on here. 2 big threats from the top. Connor Williamson as well. Unbelievable start from Max Anderson, getting himself right involved in the action. Really great start from him.
Big chance then.
So we're setting up Nick Banderak on short, Gareth Furlong on long. Out to the long castle.
And there's the effort, cleared off the line.
By Sam Hooper straight down the line. Didn't look like Gareth Furlong got too much of that, not too much power. Solid save from Hooper on the line nonetheless.
Still Surbiton progress. Banderak on the turn! Punched away. I like Toby Reynolds-Cottrell.
Lovely little link-up, James Gordon to Nick Banderak. Just not quite his first touch under control there.
Surbiton, are they unstoppable? I mean, that is the story coming into these men's semi-finals. They've just got an unbeatable record. It's an excellent ball. It just can't be controlled by Ben Fox.
I love that.
You've got to find new ways of playing almost against this Surbiton team, because whatever anyone's done previously, it hasn't worked. They've not even dropped a point on their way through. Completely undefeated, a perfect winning record. 78 goals scored in the league phase. Ripped away there then by Johnny Gore.
Good steal from Louis Tipper.
There certainly is a bit of bite about this one. Vallely just tease it off away, fired in. We'll go back for another long corner. It'll have to be something special to break through Surbiton here, because they have, again, a ridiculous offensive record as well. The joint best with Old Georgians, 17 conceded in the league phase and then just 2 conceded in their finals pool. Maybe that's the stat that we should be homing in on for Surbiton. I mean, in that finals pool, they were obviously perfect, 24 scored, but 2 conceded against who are supposed to be some of the 3 best opponents in English hockey. And it's a ridiculous standard of defensive effort. Busy already, Hooper at the back.
He will be keeping them today, I think. Just mopping things up defensively, and then if he gets some chances on drag flicks and corners from him.
Nick Park does well. James Gore flashed it across with real pace. Park to get on the outside, but he's muscled out of it by Liam Ansell. Also, 82 caps between England and Great Britain as well. Former Surbiton man as well, Liam Ansell. He'll do a number on his old club here.
Just dropped hard a little bit here, just packed and organised. Tommy Austin goes in and finds a split. So often playing a man-to-man compared to zonal pressing.
Interception by Williamson. To go wide. Banderak, plenty of space. Ball of the Johnny variety. How well they spread the play. Options left and right for Surbiton here, and it's a lovely turn on the byline by Goodfield, who slams it into the near post.
Yeah, lovely play from down the outside there. With Wimbledon's front 3 quite narrow, it does create a lot of space on the outside. That double line ball from Surbiton was quite nice.
David Goodfield, of course, with over 50 caps for Great Britain and England, 62 as things stand. Shrewsbury man. Unbelievable level of experience in this Surbiton team. It's completely unrivaled across the league.
Sanderson getting himself on the ball again. Nice and bright today. Brilliant stuff from him again.
An interception which led to the penalty stroke, of course. His first interaction of the game. 11 seconds into the concept. Semi-final.
It's good patience here from Surbiton, just building a few phases, trying to pull Wimbledon apart.
Drive, Furlong. Lays it wide again. Chance here for Surbiton, and racing across, looking to apply the finishing touch. It still could come for Surbiton.
Oh, that's not gone in.
I think it was Harry Middleton coming across. Hammered into the near post by Banderak. They're not getting a lot of love from close range at the moment.
Any chance to hit it, Vanders will hit it. Mick Banderak will hit it.
Top scorer of the league, an absolute mile. Just can't keep it under control this time. Serious threat from Wimbledon. They have looked bright though, Wimbledon, when they have had a real. And missed, and a chance here. What a stop! And it's the second time of asking, it's bundled in by Ewan Gilmore.
An unbelievable aerial threat. pass there from anyway over the top. Gareth Furlong just gets his distances slightly wrong. Just needed to keep backpedaling rather than try and waft over the head. And then, yeah, I mean, Ewan Gilmore's gone for the slap initially. I'm not sure. Callum Douglas makes a great save. Then he scores the rebound. Callum will be unfortunately disappointed with his initial save just falling there for him.
You've got to be disappointed if you are Callum Douglas. Did so well to get down. But Gilmore, he just chanced it over the top and it wouldn't come his way. 2 goals in the opening quarter, and that is the first time that Wimbledon have managed to cut through Surbiton this season. I mean, you can't really rely on your opponent's mistakes, but it's Wimbledon who will pounce on it again here. It's Borniak, spreads it wide. Gilmore can't control it this time.
We certainly have a game on here.
Well, just going back to the goal, long ball over the top, pretty speculative, but Ewan Gilmore just went after it, expecting the ball to come his way, and that meant he was at full pelt when it did eventually fall for him. Great control.
No, definitely. I think we've seen a few others as well, whether that was Sam Hooper's ball out to Ben Fox at right half on the run. I think we've served to playing this man-to-man. Wimbledon will look to dribble them around and create those spaces in behind to try and play over the top to. Might be a, it might be a thing they talked about.
Yeah, go!
Cownan. Tim Nurse. So many great British representatives in this side today. The defender, another one. Brilliant control from Austin. Austin creating chaos. It's flashed across, and again they have been denied Surbiton by a whisker's width. David Goodfield in the right area.
Again, just playing down that left-hand side, out to the left back, straight down to sort of the T-spot area, then just good quality ball play down the baseline and going it across.
Wimbledon on the roll.
Just like to think that someone's got to get in on the end of one of those.
That is twice that it has been inches away from nestling in the Wimbledon net for a second time. Wimbledon, though, looking to turn things around there. They want the umpire's call, but they won't get it. Played out by Gore, but back into trouble. Brilliant control. Wimbledon look to square it. Almost fell on the reversal. Jules Borniak.
Yeah, Ewan Gilmore again there. Fantastic start from him as well.
Nurse. All the way back. Some good pressure from Gilmore. What a semi-final he's having. Again, high press. Jonathan Langford. Langford nicks it. He can't dribble away. James Gall. Family affair, of course, this Surbiton side with Nurse and Gall. Not a bad indoor team within the family. Adam Buckle with a bit of space. Plenty of pace on the cross. Flicked away by Langford. Gilmore, excellent hold-up play.
Spencer on the left.
That's where they head off to here. It's Sheldon. Control from Langford, who's charged his way up the field. Langford. Sheldon in the corner. Where's he off to here? Langford. Very good spot. From Surbiton.
We talked about Sam Hooper in terms of his defensive work. He'll do for Wimbledon all day, and I think Colin Williamson's the exact same the other way. He's been outstanding for Surbiton this year.
Lovely control from Kepler. Driven back out though. Oh, the skill is stupendous to keep Wimbledon on the front foot here. Great to see Kai Kepler get on the ball as well. He's poised in the centre. He's hanging at the back post. Langford's drifting away from his marker, but who can they pick out? Instead, Surbiton have it back. Well, it's a real quagmire in this corner. Eventually, Wimbledon will start the drive, but the score goes against them. Surbiton with a clean exit in the end. maybe should have created something from that bit of field possession.
It's difficult with so many numbers around the ball, but both sides here are really on it. Good intent, good intensity to what they're trying to do.
Can you believe it? There's still a minute and a half to go in this quarter. It's been a wild start to our first of two semi-finals in the Men's Premier Division. Just about smuggles it away there.
Lots of space here for serve.
Buckle.
Get it under though.
Twice he had to control it. Here's Williamson. Ball. Buckle. Space on the edge, but Surbiton tracked back. All the way back to Connor Williamson. Very comfortable as a starting point for the Surbiton attack. You can hear the call from Carl Stagno on the sideline. The work rate's got to stay high.
This is that one though. And they send that right when they're out. We've got loads of space down the left for Surbiton to play. Comes to nothing here as Nick Nurse tries to play for the inside. But
read from Jack Turner, great British athlete on the field today. Star-studded teams. To think Wimbledon topped their group, were eventually seen off by Old Georgians. The quality on show this afternoon is immense. Lovely tip on. Anderak, so creative. Doesn't need a lot of touches to make an impact. That might be all she wrote for the first quarter, at least here with 11 seconds in, so let's not count out what can happen in the next 10. That aerial, though, might bring it to a close. Great control from Gall. Down he goes rather dramatically, so that'll be the end of the first quarter. What more could you want from an opening 15 minutes of a major semi-final? But a fiery derby so far. Wimbledon have scored for the first time this season against Surbiton. Surbiton scored 11 seconds into the game from our first penalty stroke here at the home of Surbiton themselves, Sugden Road. Now, Rob, where do you start? Where do we even start with that 15 minutes of hockey? It was end to end. You thought, goal goes in, 11 seconds gone. Oh no, it's going to be one of those. But immediately Wimbledon fought back, and they really do deserve their score.
No, definitely. I think for Wimbledon to reset themselves and then get back into the game has been fantastic from them. You'd probably still say that Surbiton had a couple more chances in the corner, but I think it just shows that Wimbledon have always got dangerous threats up there. They're always going to be in this game as long as it's tight. And yeah, as the game goes on, it'll be interesting to see which way it starts to fall.
What a ball over the top it was to set Wimbledon on their way for their opener.
Definitely, I think for Wimbledon, those searching aerials have been one of their key threats. And I think Surbiton playing down that left side, playing double line ball and getting down to the baseline has been their sort of best play from there. And it's quite nice to see the two contrasting styles with Wimbledon in their zonal press, Surbiton playing with their more man-to-man style. Both teams, though, just trying to make big shapes, make the pitch as big as possible, which is then hopefully leading to some good attacking play and isolating some nice 1v1 situations. So yeah, it's a great game so far.
Surbiton looking for their 20th consecutive win of the season. A perfect record so far as they go hunting for their 5th title. For Wimbledon, however, just the 2 back-to-back before, of course, making the final back in 2021, where they lost to Old Georgians, the start of a hat-trick of victories for the other semi-finalists today. There's great narratives wherever you look here at this, the very precipice of hockey in Great Britain. Well, again, Max Anderson will go shooting after it, but there's no interception this time as Wimbledon continue right to left in this second quarter in the maroon. Surbiton in that white and green on defensive duties. Not as fast a start as our first quarter then, as they look aerial again. It's a fantastic run, perfectly weighted ball, and it's an impressive start from Wimbledon here.
Yeah, really nice start again. That's a great link up. They've done that twice now.
Wimbledon dispossessed. Excellent comeback, some great footwork, fired in, just looking for a deflection. And they found it.
Yeah, very speculative delivery in from Jack Turner. I don't think he even got hold of it properly. It's gone up in the air. And then Connor Williamson at spares just chipped it up, unfortunately, and it's hit Gareth Vernon on the leg. So probably Sam Hooper will get his first opportunity to take on Cal in goal.
So it's not quite the 11 seconds, but we're still inside the first minute of the second quarter, and a big chance is going to present itself to Wimbledon here.
Also got Liam Ansell on the top as well as the other threat.
Let's wait and see. Surbiton will come rushing out here.
Shortcastle.
Good setup, high, and not very handsome from Sam Hooper.
He's got hold of, well, disappointed not to hit the target, I think.
Certainly had plenty of power behind it. Really looking to test Callum Douglas. Brother Ali, of course, also another international. Surbiton just racing down the left. There's serious pace. Tim Nurse, when he does want to come forward. Certainly an athletic start to the semi-final. We'll see how the pace continues as we wear on here. Oh, beautiful skill.
Another searching aerial.
Louis Tipper with great control, and he wants quick ball as well, but they're going to be bogged down in this corner again. Duncan Scott. Harper winds one up wide. Gall is rushing after it for Surbiton. Hooper does well, but it's an excellent bit of close control from Wimbledon. The deflection does go their way. Just feeding on scraps at the moment. Free hit and they go quickly. Maybe this is the chance for Wimbledon. Oh, big call.
Yeah, interesting call. I'm not sure. Ben Fox, I mean, fantastic hands and skills there from Ben Fox on his way through. I wouldn't have said there was one significant action there that was probably worth a corner, but maybe it's accumulation effect. Yeah, as well, to be outside the D. We'll see. Sam Hooper may be getting another chance.
Certainly having a long discussion about what they're going to do here. And the goals have not been easy to come by, really, for Surbiton. They're the lowest scorers inside the top 5 at the end of the opening stage.
Same setup for here. We've got Sam Hooper on the short castle, Liam Ansell on the long.
The captain's armband glows green against that maroon of Wimbledon here, and it is the captain who finds the bottom corner. Sam Hooper with a delightful drive to put Wimbledon ahead.
Yeah, it goes low this time. And yeah, 2-1 to Wimbledon. That's the thing, you can ignore all of those previous stats. This is a completely different day, completely different game.
What a hit for Millfield Schoolboy, of course, and then off to Exeter, which is a rather fruitful pathway for Wimbledon. And of course, England came calling. Now the captain has his side in front. What a hit it was. Well, Surbiton not used to trailing, Rob. That's something that we'll need to touch on. But they'll just go back to playing their hockey.
Oh, definitely. I'm trying to think of situations this year where Surbiton have been down. Certainly against Brooklands, found themselves 3-1 down and ended up coming back to win and stayed very calm.
Korniak on the drive.
Having said that, I think Wimbledon have slightly more quality than Brooklands, who have just unfortunately got relegated from the Premier League. But yeah, we definitely have a game on our hands. We thought it would be difficult. We thought it would be tight. Both teams have quality.
Surbiton do really well to break out of a corner there. Lucky to just about sneak away with possession. Williamson.
There's still plenty of time to go in this game. Surbiton can just get back to doing what they do best, keep controlling the ball and control the tempo. Don't need to force anything.
Aerial from the host, Surbiton, this time. And it's well controlled by the captain, Goodfield, who himself flicks it up, but it's just in between the two options there. Wasn't quite short enough for Gould, wasn't quite long enough for Nick Park, who does recover well. Park cuts on the inside. Park looks to smuggle it through.
Surbiton guys asking for high ball.
Indeed, there is a protest there.
Lovely inside drag from Nick Park there. Really showed him the outside before cutting in. Love it.
So much depth in this Surbiton side. Park, another England and GB man, but he, wasn't even given the nod to start today.
Huge amounts.
And it rushes through beyond. We know all about that. Rob, you scored a hat-trick in your last game and still on this side of the fence. What more could you do?
No, these boys are class. A lot of team goals in there. ID's a job and he's just tapping it on the back post.
Gall with 3 surrounding him. Very composed. Patient play for a side 2-1 down. It's the first time today that both sides have got on the score sheet as well. 3-0 and 2-0 respectively from our opening 2 semi-finals as Anderson latches onto it.
Nice passage of play there though from the Surbiton boys, sort of really trying to manipulate that front 3 from Wimbledon to create space on the outside. Definitely having the most of their success playing on the outside, Surbiton.
And it's brilliant from Williamson to charge it down and then fire it forward as well.
Just need a few more numbers in the circle as well, Surbiton. I think when Bandrak's off the pitch, they really need to make sure they keep that centre forward threat in there, whether that's Barry Middleton or Will Cowden.
Furlong. 163 caps for Wales, Furlong. Unbelievably experienced player. And a nice darting dribble. Charged down at the edge of the D. Free hit for Surbiton, who take it quickly. And then it's just deflected wide. Could have gone anywhere. Long corner it is. Johnny Gall. Furlong. Winds one up. Certainly takes a deflection off of Wimbledon first of all. And that is a good spot from the umpire.
Yeah, a little bit fortunate there. Good block initially from Wimbledon. And just ends up falling on Ben Francis' foot, I think that was. So Surbiton get their second corner of the game. Can they respond to Sam Hooper's goal?
Hooper with a fine finish into the bottom left-hand corner.
We don't have Nick Bandrak on, but we do have Gareth Furlong. Connor Williamson is also there, as well as Stu Rushmere, who's actually scored a few as well this season from the corners. It's looking like...
Well, it looks like Rushmere is
yeah, it looks like we've got
place.
Gareth,
Furlong as well.
Gareth Furlong on short, Stu Rushmere on long, and Connor Williamson on the left slip. Out to the short castle.
Gall can't tee it up.
It's a mistrap. It's a shame, and the counter's on here for Wimbledon if they can go.
Gilmore.
It's a 4v3 if they can make it work.
The opening scorer feeds it on. Bornak. It's well defended.
Superb from Adam Buckle. Really nice. He's had a top season, Adam Buckle. Really done very well.
Fired in by Harper. Charged down only as far as Langford. Harper. Again, just looks to fire it in rather speculatively.
Connor Williamson did in with it again, very well.
Williamson looking to turn defence into attack. He's not going to mess around here at the sideline. Gall. What's interesting is how well the sort of midfielders and defenders can interchange. When one of them wants to take a drive forward, they're never exposed.
Yeah, the fluidity's become a massive part of the game. Probably more so for Wimbledon than when they're playing against Surbiton's man-to-man.
Nick Park has switched wings, still looking to cause problems. Gall. Furlong.
Surbiton got a nice, good platform here, big back four shape.
Connor Williamson. Now some pressure from Wimbledon.
Yeah, Wimbledon going 11v11 here, stepping out 4 man-to-man. No spare if they can get through.
Well, Bornak takes a tumble and that might open up a bit of space here.
Nurse
is still going and it's just deflected off the goalkeeper and it'll be a penalty corner.
Yeah, Wimbledon super aggressive there with anyway, stepping out as their spare. Then Jules Bornat can't quite stay with Nick Nurse. He managed to go down the baseline and win the corner. They'll hopefully have another chance to make up for the last one. Nick Banderak's still off the pitch, but otherwise we have the same threats on.
A missed trap at this level is not that common an occurrence, but
no.
They're unlikely to make the same mistake twice. Wimbledon got to be sharp here.
So we have moved. We've got Connor Williamson now off short, Gareth Furlong on long. Stu Rushmere has gone to the outside. Out to the long castle. Gareth Furlong.
Furlong!
Down the line for Stu Rushmere on the foot side. And I think it's dealt with by Sam Hooper on the post again. Didn't quite get a hold of the deflection, but...
Rushmere went to ground. Do you reckon that was aimed in his direction, or
yeah, definitely
pouncing on the mistake?
Definitely would be a deliberate move, that. Down the outside of the #1 runner into Stu Rushmere on the foot side. Just didn't quite get it as smooth as Surbiton would have liked.
Nurse. Williamson a little bit wider. He looks to go direct. That's worked out well for Surbiton. Williamson will take the long corner.
Nick Banderak gets himself back on the pitch.
Let's see what kind of impact he can make. Opened up the scoring already, but Surbiton now behind.
Searching ball from Connor Williamson into Nick Banderak, the man of the moment.
Banderak winds it up. Oh, it's just taken another deflection.
Didn't quite catch it cleanly.
Certainly caught it. I mean, if you slowed that down, it would look pretty textbook to control the high ball. Speaking of high balls, Wimbledon again looking for the out.
Yeah, Surbiton can definitely do a better job of sort of policing those aerials. Maybe whether that's their back guys being a little bit more zonal and sharing. But probably too many Wimbledon attackers getting in front and claiming those high balls.
Tipper can't control it this time. Rushmere. A bit of a dark alley there. And Wimbledon pounce. Rushmere does well to get it back. Here's Nurse. Williamson. Where are the options here for Surbiton? They look to go long, all on the turn. This is an excellent attacking set. Gore cuts inside, looks through it for a pass. Up goes the hand. All just rushes around the corner, doesn't get the cleanest connection. Umpire, no call. So we'll play on here as Wimbledon look to break. Certainly searching for something there, Surbiton. Down the line for the men in maroon. Aerial again is the option, but it's not going to find Langford that time. A great clearance. Here's Nick Banderak.
Doesn't quite have the numbers for the counter, unfortunately.
Got Cownan up with him. He's taking them all on here. Nick Banderak. So over comes Will Cownan.
Now look, I think this is the game we were probably expecting. You know, we've had a lot of territory in terms of Surbiton had a lot of the ball and just these back four shapes. Been able to create some chances, probably more in the first quarter coming down that left baseline. I think Wimbledon.
It breaks for Surbiton. And there's plenty of players in the way.
That was definitely a chance. Definitely a chance. Clean a trap. Stu in good space in the circle might have been something different.
Wimbledon living on the edge here, but they still lead by 2, and they look to bump through a crowd of players.
But yeah, as I was saying, I think Wimbledon really trying to, win the ball and counter and play off the Surbiton mistakes if they do make any on the build-up.
Sheldon still going here, and that's a good call for Wimbledon.
Yeah, a little bit over-aggressive there from Will Cownan. I think Ben John's probably fought it a little bit from the umpire. I mean, that's 3 corners now, I think, for 2, definitely, I can remember, from awarded for fouls outside the D. And just for Surbiton there, a little bit more discipline, a little bit more patience in their defence. Very unnecessary, probably, to give them away. And then Sam Hooper looks like he could get another chance. Eddie Way is also on this time as well. He wasn't on the previous 2 corners.
It would be a tough pill to swallow for Surbiton after the season they've had, not to make the final. For Wimbledon, though,
anyway,
it would be a moment.
Walking back to the halfway line, so it'll be the same setup with Liam Ansell and Sam Hooper. However, it looks like Liam Ansell's on the near castle this time and Hooper on the far.
Louis Tipper to feed it in.
Previously, Hooper was on the near castle for both, and he went low stick side and scored, and then high and over stick side.
Wimbledon searching for a third. A bit of daylight between themselves and the undefeated Surbiton.
Long castle, Sam Hooper.
Charged down by the first man that time. Great run from David Goodfield, the captain.
Yeah, he took on the runner there, and Dave Goodfield did a fantastic job to run it down.
Still the pressure is on. Same setup for Wimbledon then. Tipper over to take it. This time, it's left for the captain, and scores another! Can you believe it? Sam Hooper on the mark again for Wimbledon.
Yeah, he's taken on the #1 run again and managed to squeeze it down the outside and then through the postman. It's a fantastic flick from Sam Hooper.
Well, Langford's dummy on the setup, didn't he, twice? Created a little bit of space for Sam Hooper to score his second. 3-1. Before the end of the first half.
No, look, fantastic from Wimbledon. They've really taken their chances. Surbiton probably disappointed with their defensive discipline in terms of giving away those corners. But 3-1, the game is definitely not over. There's still plenty of hockey to play. Surbiton just need to stay calm, do their thing, and then we'll see from Wimbledon if they can keep sucker punching Surbiton.
What a game this would be if Max Anderson didn't latch upon the malfunction 10 seconds into the game to win that penalty stroke for Surbiton. They have certainly had chances, at least 2 big opportunities, which would leave us level. Lifted over the top and
A little bit wild.
Swept away by Toby Reynolds-Cottrell.
Surprised that's not blown by the umpire for a lifted ball, but...
Tim Nurse. Surbiton would love a goal before the break. Williamson. There is space out wide. Cownan. A little bit slow to restart, Surbiton, with just 2 minutes to go in the quarter. Williamson. Langford's out to cause a nuisance. Want to make something on this right-hand side. The long ball in was missed by Wimbledon. But there was no one on the end of Nick Park's cross.
Wimbledon clearing their halfbacks again, creating space to pass into. That's a...
This is a chance. Yeah. Will Cownan nicks it back. The counter's on. Surbiton charge forward. Down goes Cownan. It doesn't look too comfortable there. The England and GB man.
He's back on his feet.
Hooper.
Searching ball in the area.
Long
again.
ball. Missed again. Chance for Wimbledon here, right at the end of the first half. Cutting it back. Desperate for a call from the umpire, but nothing coming. And it's a brilliant drive out from Williamson in response. How big was that call if they got the other end now, Surbiton? Minute to go at the end of the first half. Chance still on here for Tom Austin. Buckle just about dispossessed. A frustrating one. Well, 2 things to touch on there, Rob. Firstly, down the other end, Wimbledon were certain that the call should have been theirs. It was another missed long ball that set up the chance.
And we've just seen the Sam Hooper as left centre-back to Ben Fox, a right-half connection, has been fantastic from
Crossed in, just too high this time.
Really, really aggressive. Serbs are going to have to do a better job of sharing or switching to protect that space more and take away the aerial threat.
And then the second point, of course, when you're 3-1 down and you get a break on like that, got to create a chance at least from the opportunity.
No, exactly. It was a little bit contentious call by the look of things, but it did sound like stick from Connor Williamson with the intercept.
Tim Nurse on the drive. Just seconds remain here. Nurse needs to hammer it into the area, but it's dealt with. And Wimbledon will go into half-time with a 3-1 lead. Surbiton are behind. And if you predicted this after 2 quarters, then Well, you'd be an odd man out, it must be said, because Surbiton have been unbeatable this season. But at half-time in the semi-final, in our first of two today, here at Sugden Road, it is not going the way of the hosts. Wimbledon up by 3-1. A double from the captain, Sam Hooper, separates the sides. Sugden Road, the home of Surbiton Hockey Club. But they trail at half-time by 3-1. Wimbledon in front, and it's the direct passages of play, Rob, that are causing all of the issues.
Definitely, I mean, Surbiton had ball, had territory, but then Wimbledon have countered really well. They've won 2-3 corners and then they buried them. Surbiton had the ball, more possession in the D, but just haven't made anything of it. And the scoreline is 3-1. Wimbledon can be very happy. 19
games, 19 wins for the host today. Top scorers in the league by a country mile, but 3-1 down through 2 short corners by Great Britain and Wimbledon captain Sam Hooper. First attack of the game doesn't quite go to plan, and Hooper will leave it in the end as we get back underway. Jack Turner. Ben Fox. These are the key players we talked about at half-time, the difference makers for Wimbledon. Here's Fox. Hooper on a hat-trick in the semi-final, can you believe it? From the central defender. Fox is on the run.
That's that connection again, Sam Hooper to Ben Fox.
And Fox has it under control this time. The umpire's whistle goes. And, well, we talked about that little tactical tweak that could help Surbiton at half-time. We'll touch on it in a second if nothing comes of this move. Middleton just flicks it on as they look to drive forward, but it comes back for Harper, who can get it away. Well, let's talk about that tactical change. It led to the turnover there. We were discussing it at half-time. It's how to deal with these long balls.
No, definitely the way Dave Goodfield came off his man to then pick up the intercept. In the first half, they were staying much stricter and so not protecting the space as much.
Nurse looks to flick it in field. Good field, slaps his man, but the umpire decides it's not his ball anymore.
Wimbledon are off straight away.
Fox, down the line. Jules Bornache. In fact, that time it's Ewan Gilmore on the run, opening scorer. Comes back for Surbiton, who seem to have a grip on this second half. And what kind of messages do you think Andy Watts was relaying at that half-time interval?
It's just ability to play with tempo, play with purpose, try not to force things, wait for good moments to play forward. I think Surbiton now will be, Wimbledon will be very happy now, sitting in their zone and just trying to pick off moments to try and counter-attack and go again. And then in outlet here, they're really sort of sending guys up. The halfbacks are being super aggressive, almost leaving them with a back two at times where they run off. And that creates some big spaces in behind for them to play into against this Surbiton man-to-man.
On the roll, Duncan Scott can't keep it in play. There's some real disparaging out there between these umpires and the 2 sets of players here. But if you're both unhappy, then they must be doing something right. Here's Gall on the break, and it's a big break on here for Surbiton. There's plenty of space up through the middle, but the pass is under hit. And how about that from Eddie Harper to break away here for Wimbledon. Harper on the turn. Charging forward comes Turner. Turner all the way up to the top of the D. Turner flashes it across. It's deflected off a Surbiton man.
Dave Goodfield with a crucial intercept there.
What an attacking move from Wimbledon. They are still going to be dangerous in this half. Surbiton are not going to have it all their own way. Jack Turner. Backwards this time for the captain Hooper, and then a long ball forward, well connected from Harper.
Pick up. Great defending though.
It's going to be a long corner. Jack Turner. Hooper drops back into the pocket. Plenty of space to operate in here. Eddie Way, the former GB man in the side. Then Fox. Way. Goes aerial again. There's 2 in Wimbledon maroon to get underneath it, but dispossessed. Big tackle from Nurse, and Nurse can drive now for Surbiton. Nurse has the running on his man.
Needs to try and connect. There you go.
It's good work from Francis to get back in the end. Still the tempo is high. Surbiton desperate to break through here. Great control. In comes the strike. And the outstretched leg of Toby Reynolds-Cottrell clears it away for Wimbledon. But will it be more?
Lovely attempt there from Tommy Austin. Great quick hands and a quick shot away.
It's going to be busy, Reynolds-Cottrell, you feel, over the next 40 minutes or so. Or half an hour or so left in this game. Another long ball. Fox is after it. And fantastic. Fox has it under control again. Fox fires it across. Williamson does well. But it will be a free hit for Jonathan Langford. Scott. And in the end, it deflects harmlessly wide. They're really struggling to contain Ben Fox at the moment. The wily runner. Flashed in a real pace. Oh, it's going to trickle over the line. A goal from nowhere. Callum Douglas is beaten for a fourth time. Nothing on for Wimbledon, so why not line it up? So much power behind the shot. And it's just deflected in.
Duncan Scott there getting the crucial touch just in front of Cal Douglas.
There was only one man to aim for, really. And Duncan Scott gets his stick out in front.
Scored by number 7, Duncan Scott.
Well, Jules Bornac was in there as well. Well, it's not going Surbiton's way because that's just a bit of bad luck, really. There wasn't much for the Surbiton defensive unit to do there. Lovely turn from Austin, who looks to slip it in. It's off the foot of Sheldon. Austin again looks to keep the pace up here because Surbiton were crawling back into this one before the goal. Rob, how do you explain that? There wasn't much build-up to it.
No, just a crash ball into the circle. Duncan Scott was able to get the crucial touch in front of his man. It's just trickled past Cal Douglas in the goal.
Kai Keppeling.
Wimbledon will be delighted so far. This scoreline's perfect for them, means they can just sit and keep trying to do it. Surbiton have to try and force the play, force the energy and force the tempo. We would just be happy sitting in this zone that they like.
Route 1 hockey, I dare say. But Fox, again, and that move was started by a long ball that found Fox. Yep. And then the ball just stayed inside that attacking third. Lovely drive into the area. Short corner.
Lovely carry on by Connor Williamson.
Surbiton not taking this one lying down.
Have to convert here, Surbiton, we feel, have to convert.
Bit of rain enters play for the first time since the early hours of this morning. Pathetic fallacy here at Surbiton's home ground. Down by 4-1. Surely at no point this season has it looked this bleak.
You got Gareth Furlong here on the short castle with Connor Williamson on long. Nick Banderak is on the bench.
Well, Surbiton have already secured a place in Europe with their fine finish in the league. But they'll be desperate for more so, for back-to-back titles. They need a score here to get back into things. And here is Furlong! Excellent defensive work from Way! And the follow-up is wide.
He takes on the runner, hits the runner, and then Connor Williamson has played on the second ball.
Well, Kai Keppeling is infuriated by the umpire's decision there. 60 caps for the United States across indoor and outdoor hockey. Not happy with the height, that's clear.
I'm assuming he's saying that Connor Williamson's second shot is an element of danger. I don't know whether the Surbiton boys are saying that it's hit Kai high. Well, just on the body, should I say, but Kai will be saying it's high and therefore dangerous.
Born and raised in Stuttgart, he's got 60 caps for the USA, but 20 for Germany at under 21 level.
I would suggest it would be another corner.
I'm not sure what else they're really searching for here.
Unless they don't think it's hit the body at all, and therefore it would be a 16. Yeah, corner given.
Another short corner. Furlong's initial strike charged down really well by Eddie Way, and then the follow-up hit Kai Keppeling, but he is going to take his place back in goal.
I mean, Gareth Furlong here as a Welshman against Toby Reynolds-Cottrell as a Welshman in the goal. They would have faced each other numerous times in training over the years. Looks like we've got a switch of castles. So Connor has moved to near and then Gareth Furlong to long.
Maybe Colin Williamson can step up like his defensive counterpart Sam Hooper, who has 2 already today in this very goal from the short corner. Here's a chance for Surbiton. Furlong again! Goalkeeper stops it, doesn't know much about it. Well, it was all wrapped up by Reynolds Cottrell. He wasn't sure where the ball ended up. The decision was short corner again.
He's practically sat on the ball there. That's one way to keep it out of the goal.
You got a feel for Toby Reynolds Cottrell. It's another brilliant save. He's got almost 50 caps for Wales now, but including a few for Great Britain.
Relatively straight down the middle, that last one.
Will it be Gareth Furlong for a 3rd time? It's Furlong again! And the outstretched leg of Reynolds Cottrell has set Wimbledon on their way. Is the counter on here? Long ball beyond Tipper. It's cut out. Important defence from Buckle, but still plenty of space for Middleton before the umpire brings that period of play to a close. That was a real chance for Wimbledon though, Rob. The break was on.
Definitely, they'll be disappointed with that. Probably rushed it a little bit.
Haven't had much to be disappointed about as Benjamin Francis, with his all 120 caps for Wales, goes to ground.
Still eats more time on the clock. Surbiton now a number of corners and not able to convert. And that's been the difference with Sam Hooper converting his. Great tackle by Nick Nurse.
8-0 in Surbiton's favour. The 2 league results between Wimbledon and Surbiton coming into this semi-final.
The way the domestic league is now, it's just all about the playoffs. You probably kind of know in the men's who the top 4 is going to be. And it just comes down to these 2 days. How good you are on the day, big game mentality, quality when it matters.
And for all of their international pedigree, Surbiton at the moment have not been clinical enough. Austin.
Yeah, look, if you said to Surbiton, you know, they've got still 20 minutes of hockey left to score 3 goals and get it back level, you know, I think that's definitely within their realms. It's just a case of whether they can keep themselves defensively sure at the back as they start to push and leave spaces open that Wimbledon then can't get in behind.
Liam Ansell misses out this time.
I do also think from a squad perspective and physical fitness levels and things like that, the Surbiton boys will finish stronger than Wimbledon, just having more full-time athletes. So that will be a factor as we head into the last quarter.
Aerial from Surbiton, but calmly connected by Benjamin Francis, who feeds it wide. And here goes Fox, dispossessed by Anderson.
Yeah, great game Max Anderson is having against Ben Fox, who's been a key player for Wimbledon.
Fired in, but off the first man in maroon, and Wimbledon smuggle it away. It's calmly in the possession of Sam Hooper again. Fox doesn't make the run this time. It's good control on the wing by Williamson. Almost got away from him there. Here's Gall, plays it short. Williamson. He looks to go aerial, but then plays it back instead. More traditional route wide. Lovely turn from Nick Park. Also had a good game. Need to see a little bit more from him here. Park looking for Rushmere. Cut out by Wimbledon. Wide from Langford, but overcooks it. Gall down the line. Cownan on the turn. Good to find a bit of space. Cownan wins the free hit. Austin goes quickly. Cownan again. Austin. Surbiton labouring. Williamson. Where's the space here for the host? Down by 4-1. Just beyond the on-rushing Nick Banderak. There's a name we haven't said in a while.
No, haven't been able to get him into the game second half.
33 goals this season if you add his one from the first quarter. Here's Fox, perfectly timed. Lovely little flick from Langford, but Surbiton sweep it up. Gall. You can see the intent on the turn now from the undefeated side this season. Buckles had his pocket picked. Battles away with Sheldon, but it's going to come for Wimbledon. And I think the card is coming, and the card is green. And Buckle will leave the field.
Yeah, he wasn't 5 yards there from the sideline ball.
Not even close, I'm afraid. He wasn't 1 yard.
Number 21, Adam Buckle.
Hooper. What's the play now for Wimbledon? Do they go hunting for one more? They've got the advantage.
Yeah, just keep the pitch big, try and open up a space and try and make one good quality chance.
Good pick up from James Vallely. But here's the counter, maybe.
Didn't want the turnover there.
Cownan. Really direct from Cownan. Still going. Will Cownan. Can't get it away.
Yeah, I didn't have enough support or others connected to him, unfortunately.
Beautiful stop. Off goes Jules Bornac. Nurse. Gall. Surbiton could really do with a goal before they head into the final 15, knowing that they're 3 down. Easier said than done when you're also missing a player. And that green card. Pops up rather unkindly. Cownan, but he will win the free hit. Still on for Surbiton here. Cownan wants it round the corner. Good physicality from Goodfield. What can the captain create? Goodfield still has it at the baseline. Goodfield. Brilliant bit of dribbling. Just the long corner to show for it. Gall. Williamson. Nurse. Nurse looks to take on his man. There's no way through for Surbiton. Long ball, ambitious, deflects on off the outstretched stick of Liam Ansell, the former Surbiton man. He'll be enjoying the game so far.
Turnover, James Gall.
Big chance here.
Anderson.
It's Anderson.
Can he hit it?
Driven wide. Is the chance over?
Superb defending from Ben Fox there. Got super tight and just closed down the shooting space for Max Anderson.
Park. Very dangerous left-hand side at the
big
moment.
space on the right side if they can find it here, Surbiton.
Williamson ships it on. They don't choose to challenge the defence of Wimbledon for now. Just a minute to go here. It's been one-way traffic in the last 5 minutes or so, really since the 4th goal. Nurse searching for space. Down goes Nurse. Still the ball finds its way through. Is there a shot coming here from Goodfield? Down goes the goalkeeper, and it's swept away by James Vallely.
Yeah, great composure from Wimbledon defensively there. Surbiton just unable to generate a real good quality shot.
Here's Park, sweeping it in. Cownan on the edge, reverse, winds it up. 4 is the call. Spectators in the range of that looping effort.
Great block from Sam Hooper.
Williamson. 30 seconds to go. Tim Nurse can't keep it in play. Nurse all the way back. Williamson. 15 seconds. It's got to go. Into the attacking D now for Surbiton. Cownan. Oh, beautiful through the legs! A stunning bit of play to set up Nick Park. But stopped rather easily in the end by Reynolds, Cottrell and company. And that will take us through to the final break of play with Wimbledon. 4-1 in front against Surbiton here at Sugden Road. A absolutely unbelievable touch to set up Nick Park. That is stunning hockey, but nothing will come from it. And now the task is less of a molehill and more of a mountain. 3 goals in 15 minutes, but if anyone can do it, right, it is this Surbiton team.
You would have thought so. It'd be interesting to see if they change anything up in terms of how they press, how they play, whether they take the keeper off to try and push. But I think the way Wimbledon have played, they've kept going on the counter. I think that'll always be in the back of Surbiton's mind if they do start to be aggressive, as sort of Wimbledon sit deeper and deeper. I'm sure Toby Reynolds-Cottrell will be called upon a couple of times. It's just whether they can weather the storm initially and then hang on.
On the balance of play, the last quarter was Surbiton's for the taking, but a speculative effort put Wimbledon further in front.
Definitely, and I think that was the story of the first half as well. Surbiton had more possession, more ball, you know, certainly more circle penetrations. Then Wimbledon scored their corners. Wimbledon didn't have a corner in the second half. Surbiton had theirs and unable to convert. And that is the fine margins at this level.
Wimbledon are 15 minutes away from a final. Who will they face in that grand affair? We know not who as of yet. There is still one more semi-final to come.
15 minutes left to play.
Wimbledon searching for their first final since 2022, when they were defeated by Old Georgians. They could be one of the opponents, with Hampstead and Westminster also still in the contest. But it's 15 minutes of hockey, and that is all that separates Wimbledon from another final. It's been 10 years in the making since their last championship. They beat Reading on that occasion. East Grinstead the year before. And then they haven't returned to the final match in the last 3 seasons or so. Surbiton, the defending champions, on the offensive. Still moving right to left, of course, in this final quarter, with Wimbledon playing out left to right, as Kai Keppeling looks to sneak out of the corner. And they've weathered the first storm of the final fourth quarter. And they're going to take as much time as possible at every opportunity. Here comes Surbiton again. Sorry, Rob.
No, I was going to say, Wimbledon have been quite clever with their build-up play in terms of where they've tried to play a lot on the outsides, a lot in the air. They haven't tried to play on the floor through the middle. And that's just really killed Surbiton's ability to win the ball and then counter-attack. And I think a lot of their goals from Surbiton this year will have come from winning the ball and then countering. And they just haven't been given that opportunity today. So very intelligent and smart play from Wimbledon.
Gall. Nice turn. And it should still be alive here. There's an overlap on, it's Nurse. Nurse!
It's a great save from Toby Reynolds-Cottrell. Off the potentially helmet, I think.
Certainly heard a clatter, but it's still Surbiton with it. They win the free hit. Danger not clear yet for Wimbledon. 2 in the area. One of them is Banderak. And it's not a popular call here at Sugden Road. What do you make of that one, Rob?
Could go both ways. Difficult to see from our angle.
Diplomatic. The crowd behind the goal have other ideas. Eddie Way. Charge down. Oh, but it doesn't go Banderak's call. Long ball over the top. Here's Fox. Gets it under control. Lovely little interchange between Eddie Way and Banderak on this side, because, you know, at the end of the day, these players will still be international teammates in the months to come.
Good pass from Nick Park down to Barry Middleton, the baseline.
Banderak! Wide.
It's good defending there. Johnny Langford with Nick Banderak, just putting him under enough pressure. It's the thing, I think, go back to that first half when Surbiton was successful. They were playing those long line balls, half back down to midfield and down to that T-spot, just like that. Can probably try and see if we can find a few more of those.
Another loose ball. Langford trying to whip it away. It's fired back in, and it's another save from Reynolds-Cottrell.
Yeah, we said that he'd be called upon. He's been called upon twice already so far in this first half. Just standing strong there in goal.
If you want anyone to be in that poaching position, it's Barry Middleton, of course, the former England captain, the highest appearance maker for his country.
Again, the pressure from Wimbledon being relieved by that Sam Hooper to Ben Fox aerial.
Hooper feeds it off. Ambitious long ball, but it's been collected. Wimbledon not settling with their 3-goal lead. And they get the call from the umpire as well. It's going to be a free hit deep in that corner, and they'll take their time. Jules Borniak. Out come the coaching staff, wanting to hurry things along, but you can understand their frustration. Borniak, another speculative effort, as it's worked out for them already today. Just teed off then instead by Tommy Austin. He's had a good game. Austin. Straight down the centre for Gaul. Another player who's popped up in important moments. Nurse. Back for Austin. Furlong goes wide. Stolen by Tipper. And there are a few in maroon willing to work their way down the field, but Surbiton have it back again. Maybe some broken field now for them to work with, but they've lost it. And it's Jonathan Langfrey who in the end leaves it. Ansel. Oh, it's a nice ball, but it is cut out. Good strength from Wimbledon. Ansel, again, searching forward. Surbiton back with it. Time's against them now. Eddie Way in the right place again. Fox moves it on for Tipper. Tipper still going.
Yeah, there's a back stick in that.
You're slumped ever further into your seat at the moment, Rob, because Surbiton are still under pressure. It's a brilliant run and it deflects off of Canlan. And Cownan's stick could have sent that anywhere.
Duncan Scott looks like I don't know if he got whacked there or it's a hamstring or something. Hobbling a little bit.
Fox is also off. He's run his race. And Benjamin Francis, with all that experience, is the first man to notice they might be a man over. Indeed, Duncan Scott does not look comfortable. But it will be Wimbledon in possession here. I mean, how do you manage the next 10 minutes from a Wimbledon perspective?
I think their aerial threat has been really successful for them. They can keep trying to do that and throw into the spaces, which are left. And then, yeah, I just got to keep hanging on, building in possession, making the trap and then walking it up. Oh, that's an interesting call. I don't think that was right.
Well, that's a tough call. Rob, talk us through it.
Well, he's saying the attacker had advantage. I think it was a bit of a 50-50. But yeah, this is perfect for now, Wimbledon. They can just move their platform up, try and kill some more time on the clock and take Surbiton further away from the goal.
Eddie Way.
Just keep being intelligent with where they're trying to play.
Hooper charging through. Hooper somehow gets his stick to it, but the chance still might be there for Surbiton.
It's
Nurse.
done well there, which could have been a very poor turnover, straight through the middle.
Nice work from Eddie Harper as well. He's quietly gone about his business. Harper recollects. Still going here, Harper. Jules Bornac lays it back for Eddie Harper. Oh, that's a coming together on the short side of some comfort for Alex Sheldon. He went down pretty hard. And a yellow card has been given for Will Cownan. Well, it didn't look pretty, but Sheldon's keeping it quiet.
Yeah, I can't say I saw everything, despite being straight in front of us there. I'm assuming he's saying that Will Cownan is dangerous, or made it dangerous for the opposition there. Yeah, this could be difficult.
It's going to be a tough 5 minutes then for Surbiton now.
Yeah, really difficult now. Goals behind and a player down for 5 minutes.
5 minutes of the 8 and 20 still to play. Jonathan Langfra. Way. Gets his head up anyway and drives forward. Langfra. Just hits hard. Jonathan Langford. Way. Hooper. Sheldon back to his feet. Sheldon battling away on that edge, and he's lost out. Surbiton break. Brilliant close control. But Goodfield doesn't get the call he's after. And it's Alex Sheldon who pushes it wide. Jules Bornac. Cut out again.
Very good by James Gould. Very good.
Gould does very well. Long ball over the top. Intercepted by Liam Hansel. Fantastic work from Liam Hansel. And it might break here for Wimbledon. Racing after it. He can't keep it in play this time, Jules Bornac. Way looking to pile some pressure. It comes for Austin. Austin skips through two men. Still going here, Tommy Austin. It's on the outside away. It's a brilliant run. Austin into the corner. Oh, that's a fantastic carry. He's brought Surbiton all the way from their own attacking third up to the edge of the D here. Long corner. Gall. Nurse.
Right back for Surbiton.
Nurse pushes forward. That's where the player missing is, of course, with that being down to 10 outfield. Williamson. In comes the cross. Good control. Anderson just couldn't get it away. Cut out again by Surbiton. Williamson keen to make a difference here. Gall. Nurse peels off on this short side. Lovely acceleration from Nurse, who slides it in field. But it's charged down by Wimbledon again. And here's Hooper. Anderson does really well to get back.
Yeah, a cynical foot there. It's probably going to be a yellow, is it? No, green.
Green card.
7v10.
James Vallely leaves the field.
I think Surbiton now have to score in this period. Have to score in this period of 10v10.
Gall.
It'll be interesting to see what a Cole would do here for the momentum of the game.
Touched on by Surbiton.
Yeah.
Powerful stick from Nick Banderak, but it works out for Wimbledon.
Yeah, just the spacing in the D there. You know, it takes one player to score a goal, one player in one space. And that was two players in one space.
Well, we're up to 10 on 10 with that green card. Here goes Sheldon. Trying to cut on the inside of Williamson. Doesn't beat him that time, but does win the free hit. Over comes Ansell. So much experience. 82 caps. England and Great Britain. Kai Kepler. Lovely touch. Oh, but it goes Surbiton's way. And Wimbledon are very disappointed. But the chance might still be for Surbiton. They've got time if they score now. Brilliant drive. Outstretched stick of Sheldon just about clears it. And the Surbiton man goes down, but there's nothing coming for Stuart Rushmere. It is
As again,
Fox open on the right-hand side, but the Surbiton players will rush forward because the call is theirs. Connor Williamson, ever present in the game today. Park, does he have something to spark this game back into life? Park taking the scenic route, continues his run down that right-hand side. Aerial is the option. Well controlled. Nurse. Scooting down the byline. Nurse looking for a bit of space. Short corner. 3 minutes 41 on the clock.
Yeah, it's now or never. Gareth Furlong is not on the pitch. But we do have Nick Bandreck, Stu Rushmere and Connor Williamson as the threats.
There's threat in ample amount for Surbiton here. And the crowd here at Sugden Road will hold their breath. If Wimbledon survive this, you feel the game may be theirs. But if Surbiton score, it's back to life in the semi-finals.
Banderak on far, Colin Williamson on near.
It's Banderak saved! Second bite of the cherry, and he tucks it home!
It's a hell of a finish on the second. Toby Reynolds Cottrell brilliant on the first save. 3 minutes though from the clock, 2 goals in it.
Nick Banderak nearly takes the net off. It's 4-2. Surbiton score. 3 minutes 30 to go. And they're soon to be returned to a full complement of players as well. But that's goal number 34 this season for Nick Banderak.
Yeah, Surbiton back to 11 here, and then Wimbledon also back to 11 now. The rain's coming down. Final 3 minutes, so we go.
Well, this is the trenches, isn't it? The top level of English hockey. The rain is pouring. Wimbledon on the cusp of a first final in 4 years. They haven't had a championship since 2016, 10 years ago. But maybe this group can get over the line. 2 goals in it. Surbiton with possession. Another score in the next minute or so, and all of a sudden, we are on the edge of our seats again. Goal. Park open on the left. The opts to go inside. It's the heaviest rain we've seen today. This is exactly when it was forecast as well. Williamson. It's a very different atmosphere at Sugden Road now. The fight back is on, but it's well defended for now by Wimbledon. Long corner. Gall. Williamson is well marked at the moment. Williamson on the spin. Fires it in, Williamson. It's deflected off of Tipper. Kai Kepler gets it away.
Wimbledon holding out here. They've gone to a man-to-man system, still playing with a spare.
Who will the chance fall to? For Surbiton. They'll certainly create 1 or 2 more before the end of this 2-minute spell. Wimbledon have their backs to the wall. Park. Lacking of options there. Williamson does well to get forward. Here's the break. Do Wimbledon have it in their legs? It's Duncan Scott with one hamstring available. Driving down this left-hand side, taking on Buckle, who's back amongst us after the yellow card. But Surbiton have won it back, and they keep their chances alive. Brilliant carry by Nick Park. Middleton. Park. Gall rushing into the edge of the area. Gall slips it in. Oh, it's wide. It fell for Will Cownan, but he could not finish. It's an excellent move. Is that the chance that Surbiton will rue?
And I thought Toby must have had to make a save there. It was a lovely, fantastic place to play.
Surbiton still alive, but with a minute to go, we've got to turn our thoughts to man of the match here. And who from Wimbledon gets the nod for you, Rob? I mean, it's hard to look past Sam Hooper, really.
Yeah, I agree. Two corner goals. I think his aerial threat out the back, as well as his defensive play, it has to be Sam Hooper. Captain and team has led his team brilliantly here. And fair play to Wimbledon. They've produced a fantastic performance, nullified Surbiton's threat. And looks like they're going to be in that final tomorrow.
What a strike, but it's wide from Nick Park. And you can hear around the ground that they know that this final is coming to an end. They know that Wimbledon are taking their next step. What a performance. The undefeated have been felled. Surbiton miss out on a second consecutive final. Wimbledon return to the biggest game in English hockey for the first time in 4 years, hunting a third championship and a first in 10 years. The chance will present itself tomorrow, but Surbiton have faced defeat for the first time this campaign. But my word, don't Wimbledon deserve it?
Definitely, I think it was exactly the game we predicted. Surbiton having a lot of ball, Wimbledon sitting in their zone, staying nice and compact, and Surbiton having those more chances in the first half. But then that was the thing, Wimbledon just sucker punched and scored their corners when they needed to, counter-attacked and won corners through a little bit of ill discipline really defensively from Surbiton. Then they were just able to hang on. And yeah, fantastic performance from Wimbledon, full credit to them. And they'll be in tomorrow's final. We'll see what the next semi-final brings.
Indeed, the question now on everyone's lips is who will join them. Wimbledon are through to the final tomorrow. But there's one more game left in our opening day of our coverage here of the Premier Division finals, brought to you by Ranmore Fund Management. We look ahead to our next semi-final when Old Georgians take on Hampstead and Westminster. We will bask in this glorious performance from Wimbledon. Beaten by a margin of 8-0 in the regular season by Surbiton, but a double from man of the match, and Captain Hooper has seen them over the line. Well, I think the difference is, Rob, that these are two incredibly talented sides, but Wimbledon's biggest players stood up, Fox and Hooper.
Yeah, I think the key moments, Toby Reynolds Cotcher in goal, making some big saves at the right moment. Yeah, there's always a game of fine margins. And I also think in a game where if Wimbledon were able to get ahead, that was always going to be a good thing, because then they can sit and hang on. And Surbiton, because they weren't able to capitalise on that goal after 11 seconds. You know, if Surbiton go 2-0 up and make Wimbledon chase, it's a different game. But yeah, it was the game that Wimbledon would have wanted.
Cards and short corners in abundance, a penalty stroke as well, our first of the day. It's a semi-final that had everything. But the victory is Wimbledon's, and they will have to turn their attention swiftly to tomorrow's encounter. But who will they face in the final? Will it be the side that beat them 4 seasons ago in Old Georgians? Or will it be Hampstead and Westminster, who are looking to go one step further than their women's side, who were knocked out by Wimbledon this morning? Well, Rob, out of the 3 teams that are left in it, with the heavy favourites now out, who do you think might have the best chance of taking the title?
I mean, if you're looking at the next semi-final and you're going by the form book, you'd have to say Old Georgians, I think. But after that game, I think anything can happen. And look, Wimbledon are organised. They've got a clear strategy in the way they're trying to play. They've got a great corner. We've seen over the years what a great corner threat can do to a team who's then defensively well organised and doesn't concede too many goals. So I would Old Georgians Wimbledon final, and then I don't think I can call it from there.
We'll have to wait and see what Hampstead and Westminster have to say about that one. 4-2, Wimbledon are your finalists. And we have just one more team to decide heading into tomorrow's big matches. It's a 3rd, 4th place playoffs for Surbiton. And with Surbiton missing out, it does take a little bit of the sting out of that game, because the European place is going to now go to whoever makes it through to the final, be it Old Georgians or Hampstead and Westminster. But if anything, Rob, that brings more impetus to that final this afternoon.
Definitely. I think now the European spot is also available in that final tomorrow. It's a double whammy in terms of the European top spots. You go straight through to the KO8. So yeah, Premier League champions and that top spot in Europe is what you want.
Well, we will of course be back for that final semi-final in about half an hour's time. But for now, we'll leave you with all the highlights from that one and then send you down to chat to some victorious players.
But the rain's not going to dampen the spirit at the end of the day today.
No.
How was that game?
Oh, tough, really tough. Like, there's a reason that team's won every game all season, because probably they are the best team in the country, and they still are. Fortunately, we had our day today. Just shows that, you know, if you keep the game tight, keep the margins, you get a few calls probably go in your favour, then anything's possible. And yeah, really.
And particularly for the boys to pick up after that early setback.
Yeah, bless him. Anyway, he missed last week with a dodgy hammy, and then first touch back, and they're through and 1-0 up. But like, kind of just shows the character in our group. Like at that point, we knew we were up against it before that goal went in. We stayed pretty calm, and then just like credit to our character that then Eddie's the one that chucks the aerial to get us the equaliser. Like we've kind of built that all season, and was pretty evident out there today that we stayed together the whole way through.
We had a chat with Carl Stagno earlier, and he said it was all about the team staying together and doing the things that you'd practiced all year.
Yeah.
Staying true to yourselves.
Yeah, like our game plan all year has been to press, be aggressive, play a smart game plan. And there's no point in ripping that up when you get to the semi-final, because then all the groundwork you've built all year isn't there. So yeah, we stuck to our game plan, stuck to what we've been doing all year, and kind of relied on our character really to pull us through. As soon as you go a couple of goals up against that team, you know you're going to have to do some defending. Yeah. Our goalkeeper played an unbelievable game.
Toby made some good saves.
Defensively, a lot of the boys put in some unbelievable tackles. So just like the ultimate team performance from us today.
So you've got to go again tomorrow, but in the background, you know that you've already qualified for Europe.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's easy to think like, oh, trying to qualify for Europe next year. Like, we came here to win this weekend. We're not thinking about next season. If Europe's a separate prize that comes with it, then great. But that's a mile away. That's next Easter. So we came here today to try and win today's game. We'll turn up tomorrow trying to do exactly the same.
Well done. Great performance today.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Cheers. Thank you, guys.
Welcome back then to our final semi-final of the day, live here, the English Hockey League's Premier Division finals. In the Open Men's Division, there are just 2 more teams awaiting to secure their place in the final, where they will face Wimbledon after their shock win over undefeated Surbiton. It's the young upstarts, Old Georgians, and they're taking on Hampstead and Westminster, which have been around since 1894. Now, the last time Hampstead and Westminster won a title was in 2019, the same season that Old Georgians were promoted to the Premiership for the first time. What a run of signings they made, that they then went on to secure 3 titles in a row. After Surbiton won back the crown last year, Old Georgians will be hoping this is their season after perhaps their biggest obstacle, Surbiton, have been surgically removed themselves. It will be Old Georgians in that blue and white taking on Hampstead and Westminster in the secondary strip after the women's colours were on show this morning, the red and blue. I'm delighted to be joined alongside for the game though by Tom Crowson from Hampstead and Westminster. Tom, well, you found the only bit of shelter available here at the home of Surbiton Hockey Club under the gantry here, but still hoping that it's going to be a quality encounter despite the wet weather.
Absolutely, it's been a bit of a blessing really to get called up for the commentary to help out with that, so been looking forward to it. It's going to be good fun, but yeah, definitely happy to be under the shelter now that the rain's coming down a bit heavier. But yeah, definitely set to be a good game today.
And it's been a decent season for both sides, but to be honest, the script's been rewritten after Surbiton's defeat in that last game. Hampstead and Westminster on the other end of a defeat to that Surbiton side, so you know that a serious test awaits you if you get through to face Wimbledon. Speaking of, this Old Georgians team have already beaten Wimbledon. It really does lay out the task ahead of Hampstead and Westminster today.
Yeah, it does, but every game's different. So, you know, we lost heavily last week, obviously, to Surbiton, but it's a new week, new game. Anything can happen. We know we can beat these guys. We beat them earlier in October, the Old Georgians, so definitely confident we can do it again today, and then obviously anything can happen in the final tomorrow.
And this is a rare occurrence. The first time in our 4 fixtures where the sides share an equal record when it comes to the results so far this campaign. Old Georgians beaten by Hampstead and Westminster 2-0 in October, but then in March, Old Georgians did the job at home 4-1, which leaves us very evenly matched heading into this one. Although it must be said the historic record is in Old Georgians' favour since they've made it to the top division. And there's a lot of history here. It's an interesting club, Old Georgians, of course, that great connection with St George's Weybridge, the hockey powerhouse. And players to watch out for in this team include the likes of Dan Shingles, who racked up 70 caps for England and Great Britain before taking over the role as head of hockey there. But they are the youngest side really in and around the English Premier Division in terms of how long they've existed, certainly. But they've still had so much success.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of experience in that OG's team. They are ageing, I suppose, for want of a better word. They're getting a bit older now, but that brings a lot of experience as well. So it'll be definitely a good test for us here.
Hampstead and Westminster going left to right in this opening quarter in that red and blue, taking on the pale blue and white of the Old Georgians. And an early infringement that goes their way. And they'll go straight back to defence. The rather terrifying forward in the full mask, looking to hunt things down there, Sam Ward. He is one to pick out today, of course, scored twice against Hampstead and Westminster in March. Long ball over the top, the aerial route which undid Surbiton. It's well collected by Tim Cross, who accelerates down this right-hand byline. Cross makes it to the baseline, but unfortunately can't keep it under control. Good direct start to Hampstead and Westminster's play, Tom. Is that something we're going to see more of today?
Yeah, definitely. Tim Cross, a very effective player down this right side. A lot of experience as well. Yeah, he's one of the older players on our team. Lots of caps for Ireland and an Olympian as well. So, yeah, expect a lot from him down this right touchline today.
Have a tough time beating James Mazzarello in net. He has a chance to go outright as the best goalkeeper in the division if he can get one more clean sheet here. Sam Ward as well is the third top scorer in the league with 20 this season, but 2 behind Damon Steffens in Hampstead and Westminster colours today. It's great to see both of them on show this afternoon. Old Georgians in the corner, in the pouring rain, looking to slide their way through. It's certainly going to be a little bit loose out there, considering the beautiful sunshine we had this morning. I mean, the heavy rain, it does change the dynamic.
Absolutely, yeah. It's quite the contrast, really, from earlier today. It's almost like we're playing on a different day, to be honest.
Welcome to the English summer. As comes for Shingles, who slides it in, and it's going to come loose for Old Georgians. What a save. Hammered in by Tom Carson. 77 caps as well, 3 titles to his name. He's one of the many Old Georgians players that joined after that promotion in 2019, alongside his brother James, after a year in Beerschot in Belgium. And, well, he was one-on-one from close range. They do win the short corner, but you imagine the Old Georgians really wanted that to find a corner.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a tough spot to be in, though. Lecken, our goalkeeper, was quite close to him there. He didn't have much of an angle to aim for, made it more difficult. But, yeah, I think they'll be quite happy with the corner from that.
Lecken Ogunlana will have more goalkeeping to do here from our first penalty corner of the day. Here's the strike, and it's found the back of the net. It's an emphatic finish from Sam Ward. Moves on to 21 goals for the season. And Old Georgians take an early lead. Well, that's what the set pieces are about. There wasn't anything too fancy about it. Just one little dummy to open up the space. What a hit by Sam Ward. Well, you knew he was going to have a part to play coming into today, Tom, and within the first 3 minutes, he's laid down a serious marker.
Absolutely, yeah. He's known for his goal scoring, so it's not too much of a surprise to see him on the score sheet. Obviously, for us, it's a bit of a shame it's happened so early.
Lovely touch from Carson, who's really driving things. A towering midfield player. Cut out again by Old Georgians. Here is Ward. 21 for the season, a real weapon at the set piece. Old Georgians pick out Ward again on this edge. Lovely interplay. Ward bearing down on the D, steps on the inside, but it's good defence from Kevin Adia. Well, that's a bit better from Hampson and Westminster at the back as they make some early changes.
Yeah, good positioning there from Kev O'Day. He's been very solid for us since he's moved to centre-back in terms of his defensive positioning and winning the ball in those areas. So, yeah, that's pretty textbook from him.
High hanging pass, and Jake Glue might get on the end of it. Just about rushes away from here. You can hear how heavy the rain is pattering above us. As Hampson and Westminster keep it alive. Yeah, the lack of pronunciation on England Hockey's team sheets made Kevin O'Day tough one to gamble on.
There's a few tricky names in there, so I look forward to hearing the rest of them as well.
Vaughan. Forward from Eamon Steffens. Scored 22 goals this season, but hanging out at the back at the moment, Tom.
Indeed, he is a set play specialist. So, yeah, he's come over from Australia for this season. His brother also plays at the club, not playing today, unfortunately. But, yeah, great to have both of them over. And, yeah, Damon in particular, very good drag flicker. So, hopefully, we can win some corners and see that in action later today.
James Oates, another international on the books at Hampstead and Westminster, the English and Great British player since 2022.
Yeah, he's been playing for a while. It's great to have him in the team. Good leader out there for us. So, hopefully, he can work some magic today as well.
Good control, which is only going to get harder and harder to accomplish in these conditions. Bradshaw finds a bit of space for Sam French. Thought he would have got away there, but instead it's Old Georgians back with it. One touch round the corner, but a bit of miscommunication there. Chris Proctor's pass goes astray. Another early goal, just as you saw in the last semi-final, but we all know how that match ended, Tom, so it's very much still on here.
Indeed, so hopefully a direct replication of that would be quite nice.
Michael Robson with 145 caps for Ireland, winning the free hit there. talks of experience in the old Georgians rank, there are some seasoned veterans for Hampstead and Westminster as well. Day, good carry. Cut out. And then flicked away by old Georgians. It's good hustle. Carl Marshall. Vaughan. Changes again being made by Hampstead and Westminster. They keep rotating the players out there, Tom, as it's been intercepted in the meantime by old Georgians. It's a 3-on-3. Ward comes charging forward. He's the target. Very important interception. Maybe still a break on for Gleeson. Robbie Gleeson looks to slip it through. Wins the free hit and crosses play. A bit of back and forth there, but we were just touching on those changes. They've made 3 or 4 already, Hampstead and Westminster.
Yeah, that's right. Just keep some fresh legs out there. Use the rolling subs that we have. Got a lot of depth in the squad, a lot of talent, so...
Good drive from Cross, and it should come here for Hampstead and Westminster. It flashes straight across. Old Georgians will carry it out. How close was that to the equaliser? Good initial carry from Cross, and then there was a man free on that right-hand side who could fire it back in. Chances are there, Tom.
Yeah, it's building, that's for sure.
Minutes to go in the first quarter. It's been a blistering start. Jolan Morgan settles for the long corner. Played quickly by Bradshaw. Just takes a swipe at it. Nothing comes of it. It's nice control from Henry Croft. Croft looks up to see who's ahead of him. Croft, well defended by Vaughan. Roper. This is a bit of a lull for the first time, really, as it's knocked round the corner by David Condon to no effect.
Yeah, I think they're just settling into the game a bit more at this stage now. Starting to build play a little bit more.
Tim Cross. Intercepted. Oh, but the umpire's call has bailed out Hampstead and Westminster there. You're looking very calm alongside me here, Tom, but I can't imagine that your heart didn't skip a beat there.
No, I think Crossy knew that hit the foot there, so never in doubt.
Still, they look to build from the base here. A bit of pressure from old Georgians. It's good defensive play. Bradshaw. O'Day. Michael Robson. Steffens. Cross. Just about keeps it in field, but picked off by the captain, James Albury. Aerial from Albury, just overcooked. Henry Croft, his first season at the club, English and Great British International, just couldn't get on the end of it. Georgians are certainly here to stay in this top division since gaining promotion the same year, of course, that Hampstead and Westminster were champions. They're still looking to keep the pressure on in the early stages here. Finished third in the pool stage, just above Hampstead and Westminster, and then in the top 6. That's how things remained. They beat the now finalists Wimbledon in the pool stage to get a slightly easier seed. Excellent defence, the best defensive record in the division, tied with Surbiton. Which, obviously they have now lost that crown, just 2 conceded in the pool phase and 17 in the regular season. And it breaks for them again here. It's another good drive from Henry Croft. They'll rush to take this free hit. Chris Proctor wasn't on to go back to the captain Albury, so they spread it to the right wing. It pops up here. Well controlled in the end by Alan Forsyth. 160 Scotland caps for Forsyth, 53 for Great Britain as well. In 160 games, he's scored 101 goals for Scotland, Forsyth. Expect him to pop up in a dangerous area as again the goalkeeper backpedaling there. Ogunlana off his balance, but harmlessly wide. Hampstead and Westminster living life on the edge a little bit here. Good aerial, but James Oates just can't control it. Another break on perhaps for Old Georgians. Condon flying forward. Forsyth on the reverse. Off target again.
Yeah, didn't quite catch that one. Just hit the back of his stick there as he swung through.
They're edging ever closer here as we head towards the end of the first quarter. I appreciate the pace in which Hampstead and Westminster are trying to play, but as soon as you loft it forward, it's just as likely to come back to you as quick. It's a nice turn from Foster. Bit of contact there. Down goes James Oates, straight back to his feet. He's a big man to go down like that.
He is indeed.
O'Day. Damon Stephan. O'Day again. Nice control to step out of the outside channel. Ted Graves. Just go down the line. 3 minutes to go to the end of the first quarter. Can Hampstead and Westminster create something in earnest? Had the odd chance, but an Old Georgians on top so far. Lovely turn into the path of Bradshaw. He's looked really bright today. Could open it for Oates! That's a big chance. A big chance, Tom.
Yeah, good opportunity there. Just didn't quite find the man on the back post, unfortunately, and it just glanced across the face of the goal. So, yeah, certainly building play a little bit more now.
Sam Ward looking to break. Spots the runner. Carson's after it. Here's James Carson. Goalkeeper came out. Lekan Ogunlana made the stop. But that is a very difficult call for Hampstead and Westminster to take. Well, he certainly went down on the way through, James Carson. And the call's been made. It's not going to be reversed now. Oh, Tom, your thoughts?
Well, the other umpire hopefully saw that. James swung and missed there. Didn't actually contact the ball. And then after that, after he'd missed the ball, he then ran into Lekan. So
on the right side, perhaps, to make that decision. Ogunlana certainly made contact, and it was very difficult for our umpire Bairstow to actually see whether or not the strike had been made.
A little bit unsighted behind Lekan that time, so yeah, they obviously come to some agreement now. We'll see what they're going to blow.
Well, that's better than what it could have been. It's going to be a penalty corner instead of a penalty stroke. I think you've got to take the rough with the smooth in that case, Tom.
Maybe. I'm just very confused how they've come to that conclusion. For me, it has to be one or the other. It's got to be a stroke or a 16. And from what I saw, it was a 16 based on the swing and the miss first. But I'm not sure. It'll be interesting to see after the game what made them come to that decision.
Another short corner then, and you imagine Sam Ward will be prepped and ready to add his second of the day and chase down the clinical Damon Steffens in the goal shooting chart. I'm not sure anyone's going to catch top scorer now on 33, despite or 34 I should say, despite Surbiton being knocked out.
Yeah, it's a lot of goals to catch up with, that's for sure.
Over goes Henry Weir to lay this one up. Dean the obvious target, but they've got the likes of Phil Roper in there. 39 goals and his 163 caps at international level. His second season at the club.
Yeah, Phil likes a little bunt off the trap, so if it goes to that castle, I imagine that's what they'll play.
Roper or Ward, the two obvious options here. It's Ward! Great defence. Ted Graves came charging out. We'll come back for another short corner, of course.
Yeah, good line there from Ted Graves. He's a young lad, he's only about 20 years old, so doing the hard yards in there.
I feel much more comfortable under the comms block here. Another delivery to come from Weir. Another strike for Ward. This time he leaves it. And a second effort is charged down. Sended back into the area and cleared away by Ogunlana. It was David Ames, the Northern Irishman, with 119 caps, who eventually got on the end of it. Danger not clear. Ogunlana sees it wide. Excellent defence from Hampstead and Westminster, Tom.
Yeah, definitely they're defending the circle well there.
Flashed across. Ogunlana got in the way again.
Old Jordan's definitely turning up the pressure a little bit here.
Well, there's some decisions to be made here, and I think the yellow card has been shown to the goal scorer, Sam Ward. Although it is Hampton and Westminster's Ted Graves who leaves the field.
I think it's actually Robbie Gleeson. I don't know exactly. It looked like, I think, from what I saw, the umpire gesture, that a bit of penalty corner hit that Robbie threw off hit the umpire, and he's got a yellow card for it, I believe.
Well, Sam Ward was incensed. Robbie Gleeson has indeed left the field, and I don't think he's been replaced, Tom.
Yeah, he's in the sin bin over there, unfortunately.
5 minutes then, including the entire rest of this quarter, for Hampstead and Westminster to defend with 10 in total. That's a tough call, especially after defending so well.
Yeah, we're going to have to defend even better now.
Across comes French, looking to make a tackle, but it's good carry. It's come off the toe there, so free hit for Old Georgians, who lead by 1 with a minute to go. Can Hampstead and Westminster hold out until the first quarter interval? All the way across for Kyle Marshall. Marshall goes aerial. Blue goes for the charge down, but it still finds its target. Let's work on the swivel. Still the chance alive. Marshall into the area this time. It clears the bar. I think the call is just going to be a long corner here. Quickly taken by Dan Shingles. Cutting in off that right wing, it's all the way through, it's a high stick, and it's a short corner. Well, Kevin O'Day had to get that one right because it could have deflected into the path of a dangerous opponent, but with 8 seconds to go, oh, such a shame. Hampstead and Westminster were so close, Tom, to getting in to the break.
Yeah, difficult one for Kev to deal with that, just outside his body space and bobbling across towards him. So he did well to get a stick on it, and unfortunately it just popped up there. So going to have to deal with the corner, hopefully see this out, and then yeah, it'll be better to go into the second quarter, just the 1 goal deficit.
Just 8 seconds on the clock, so they shouldn't have to defend more than 1, or at the very least 2 of these tough efforts. But of course they do have one of their key defenders, Robbie Gleeson, in the bin at the moment. Well, Henry Croft's up there now as well as a potential target. It's Sam Ward who scored already, and Ward, what a save! Lekan Ogunlana gets down, but then the follow-up is bundled in. Well, it looked like we've entered the end of the first quarter, but still allowed to press on. And I think it was bundled in by the captain, James Albury, but we'll have to have another look, because I'm not sure it's all there. Oh, Tom, that's a real mess at the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, difficult one, that. They did well to deal with the first phase of the corner there, but just couldn't quite get the ball clear. OG swarmed the D quite nicely. I guess they knew how long was left on the clock, got some rebounders into some good positions, and then managed to shovel it over the line. So, yeah, tough one to take this early on.
It's not a goal that's going to win any awards come the end of the season, but it could be a huge one for Old Georgians. And in the end, it's one of the Carson brothers, the elder, Tom, who's been credited with the finish. And that means that at the first interval, Old Georgians have a 2-goal lead. They have looked impressive so far, but 2-0, it maybe perhaps flatters them a little bit, because Hampstead and Westminster have had some good chances.
Yeah, I think the OG's chances have probably been a bit more clear, and they've probably had a few more of them in fairness, so they definitely deserve to be in the lead from what I've seen so far this quarter, but yeah, shame Hampstead couldn't get a goal back to make it a little bit closer.
2-0 after the first quarter. Still so much to play here at the English Hockey Open Division Finals. Brought to you, of course, by Ranmore Fund Management. And so much more to play for Old Georgians, who are up by 2, looking for a 4th title in 5 years. After winning promotion only 6-7 years ago. Second interval to get underway. Still Old Georgians playing from right to left. Still Hampstead and Westminster down to 10. With the yellow card shown late at the end of that first quarter. They trail by 2. Still attacking left to right in that red and blue. And for the first time today, Tim Cross looked to get on the reverse of Joylan Morgan's ball. Those two have looked impressive, but now they're going to combine down this right-hand side. David Ames. Shingles. Marshall. Marshall wants it back again. Oh, brilliant control by David Condon. That was a vicious pass. Free hit, quickly taken. Another long winding shot, but instead it's just wide again. It might deflect here for Henry Croft. But it's one back by Hampstead and Westminster. Bradshaw battling away on the far side. He's another one who's looked bright today. Who are Hampstead and Westminster turning for in this second quarter when they look to turn things around? When you've been behind this season, who's been there to save you, do you think, Tom?
Well, there's quite a few players really that can change the game here, but particularly Damon Steffens at the back, linking forwards. Tim Cross down this right side will be crucial. And then, yeah, Mikey Robson in the midfield, if he can control that centre mid play, that can make a big difference for us creating stuff going forward. So
Oates comes deep for work. Steffens put under a bit of pressure and looks long. It's a brilliant ball for Cross. Robson goes herring away down the right-hand side. Cross cuts back inside. It's a brilliant run. Cross on the spin, finds Robson. Robson taking on Shingles, gets in the cross! The outstretched stick of Joylan Morgan couldn't get on the end of it. 50 caps plus for Wales already. His career.
Yeah, he's a great player as well. Had a good season so far this year as well. Was scoring some goals earlier on in the year. Just hoping he saves some for today as well.
Phil Roper. Shingles presses forward on this near side, but it's been intercepted by Morgan. Morgan skips away. But, big David Ames draws a foul. Something to comment on. Tom, not sure how much of an impact this has on their season, but they are an absolutely ginormous side. This Old Georgians team, they've got so much height at every end of the field. It seems like they've, in terms of average height, they're certainly top in the league charts.
Yeah, they've got a few big players in their team for sure. I think more than that, they bring a lot of experience and a lot of quality from their players. So that's what's going to be the game changer really for them today.
Sam Ward comes deep for work and wins it back. Marshall. First time in from Shingles, and it's away from Tom Carson. Already a goal scorer today. It just got underneath him.
Yeah, good little touch there from Tim Cross. Just deflected it onto Carson's foot away from where he was receiving the ball. So, pretty crucial touch.
Toby Vaughan will get us back underway. Semi-final time in the men's division after a long old season. We will face Wimbledon in the final. whatever happens, it'll be a top game. Got lovely control. James Oates, good to see him coming deeper and getting more involved. Maybe a bit of space here for Ted Graves. Jake Blue looks to go round the corner. Maybe a chance for Hampstead and Westminster to press here. Roper does really well, but is ushered out of play. Oh, the whistle goes late. It's upsetting for Hampstead and Westminster. That was almost a really good defensive set in this midfield area. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter, and in terms of field possession, certainly it's Old Georgians continuing to stamp their authority on this one. Eyeing up the long ball, again playing patiently. Shingles. Now some pressure comes from Hampstead and Westminster. This is a little better. The side who trail by 2. James Albury. Long ball. Excellently well controlled. Straight away it's fired in, but it's a brilliant charge down. And here we go, Hampstead Westminster with a chance to break. No call from the umpire at first, and then it comes for Old Georgians, who could catch them out here. Big stick from Robbie Gleeson. He's back amongst us after his yellow card in the first quarter. Here's James Oates. Into another free hit for his side. Wants a little more for James Carson, but won't get it. Plenty of space for Graves. Brilliant vision to open them up here. Graves still keeps control of it. And dispossessed. Again, Hampstead and Westminster want a call from the umpire that's not coming. Lovely touch from Ward, who wants it on the return. Here is Ward. It's a fast-flowing counter-attack, and it's Ward to let fly! Oh, what a dive! What a finish by Carson James!
Yeah, that was some excellent link-up play down this left-hand side of the pitch there. Very good intricate skills in between each of the players, and then a great ball across for a deflection on the far post. Not sure what Hampstead are complaining about here. Didn't see anything myself, but...
Both Carsons on the score sheet now. First Carson Tom, and now James gets stuck in, the younger brother.
I think they were saying it was a back stick across the goal.
Sam Ward with a fantastic assist. First, a little touch around the corner, then it was flicked over the top, and Ward continued his run. It's a great cross, and in the wet weather, James Carson just slid across to tuck it home. The younger brother, they both headed out to Beerschot in Belgium to play together, and Carson of the James variety has over 100 caps for Wales still. It's a wonderful experience that the majority of this Old Georgians team seem to have. And they're up by 3 now. This game is getting away from Hampstead and Westminster. They certainly need the next score. Picked by Rupert Shipley. Haven't seen enough of the captain today. 116 caps for Wales, 54 for GB. He's been at the club since 2016. Hoping he can have an impact in this second half. Cut out by the captain, Albury, but short corner called. Big chance, big chance for Hampstead and Westminster. Their first of the game, Tom.
Indeed, and hopefully you'll see why Damon Steffens has scored so many goals this season.
Eight minutes till half-time. A goal back now. And we're off our seats again.
Yeah, it would definitely make things interesting here if we could get one goal here, a bit more momentum back, change the dynamic of the game a little bit more.
You do have to somehow get past James Mazzarello, the England goalkeeper.
And that's no easy feat, that's for sure.
7 clean sheets in the regular season for him. Damon Steffens, the obvious target, with 22 goals from set pieces this season. What a stop from Mazzarello!
Yeah, it's a good save that. I think it was just a little bit down the middle of the goal there from Damon.
Still a chance for Hampstead and Westminster. Steffens done well to get all the way back. Steffens wins the free hit, and then Steffens slaps it away, and that's an obvious card, I'm afraid. And it's yellow as well.
That's a little bit harsh, I think, for a yellow card.
I was about to ask.
I do believe it should have been a card, but for me that's probably a green. It was very close to the whistle being blown that he hit the ball away afterwards.
Now, that means for the next 5 minutes, we are back to a one-man advantage for Old Georgians. Up by 3, flashed across by Avery, the captain, and then Marshall into the corner. Might break for Ward at the edge of the D. Ward does well to get a touch. Free hit for Old Georgians. Albury, his pass is charged down. Picked up by Archie Foster. Foster with a good drive. Brilliant drive from Foster. Floats past 2 more. Here's Foster. Can he go all the way? Well, it might have well been the goal of the season if Foster could have converted, but he took a stumble. And unfortunately, the call did not go Hampstead and Westminster's way.
Yeah, excellent bit of skill in there from Archie Foster. He's a very powerful young lad. So, yeah, expect to see a bit more of that from him as the game opens up, charging down the middle.
Albury. A long laboured ball in from Pablo Uzos. Counter from Hampstead and Westminster, perhaps. They'd love to get a goal before half-time. What it would mean to score went down to 10 as well. Cross comes charging forward. Flicks it down the line instead. Clever ball from Cross. Into the corner again. Finding Cross, who's continued his run. Nothing more than a free hit for now. Great ball in. Saved again by Mazzarello. He got a meaty touch to that one. This is better than from Hampstead and Westminster, Tom. That's 3 really good chances to come in the last 5 minutes or so. And the most recent, while down to 10.
Yeah, I think possibly the card then combined with the decision against Archie Foster at the top of the circle, maybe a little bit of a fire in their bellies. They're a bit more up for it now, and yeah, definitely hunting a goal here.
Certainly close calls that Hampstead and Westminster have not been on the right side of. Liam Samford. His pass is overcooked. Won 3 titles here. Liam Samford, the 2-time Olympian for Great Britain. Pace has been taken out of this game with the 3rd goal, I fear. Vaughan goes aerial. Allowed to bounce. Carl Marshall does well under a bit of pressure. Samford. Henry Croft. Taken on glue. He does really well. Well, a card comes out, but it's green for Henry Croft. So parity restored for the moment.
Well, I'm not sure about that. But that's no different to the card for Damon Steffens where he got a yellow card and they reduced that one to just a green. So perhaps not sure the reasoning there.
Perhaps the area on the field that the infringement took place. That can be the only thought I can gather at the moment. But O'Day, Hampstead and Westminster, with a goal before half-time, would be right back in this contest. Vaughan, good pace to keep the attack alive. Sam French wins a free hit, takes it quickly. French into the centre, cut out by Liam Samford. Crucial defensive play from Old Georgians. Slowly progress their way up the field now with perhaps one eye on the final. Only 3-0 though, it'd be foolish to let this one slip. Brilliant drive from Pablo Uzos, but just overruns it in the end. Free hit though. Here's Uzos. Uzos is staying on that far side. He wants it short, but it might come back for Phil Roper. Good pressure from Hampstead and Westminster. Shingles. Flashed ahead by Old Georgians. They're very content to keep possession like this for now. Nice ball from Ward. Chance maybe before the end of the half. Free hit after a bit of contact. Uzos. Back for Sanford. Patience. Restraint. Understandable at this stage. 3-0 up with 1:30 to go. The last thing they want is to hand Hampson and Westminster another chance before the break. Albury. Good interception. Can Michael Robson turn and play? Here goes Robson. Foot in there. Oh, the umpire's wave play on. Good cutout instead. Another good bit of defending. This time from Bradshaw. He's got running in his legs. Reece Bradshaw. 73 Welsh caps already for the youngster. But overhit that time. Former Wimbledon man, he'd love to play his old side in the final, but moment coming his way. Old Jordan's up by 3, just 45 seconds left to go in this semi-final. Albury powering out from the base of defence. Uzos. David Condon. Uzos. Misses out. 20 seconds to go. Can Hampstead and Westminster create something before we go into the break? The 3-0 deficit. Lovely touch on the turn from Morgan. Morgan still going. The umpire's call again does not go his way, and that should bring the first half to a close in our final semi of the day. Old Georgians with some good chances, and they've been clinical when they came. Both Carsons on the score sheet, with the top scorer Sam Ward also edging one forward. In this semi-final between the Old Georgians and Hampstead and Westminster, it is Hampstead and Westminster at the moment that are down by 3, but they still have half an hour to turn this one around in our final semi-final of the day here in the English Hockey League Premier Division Finals. Of course, brought to you by Ranmore Fund Management. We'll be back for the second half in just a few moments' time here in Surbiton.
So welcome to Sugden Road, Surbiton Hockey Club for the Premier League finals. I'm joined by Danny Newcombe, ahead of your team's semi-final with Old Georgians. What's your outlook for the afternoon?
Just excited. Like, we've been building all season to be here. Like, the first objective this season was, can we qualify for playoffs? So that was a big tick in that box. And then it's knockout hockey, isn't it? As you can see behind me, like, it's just who delivers on the day, who takes the chances. Like, yeah, boys are excited and ready to go.
So you've beaten them once this season and lost them once. What have you learnt from those two games?
They're incredibly clinical. If you get it wrong against them, they'll punish you. If you get it right, you will create chances. Just got to watch out for the guy in goal who tends to save everything.
Yeah. And from a Hampstead and Westminster point of view, we've seen your girls have success, your women have success the last 2 years with the EHL trophy. What would it mean to get into Europe next year?
Yeah, it's huge for us. Just for this group of guys and what they want to achieve, but also like recruitment and moving forwards. Like, that's where we want Hampstead and Westminster.
So from a club perspective, it's a really big thing.
Yeah, but like, we've got to recognise there are lots of good teams in England, and they're all fighting for the 3 spots at the top. So it's going to be tight.
Yeah. Well, enjoy the game, and hopefully we'll see you for the rest of the weekend.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Thanks for your time. Good afternoon, and welcome to Chris Bowen. Chris, assistant coach at Old Georgians.
Yep.
About to get ready for your Hampstead and Westminster game.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
What's the plan for this afternoon?
Well, it's been one of those seasons that we've kind of had to find our way through. We've had a few results that went against us, and it was quite a surprise, somewhat. So we had to go back to the drawing board, fix a few things, and yeah, we're here again and looking forward to it.
But it's a long season. It seems a long time ago that you beat Bloomendal in Europe.
Yeah, it feels quite long, to be honest. And obviously the break for the internationals to play Pro League was also, and the qualifiers was also a bit of a challenge. But we adapted to it. It gave us a bit of time to kind of reset and come back. And yeah, tough game today. We respect Hampstead highly, so yeah, looking forward to it.
So you've had 1 win and 1 draw, but you come off the back of a good win against Wimbledon last weekend.
Yeah, really good game actually, and the scoreline kind of flatters us somewhat. But you know, at this stage of the season, especially in the playoffs, anything can happen. So yeah, it's going to be good.
Premier League finals again. You've won it 3 out of the last 4 years. Think you can do it again this year?
Yeah, of course. It's our ambition. The club has high ambitions and high expectations, and rightly so. And with the players we have, and you know, with what we're looking to do, we're looking forward to it. And yeah, of course, we're here to win. But we say that respectfully. It's never easy. So yeah, it's going to be good.
And it should be a good crowd. There's plenty of Old Georgians down here at Sugden Road. It's a local game. I know you used to play for Surbiton some years ago as well.
Yeah, very true. And the support, in fairness from OGs, has been incredible all season. They follow us all over, and being a local derby or a local location, it really helps. So it's good to have you here.
Well, good luck. Hope we see you over the weekend.
Brilliant. Thanks very much.
Thanks for your time.
Good to see you.
Just under 2.5 minutes left until we're back underway for the second half of our final semi-final of the day. We've had 3 fantastic games already. We know the final of the women's competition. It's Wimbledon who will be through to take on Surbiton, and then in a repeat of that game in the men's division in the other semi-final, a shock result as the undefeated Surbiton were put to the sword 4-1 by Wimbledon, who are looking to win their first championship in 10 years. But who will face them in that game in our final fixture tomorrow evening? Will it be Old Georgians, who lead by 3 as things stand, or will it be Hampstead and Westminster, whose last title came the season that Old Georgians were promoted to the Premiership for the very first time? Well, it's been 10 years since they first qualified for the finals day, brought to you of course by Ranmore Fund Management. And alongside me for the second half is Hampstead and Westminster's Tom Crowson. Tom, you were discussing at the break that although the umpires' calls have perhaps not helped Hampstead and Westminster, it is Old Georgians who deserve to be ahead.
Yeah, definitely. Couldn't agree more. They've played some good hockey. They've dominated possession, and they've created a lot going forwards. So I think we've had a few too many cards, you know, our players been off the pitch, makes things more difficult. So, yeah, hopefully we can be a little bit more disciplined in the second half to even the game out a bit more.
Old Georgians get us underway now, moving left to right in this second half in that pale blue, while Hampstead and Westminster are on defensive duties in the red and blue, playing right to left instead. Long, searching ball. Elbury, the captain, is on the wraparound, but instead, cutting inside comes Phil Roper. And it's off field. Flicked ahead, chance! Oh, it's deflected off a St George's man on the line, I believe. Well, down went Ogunlana again. He's been busy today. How on earth did that not go in? Tom, that is a big chance at the start of the second half.
Yeah, it certainly is. It was some nice fast play, good early first-time ball into the circle, and then a great ball straight across the goal. And I'm not sure how it's not gone in. I think it hit Sam Ward's body.
Alan Forsyth with a very clever flick round the corner. Sam Ward, despite his clinical form, despite scoring his 21st of the season today, did not get on the end of it. Old Georgians have started the second half as they ended the first. Albury flicked away from danger very nicely by David Ames. You can see that experience in this Old Georgian side coming through, Tom. That's these areas in close quarters.
Indeed, yeah, they've got a lot of experience out there, so.
Forsyth, with his, in total, 123 international goals. Good control, though, for Morgan, looking to respond. Cut away by Shingles, and now they're on the front foot again. Old Georgians here. Roper swivels on the inside. Roper! Eventually, the call goes the way of Hampstead and Westminster. Another little talking to incoming, though.
Yeah, there was just a little coming together between Jolyon Morgan of Hampstead and Sam Ward of OGs there.
Certainly throwing himself about, Sam Ward. Wonder he's so often amongst the goals. Hampstead and Westminster in possession. What do they need to do, Hampstead and Westminster, to sort of turn the tide here? Because in the first couple of minutes in this second half, it seems like Old Georgians are up to their old tricks.
Yeah, it's definitely been a pretty electric start from Old Georgians this second half. Put a lot of pressure on, and they're playing well going forwards. But yeah, we just need to build a bit of possession, and then once we've done that, we can set a platform and move up the pitch and start creating some chances from there.
Steffens, Michael Robson, 155 Ireland caps, as we've discussed already, an unbelievably experienced player. Cross wants it on the return. But, Matt Richards loses out. Roper, start to the second half for him. Roper just bundles through two players. Still going here, Phil Roper, right to the byline. First touch round the corner. Intercepted by Vaughan, who wins the free hit as well. That's great defence from Vaughan. He has been pretty solid at the back.
Yeah, we don't nickname him the Mop for no reason, that's for sure.
A good bit of defending. Damon Steffens opted not to go long. Good control from Oates. Going to break through midfield. Wins another free hit for his side. A goal would spark Hampstead and Westminster into life, that's for certain.
Yeah, that's exactly what we need, really. It will change the dynamic of the game a little bit.
Steffens.
3-1's a lot different to 3-0.
Charged down by Ward. But it still comes Bradshaw's way. Bradshaw does very well. Damon Steffens, the Australian. Vaughan. Clever interplay down the near side, and the deflection works out for Gleeson. But the umpire, once again, does not have Hampstead and Westminster at the forefront of his mind. And, Old Georgians will slow things down. Oh, Marshall. Albury, the skipper. Look at him dial his way through, James Albury. Been here since day one so to speak, for Old Georgian. Since the promotion in 2019, he's won 3 titles with the side. It's flicked towards Ward. Gets away from him at first, but Ward regathers. Is Ward? How on earth? Is it still 3-0? He could have blown that one over the line.
Yeah, it's looking like a cursed end of the pitch, that one at the minute. A lot of balls gone across the face of the goal. And yeah, no one can get on the end of it down there for some reason.
It's a little bit of a sitter for Chris Proctor, but he'll have more chances, I'm sure. Albury. Well, hard yards from Rupert Shipley, the captain. And the pressure is a little bit telling for Hampstead and Westminster. Albury from the sideline. Well, Georgians very patient. No need really to rush things here, up by 3. 9 minutes to go in this third quarter. And as every second passes, they're closer to returning to the precipice of English hockey. Ward dispossesses Damon Steffens. Clever play, though, from Hampstead and Westminster to get themselves out of dodge. Once they turn it over, Old Georgians drop back into their shape very quickly here, Tom. They're going to have to get creative to break them down.
Yeah, if we can get a bit of faster ball from the free hits, then we might be able to play through a bit quicker. Otherwise, we're just going to have to play through their zone, which is definitely doable. It's got to be a bit more confident and positive on the ball going forwards in the pockets.
Robbie Gleeson. Backwards at the moment. Damon Steffens. It is good pressure from Old Georgians. Reached out and kept alive by Morgan. Does really well there, Jordan Morgan. Cut out by Albury, the captain. Free hit, though, goes Morgan's way. And over comes young Ted Graves. Ward has it back. Gleeson's been dispossessed by Carson. And then on the return, Gleeson wins it back again. Here's Ward. Another important interception. The game a little more open now, and that might work out for Hampstead and Westminster. Struggled to break down Old Georgians in this second half. Great control by the skipper, Shipley. Rupert Shipley wins the free hit. Gleeson. You know their strength is in the set pieces, Hampstead and Westminster, and they've really struggled to carve out those chances, Tom.
Yeah, they have, definitely at the minute. As the game opens up as it goes on, hopefully they'll be able to create a bit more going forwards from there. But yeah, I've been struggling to break down the OG's defence currently.
Cross, taking on 3 in pale blue. Driving on with advantage, Cross delivers it well. But it's the skipper again there to mop things up. Great run by James Albury, even if his long ball will not find its intended target. Well over 1,000 international caps amongst this Old Georgian side. It's a ridiculous standard.
Yeah, they're showing out there at the minute as well. Putting a lot of pressure on Hampstead and Westminster at the moment.
David Condon. Nice ball forward from James Carson. Looking to flick it back inside. The goalkeeper's brought into action again. And the follow-up's put wide. Another save by Leka and Ogunlana. Another hairy moment for Hampstead and Westminster. O'Day, Damon Steffens. Certainly an international feel to this Hampstead and Westminster side. Misplaced in midfield and quickly shipped on by David Ames. Charging beyond that 22. Roper has had a really good start to the second half, and it's wide from Henry Croft. Good connection on it though, Tom.
Yeah, clean enough strike, just didn't quite get it past the near post. We know he's lethal in there, he loves to hit a ball as hard as he can, so yeah, surprised that one wasn't on the target.
Well, they're clinging on at the moment, Hampstead and Westminster. Again, you know how important the next goal will be. There was a 4-1 victory for Old Georgians the last time they met, of course. Here's James Oates with a good run. He can't keep it on the right side of that white line. Struggling at the moment to see a route back into this one. For Hampstead and Westminster, we know how unbelievable their set piece can be. That's Old Georgian still flicking on the inside. Here goes, well, cut out before we get the strike, David Condon. Glue. Good run from Jake Glue. Very good close control.
Yeah, he's done well there. He was under a bit of pressure. Had to look after the ball and did exactly that. He's a very young lad. I don't know if you mentioned it yet. He's only 16, so you might not have noticed it from the way he plays, but he is a very young talent. Sure,
Unbelievable to be playing at this level.
Many finals left in him.
Absolutely. Here's Cross, who's tripped up there by Pablo Zoz. Bit of field possession this for Hampstead and Westminster. Steffens. Vaughan. Vaughan again, just trying to draw out Old Georgians here. And in comes the press from the pale blue. Glue. Really good close control from the 16-year-old. French drives towards the baseline, just about loses out to the captain, James Albury. Been very consistent so far. Albury, long ball, looking for Alan Forsyth, but it's beyond him. Well, we'll touch again on Jake Glue. He's been playing on the finals day as a 16-year-old. It's an unbelievable achievement.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a hell of a talent as a youngster. He's come through the club the last few years, and yeah, just gone from strength to strength. So quite the talent, that's for sure.
Great to see players progressing through the junior setup as well.
Yeah, definitely, and he absolutely deserves a spot on the team. He's a fantastic player, very skillful, and very mature for his age, I'd suggest.
Great control by Damon Steffens, looking to turn this one around. It should deflect through for the captain, Rupert Shipley. Condon not waiting around here for Hampton and Westminster to respond. Ward keeps it in out wide. It's very fine margin, some of these calls, Tom, but when the luck isn't on your side, it can really show.
Yeah, it's a difficult sport, obviously, because there's such a high standard of hockey that the game is played so fast, it's difficult for the umpires to keep up with everything. But yeah, it's probably been a little bit more favourable to OGs, but I don't think that's affected the scoreline at all.
Again, Lecken, Ogden, Lana involved. And now a break maybe. Hampton and Westminster after Gleeson hit the deck. Oates going to wind it up. Oates does let fly off the body of the man in blue. Wonderful work from Oates. He's into the area. It's Shipley. Down he goes. Free hit. And they look to play quickly here. Bradshaw. A goal would certainly bring this tie back to life. O'Day. Driving towards the byline. They do get the ball in, but it is cleanly collected by Liam Sanford. And Ward on the counter. Looks to flick it ahead. Has to be dealt with, but is by Vaughan. Nice ball round the corner. Reese Bradshaw back with it. Bradshaw. Steffens. Good cut inside, but who's there to support? Shipley just comes a little too short this time. Bit better from Hampton and Westminster. And they certainly will take a 3-0 deficit into that final quarter, having contained Old Georgians in this second half. Although here comes Condon looking to change that. It's Ward, one last chance before the break. Ward, excellent defence. And just before the final quarter, I feel partially responsible for that, Tom.
It seemed like a case of the commentator's curse there, unfortunately.
I just said they were going to go in at 3-0, and one last chance has presented itself.
Yeah, we'll have to defend this. I mean, Toby Vaughan did very well to block the shot in the first instance, so yeah, hopefully we can run this one down and keep it out.
It'll be taken by Henry Weir. Ward, the top scorer for Old Georgians, the likely target. Phil Roper's there as well. It is Roper, saved, and the response is hit over the bar. Good stop from Lecken and Lana to keep it at 3-0. And to keep Hampstead and Westminster in the game, fair to speak.
Yeah, big save that. A bit unsure, the rebound came up quite high, but I guess they had the advantage of the shot, so that's why they didn't blow another short corner from there.
So as things stand, we are still in this final. There is certainly still a twist or two left in this competition, you would think.
Yeah, definitely. Hampstead just need to get an early goal. That will change the dynamic of the game, hopefully, and yeah, bring some excitement to the last quarter. Obviously gets tense as the game goes on, so scoreline from 3-0 to 3-1, and then 3-1 to 3-2 would definitely change the dynamic of the game in a big way. So
just a minute's reprise. I mean, what messages do you think are being passed on by Danny Newcombe and his team? 3 goals can happen in the blink of an eye, really, if things go your way.
yeah, they certainly can. They certainly can. I think the main thing for Hampstead, we need to keep defending our circle really well. We stepped it up this second half and defended the D pretty well in there, so we need to continue that into this last quarter. And then I think the main thing is just get 1 goal. Focus on 1 goal. As soon as you score 1, like I said a second ago, just change the dynamic of the game. And as the game goes on, I guess OGs will start to look at the clock more. They've got a very experienced team, obviously, but they'll start to look at the clock, try and see the game out a bit more. Whereas when we're chasing, we're going to look to be scoring goals. So it just changes the mindset for both teams here.
From an Old Georgians perspective, I mean, it was a quarter that did not hinder or certainly move them close to their goal. They'd love another goal to secure it. Can't get complacent here.
No, definitely not, and they won't. They're experienced enough to know that's the case. So definitely expect some high intensity hockey from them from here.
High intensity indeed, with just 15 minutes left in the day. It's been a long old day of hockey, and our 4th semi-final has just 15 minutes of life left in it. Old Georgians up by 3 and in possession. Sanford. Good bit of pressure being applied by Hampstead and Westminster, but these experienced heads of the Old Georgians do well to work their way around it. Like David Ames, the Northern Irishman, the base of midfield. Sanford, actually born in Germany, in Vegem, and has played his hockey all around the world. I believe he was the first player from the Bath Buccaneers to represent England as well, on the university side. Lovely ball down the line. It'll come for Ward, who's in plenty of space. Charging into the area goes Carson. Comes back to Old Georgians on the edge, slid in by Henry Croft, and no one's on the end of it.
Yeah, it was a nice play down that right side there. Tom Carson made a nice dummy, let the ball roll to Sam Ward before they linked up again together. And then I'll be honest, I was a bit surprised not to see Crofty try and smoke that one at the goal.
Well, I'm going to have to trouble you for a man of the match at some point as well, Tom.
Oh, I didn't realise that was part of my responsibilities.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Of course. It may well be someone from the first half, given how things have gone in the second, but Ward has his pocket picked. Rupert Shipley with a good carry. Shipley continues his run. Didn't quite work for Hampstead and Westminster's captain so far. You don't see a lot of forward players wear the armband at this level, Tom. It's an interesting dynamic.
Well, it's definitely earned, that's for sure. Shippo's been at the club for over 8 years now, I believe, representing consistently for us there. He's obviously an Olympian as well, played for GB. A lot of experience, a lot of quality that he provides. So yeah, definitely very deserving of that captain's armband.
High from Steffens, what a pick out, big chance. And we have a set piece. Hampstead and Westminster have a lifeline in this semi-final.
Yeah, it's exactly what we need, a nice early opportunity. Hopefully Damo can bring some quality off the top this time.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. But we have seen, we've discussed already, I should say, just how crucial set pieces have been to Hampstead and Westminster's season, and with over 12.5 minutes to go, there's definitely time. That was a great ball to set it up from Damon Steffens as well, and a brilliant bit of control under real pressure right on the baseline, Tom.
Absolutely, yeah, it's a good play. Definitely under pressure, and we needed to execute, so yeah, hopefully we can convert on the opportunity.
Rupert Shipley feeds it in, and it's Steffens charged down. Brilliantly well by Liam Sanford.
Yeah, it's great running there from Sanford.
And maybe a break on here for Old Georgians in the meantime. Spearheaded by Henry Croft, who sends it wide. Roper, Croft is in the middle. Could have sealed it.
Flushed across the goal again.
Indeed, a really tough one to take. Who will be playing Surbiton in the fourth playoff tomorrow? And who will be heading through to the final to face Wimbledon? We do not know as things stand, but it's looking like Old Georgians as every second ticks by. Carry by Eamon Steffens. Cross from Bradshaw. Day, Bradshaw. Press from Old Georgians might leave them open elsewhere if Bradshaw can evade it. Lovely first touch. On the spin as well. At least Bradshaw certainly had a great game. Real scuffle down the short side, flicked away by Henry Weir. Carson. Whistle goes from the sideline, it's Old Georgians. And it'll be left behind by James Carson. Hit instead by David Ames. Weir. Forward from Dan Shingles. Shingles back with it. Carson all the way back. Weir. Just can't be kept in play that time by Alan Forsyth. Ten minutes to go. And Hampstead and Westminster spark some fire in this damp semi-final. Well, it comes loose from Glue. Here's a chance. It's just a long corner in the end. Charged down from the strike from Sam French. Good bit of interplay. Bradshaw. Graves. Bradshaw again. Manages to get it across, but there's no one there. Red and blue to flick it dangerously towards goal. We've seen glimpses of what Hampstead and Westminster have to offer today. But at the moment, it's Albury's men who are heading through to the final. Played at 6 o'clock tomorrow. One last roll of the dice, maybe, for Hampstead and Westminster, Tom, as they make more changes.
Yeah, definitely. Got to mix it up a little bit. I wouldn't be too surprised to see the goalie come off at some stage soon, just to try and get that extra goal back and get some momentum. But yes, definitely an uphill battle with what's left on the clock.
So a late fight back from Surbiton. They were 3 goals down, certainly made the final few moments interesting. That's a long ball over the top, not a bad effort from Archie Foster, trying to keep it alive. Such an open division now that Surbiton have been defeated. They'll be happy with their season, of course, but they just didn't have it in them today. Faced with Wimbledon, who had a game plan that worked a treat. Whereas Old Georgians have just relied on this experience. And these some good decision making to get them over the line. Albury charged down. Another goal for Old Georgians will certainly seal it. Albury, good control. Forsyth looking to get a shot away. Great read, a crucial intervention from Cross.
Yeah, surprised not to see Forsyth shoot there. Maybe there was a call from behind to get it into the next layer, but yeah, he opted for that instead of having a shot on his backhand.
Morgan takes a tumble, so he's back with Old Georgians though. One back by Hampstead and Westminster. You can see that there's some tired bodies out there after a very long contest. Of course, they won their first title in the 2021-22 season. It was a double for them, winning the cup as well. And they defended their title, beating Holcombe 5-1 in next year's playoff before seeing off Surbiton 3-1. It's just about kept in play and flashed across, looking for Condon, cleared away instead.
Yeah, nicely swept up by the mop there. That was quite a dangerous position for OGs to be in.
Chance maybe for Hampstead and Westminster, but the umpire's call goes against them. Oates battling away with his opposite number, David Ames. That's been a real point of contention today. Lofted over the top, a little hopelessly there. Nice touch from O'Day. Hampstead and Westminster on the front foot here. 6.5 minutes to go. Still down by 3. Bradshaw. Albury, so consistent. Ward, lovely touch. Sam Ward. It's a real coming together between himself and Damon Steffens. Indeed, we are going to have to talk about the player of the match at one point as he wins the free hit there. It could well be Sam Ward. But,
yeah, definitely. He's had a good game. He's had a big impact with the goal and some good play as well. Special mention as well, I think, to James Albury. The way he distributes for OGs just creates a lot for them going forwards. And Tom Carson as well, I think he's played very well. So one of those 3 today will be one likely nomination.
Well, we had another defensive captain named man of the match in the last game. I don't see a problem with handing over another one. He has absolutely locked down the defence for Old Georgians. They have the best defence in the competition. They have their skipper to thank for a lot of it. He was formerly head boy at his old school as well, Leeds in Cambridge, so he's been used to these leadership positions for some time. Of course, since 2019, he's been a staple of this side and also went on to win 20 caps at international level. So unless something very dramatic happens in the next 6 minutes or so, James Albury will be named man of the match. Here he is again, Albury. So much composure. In a side brimming with it, it's still noticeable how he leads this team. It can't be an easy dressing room to control either, Tom, with just the sheer amount of been there, done that players that are on the books at Old Georgians?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of big names in that team, a lot of caps, a lot of experience, as we discussed already. But yeah, because of that, they played together for so long and worked as a team together for so long. I'm sure they won't struggle too much listening to one voice if they need to.
Has been at the heart of most of the play, especially in the second half, where they've completely boxed out Hampstead and Westminster. But this is an excellent bit of defensive work from Sam French. It doesn't amount in much for Hampstead and Westminster. Well, from a neutral perspective, the second half has not exactly blown me away, but you've got a lot of respect for the way that they've gone about their business here, Old Georgians, because there are some really bright attacking players on this Hampstead and Westminster team, as well as a very good set piece, and they've completely nullified that, Tom, in this second half especially.
Yeah, I think the second half has been pretty good. The hockey's been great. It's just not been any goals. That's the main difference, I suppose. But yeah, OGs have done well to really disable Damon Steffen's threat from the top of the circle. He's not managed to get a flick away cleanly yet, so yeah.
But in the same place, Hampstead and Westminster have defended really well. It's been flashed across the face a few times, but those are only ever really half chances.
Yeah, they had a couple of certainly half chances earlier and maybe one or two clean ones, but just haven't managed to convert today.
Lovely ball forward, and it almost breaks for Gleeson. Should still be Hampstead and Westminster in possession. Oates. Then it's battered away by James Carson. Flash of the sticks there, you can hear it clatter off Robson. Here comes Sam Ward again. Dispossessed, just left the ball behind. Chance for Oates. French. Good carry onto the outside from Sam French. Looking to turn and weave its way in. French is caught. In comes the shot. Big save from James Mazzarello. They're going to keep that clean sheet record alive and to stretch one out in front as the standalone best goalkeeper in the league this season. Needs to hold out another 2.5 minutes or so to do so. Steffens. Cross. Cross, driving hard. That baseline, but a little too hard in the end. It comes cleanly for Liam Samford. Well, Tom, I think we're now able to look ahead to the finals a little bit. Just 2 minutes to go, and you know, how do you think this Old Georgian side are going to fare against a Wimbledon team that played out their skin today?
Definitely think it'd be a good matchup based on how Wimbledon played today. Yeah, certainly beating a Surbiton team that have won every single game up until then this season. They've obviously done something right, so you can never write off Old Georgians though, like we say about the experience that they have, and they just have a good ability to see out games like this in the knockout stages.
And their recent domination as well. I mean, they've, since being promoted for the first time, they've gone on to win 3 of the last 4 titles and were only beaten by Surbiton last year. This will be their 5th consecutive appearance in the final game of the English Hockey League Premier Division season, as their women's side have just been promoted as well most recently, so lots to look forward to for them. So I think we're settled here that it is going to be victory for Old Georgians, and player of the match to their captain James Albury as well, as we tick into the final minute here. Flash wide, one last chance maybe. Hampstead and Westminster, but Ted Graves, who's pushed hard today, has been unable to break through. Long corner though. Eamon Steffens, Vaughan, kept in place. Good control from Gleeson. Gleeson still going here into the attacking third. It's right at the baseline and it's tucked home for their opening goal of the day by Sam French. Very good finish. Empty net from 2 yards out, but he had to get a clean connection. We've seen it flash across the face too many times today. Really good drive at the baseline. Set that one up, Tom.
Yeah, it was a good carry down the baseline. Brought back across the goal and then well finished by French. I think Mazzarella will be disappointed with that to concede so late. But yeah, obviously you can see the Hampstead lads aren't celebrating too hard because they know it doesn't mean anything at this stage.
So Hampstead and Westminster may have the last laugh, but the finalists for the 5th season in a row will be Old Georgians. And their super team of past and present Great Britain continues to march towards another title here. They are victorious by 3-1. A late goal from Sam French was not enough to bring Hampstead and Westminster back into the tie. One each from Carson's Tom and James, and a finish from the set piece by Sam Ward was enough to seal them the victory. And Tom, they've been very impressive again. And as winners of their group, they are through to the final, where they face Wimbledon for a second time in recent weeks, looking for a second victory and yet another title.
Yeah, it's been close between those two this year as well. I think Wimbledon got the better of OGs in one game, and then I think the other game they drew earlier on in the season. So definitely a good match-up for the final. So it could go either way, but yeah, definitely worth watching tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, we'll run you through everything that we have tomorrow from our programme in just a few moments' time. But here in our final semi of the day, Old Georgians 3, Hampstead and Westminster 1.
The Dixiewood car park closes at 8:15. So you have just over an hour and 5 minutes to still enjoy the club. Why not go and have a post-match drink or a bite to eat in the marquee? A reminder that car park will close at 8:15.
pitch. Old Georgians make another Premier Division final.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Yeah, it feels pretty good, to be honest with you. A little tired currently. It's a tough game. But yeah, really pleased to be in the final tomorrow.
And back into Europe as well.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, it's great to get into that position already, with obviously what happened earlier. But pleased to be back in Europe next year. Pleased to be in the final tomorrow.
And the way Wimbledon played, you'll have a tough game tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be a really tough game. Didn't manage to catch loads of it. Just getting ready for our game, to be honest with you. But it looked like they defended really well. Surbiton obviously couldn't quite get it over the line, despite having a few chances. And hopefully we can score a few tomorrow.
You had a good performance against them in the last game of Phase 3 last week.
Yep. It was a difficult game again. Very similar to I think the game earlier. They defend really well and they're dangerous on the counter. So we'll be wary of that tomorrow, and hopefully we can come out on the right side.
Hopefully you get some rest and recovery in and go again tomorrow. 6 o'clock. We'll see you back here for that final against Wimbledon.
See you then. Look forward to it.
Thanks for
very
your
much.
time.
Cheers. Thank you.
Well, that brings our coverage here today of the first of 2 days of action from the Premier Division finals to a close. 4 stellar semi-finals, all of a very different aspect from game to game, and it has set us up tomorrow perfectly. We start with 3rd, 4th place playoffs, the opening game at 11 o'clock here at the home of Surbiton Hockey Club. Do tune in for that women's 3rd, 4th place playoff, which will of course be Hampstead and Westminster taking on the University of Durham, who are looking to find out their first ever placement in the women's game, and it could be with a European trophy spot. What a story that would be. We then move on to the men's 3rd, 4th place playoff, of course, which will just see the defeated Hampstead and Westminster again back in action. But they're going to have a really tough task on their hands, taking on the host Surbiton with a European place already secured. And that is the warm-up that we need before we head into the afternoon. Our first grand final, of course, Surbiton back again in the women's competitions. That'll be from 3:30. When they're taking on Wimbledon in a beautiful local derby, which will eventually lead us into the last game of the day at 6 o'clock, when of course you've just seen Old Georgians make it through to their 5th final in a row, and they will have the hard task of Wimbledon fired up after finally beating Surbiton for the first time this campaign in the men's division. And for myself, Wilfred Kemsley, from all the team here at Surbiton, thank you for joining us, and be back tomorrow for the funded by Randmore Fund Management, of course, English Hockey Premier Division Finals. All of the action across all 4 games live here on Pitch 1. Goodbye for now.